And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
We are live, as they say, on the NWA, coast to coast and around the world. NWA 74 is going to be live here, pre-show-wise, momentarily on YouTube. But we are live, as always, on time. Good old JM here alongside the simple man with a spectacular voice, Noah Foster. Ready for night 2, brother? Because I sure as hell am.
Oh, absolutely. With what was demonstrated just in night 1, you see the continuation from several of those title matches, per se, that's going to redefine next season, no doubt, of the NWA. And it all culminates with the 10 pounds of gold being defended in the final match here with Wrestling at the Chase. It's definitely going to be a wild night once again, to say the least. And I expect
we are in the ring already, Jesus.
All right. Well, yep, we are faded in, and we already have. Oh, they didn't waste no time. Well, wait a minute. Is that Doug Williams?
It is Doug Williams facing Rhett Titus in an unannounced match. I don't have the graphic for this, so there you go.
Well, again, the pre-show loves to surprise you. We got a code of honor. Oh, wait, wrong company. But still, wrestling is honored.
Still good
right now. We got, Doug Williams, of course, who is a former NWA Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. Shaking the hands of the ones that won it last night, La Rebellion. Even if it was by hook or by crook, got to appreciate how it was done. And I'm sure we'll appreciate how the professional approaches this match. Rhett Titus, back-to-back action. Good over him.
Hey, you know what? Any gig you can get, brother, especially the NWA. Take it.
Yeah, especially at the Chase. And hello out there to the chat across the multiverse of media. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. We hope you enjoy our engagement and our journey. And I figured that was going to come into play eventually.
Of course, you know.
What's up, Josh? Ohio represent. I look forward to maybe doing the predictions with you for some sort of show this week, because good Lord Almighty, it's going to be a busy week.
Like I said, Greg Cherry Show is going to be good because you got Greg representing Notre Dame and Jesse will be our special guest, Jesse Davlin, with me, both repping the Ohio State University. So,
appreciate you both.
That's it.
And I appreciate right now what Doug Williams is doing.
How can you not appreciate what Doug Williams is doing on the regular? The guy's he's been such a pro for so long.
Seasoned veteran, I feel that's almost an understatement considering his resume. Retires right now, working the ankle.
Yes, exactly. Well, Stefan, good to see you again for today, brother. Good to see you.
Definitely. Good to see all of y'all. We're literally starting off with pre-show action with an unannounced match as Rhett Titus is in action once again against the former NWA Heavyweight Tag Team Champion, Doug Williams. I wish the best also to Davey Boy Smith. May he get well soon. Or Harry Boy Smith, excuse me. And, of course, Joe Gallery and the people are making their way into the building. They're, of course, talking about the card tonight. And once again, folks, this card is stacked with a ton of matches.
Yeah, absolutely. JJ, if you're watching on YouTube, I'm answering my mom's text. I will get you the link momentarily. Just give me a second, brother.
We got to test the strength here.
Multitasking is not my friend, and I was expecting to be able to talk during this, and they've opened up with matches like,
we're not even going to give you the graphics. We're just going to go straight into the action with a match we didn't even announce. Surprise!
Right. But we do have an announced pre-show. It's funny. They announced the pre-show match between Angelina and Taryn without really having the angle. Then they did the angle during the Battle Royal because they were all lovey-dovey on social media yesterday. So
I'm about to say, yeah, but again, when it comes to the gold, you gotta, put your friendship and respect in the back window. At the end of the day, what are you here to do? Make friends or win championships?
Right, exactly. Oops, that's not what I wanted to do at all.
Got a straight jacket right now, hold by Mr. Williams here. Keeping Rhett Titus now. Oh, look at Titus, though. Nice. Transition. Reversal into the hold himself. Gotta appreciate that. Again, Rhett Titus calls himself the professional.
Right.
He is, of course, the foundation of Ring of Honor.
He'd be the man. It's Rhett is definitely one of those guys that I wish. I'm torn. Like, part of me would have liked to have seen him in the new Ring of Honor under Tony Khan. Part of me was like, dude, let him get the work in where he can, man, for real.
Exactly.
So I'm okay with it either way.
Nice shoulder block there.
And again, I made it clear, Josh, I'm not going away, just not a lot of the live stuff. I'll be on the Greg Cherry Show when I can. It really just comes down to the middle part of this month and where the schedule lays out once I go through the training and all the gaga that the mouse will put me through coming up beginning in September. So we'll see. Dads will be pre-taped as it used to be for so many years. So I'm not really, that's not going away. When I'm able to produce Step by Sports Bar, I'll be, in studio off camera. JJ will be doing that as well when he's available. We're both working on weekends now, so weekends are going to be a mucker further, but we're going to do our best.
There you go. And you figure about right now who's doing their best here in this match. I don't see neither man right now with the advantage. Both men just trying to grab a limb and control the other, and just like that, Red
yes.
Titus transitioning into what looks like a wrist lock here. And Doug Williams right now, I think, is a little bit surprised, but also impressed.
Yeah, Doug's not easy to do either, and he is both in this case. He's definitely surprised and impressed. I mean, again, Red Titus is one of those guys. You know, he flies under the radar. He's not a whole lot of flash to him, not a whole lot of not a whole lot of sizzle, but definitely all the substance on that guy.
Well,
same with Doug. Honestly, Doug Williams is anything but flashy.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you what wasn't flashy. How about that incredible main event that culminated night one between Taya Valkyrie and Camille? Absolute incredible fortitude shown by both champion and challenger as 1X still stands. The brick house is indeed Burke, but will it be tonight taking on what literally could be a wrecking ball coming in through her foundation? And that's the Impaler.
Yeah, Max the Impaler is definitely, it's funny. We said Taya was the biggest threat to the championship, and Camille survived it. Max is I don't know how big a threat she is. She's definitely a wild card. So we'll see how it lays out.
Yeah, she's a bit of an unknown, I feel like, still, especially to the NWA. She's had a couple of singles matches, and they really haven't gone the distance. And again, for those that don't know, she was involved in a match in AEW Dark, tag team affair of Heidi Hauser. She was actually formerly involved in the Ring of Honor women's reboot with the tournament led by Maria Kanellis. She was quite a dominant force there. Oh! And right now, Red Titus' arm is being worked over by Doug Williams. Taking control of the left arm, breaking down a limb. This is technical wrestling at its finest.
I love it. I absolutely love it.
Look at that. Almost chicken wing transition. But look at Doug Williams while the body scissors is still in play. Moving his body to the side. Breaking the hold. Oh, I might be going for an ankle pick here. Can he transition to an ankle lock, maybe? Or Titus. Close to the rope. And right now, that was the only way you really were going to break that. And Doug was always sensing that. So he's like, I'm not going to let you do that. I'm just going to further work the arm. Driving his shoulder now. Shoulder to shoulder. Into Red Titus, further exaggerating that left arm. And now what are we going for here? Oh!
Man, that is just not okay. Josh, it's all good, brother. We went late last night, so you are okay.
Don't worry. I don't know if we're going to do the same thing tonight because with
definitely not doing night tonight. Yeah.
No. But about to say, with the week ahead for all of us in and out of school and so many other things too.
Good to see Matt along for the ride.
Wrestling pay-per-view. Good to see you, Matt.
And last night was definitely wild. That was vicious backbreaker. Yes. Last night was wild. It's definitely going to be a little bit less of I won't say less of a substance of a card, but definitely less matches tonight, without a doubt. So
yeah, when I look at this card, it's about celebrating legacy, but it also is about creating history. You think about EC3 is going to be taking on Tom Latimer. You think about the NWA Women's Tag Team Championships that were established and crowned here at the Chase last year at Empower will be on the line as the Hex once again looks to reclaim the gold, being the inaugural champs from Pretty Empowered. Of course, we have both the premier titles, the flagships of the NWA being defended tonight. Camille. Oh, by the belly takedown. The side one last night. Red Titus in the cover. What's the ref doing? Oh, that's right. The submission only match. I didn't know that.
Oh, yeah, I wasn't aware of that.
Okay, so that makes this a whole different discipline. Just on instinct, Red Titus going for the pinfall cover and now into the single leg crab. Further working on the knee and the back. But yeah, going back to what I was saying, of course, we have the Berkeley in defended tonight, and of course, the NWA 10 pounds of gold, in which I'm wearing the pen that I got from NWA shop.
Trying to, my pin's sitting here, but I wanted to have the big visual for tonight since it's on the line.
About to say, the big visual, I think, works better for you, Jeff, because again, we can run down names, we can talk about the kids, we can talk about the previous rivalries that we've seen with this championship, both the NWA Rebuild and Billy Corgan, and before that. But in the meantime, we're just looking at this. I did not know it was a submissions match, so that would explain the unique, slow, methodical approach both men are taking throughout this entire match. This has really not been a physical affair.
No, it's all been wear down and and holds rather than moves, which is how they want a submission match. And Josh, I agree. Without this brand, there is no Vince or WWE because Vince and James was part of the Alliance back in the day, and they broke off from them. And in '63. Granted, it was a lot of shady stuff going down as it was in the NWA in the 50s and '60s, but
And it looks like we have a time limit here. A few minutes remaining according to Kyle Davis. Meanwhile, shoulders down, but can't get a pinfall. Might be looking for maybe a full Boston Crab. That's LA Dojo transitional move right there. Oh, what is this? Transition, but again, you can't get a pin here. There is no pinfalls. This is a submissions exhibition. That must have literally been booked at the last minute.
Had to have been, because I had no idea this was going to be a thing. So,
I will say, as somebody who enjoys watching the likes of Deonna Purrazzo, Zack Sabre Jr., Sonata, Bryan Danielson, Daniel Garcia, this definitely is a match I can respect. It literally is human strategy. It is a chess game. Question is, though, they're running against a clock here, and again, when a clock runs out in chess, pretty much that just makes it a draw. We might get a no contest here. As Rhett once again fighting back, but you see the headbutts to the spine. Oh, my word!
That was vicious.
You see Rhett, though, resisting the tap, but look at the way his arms are. And the bell rings! Wow. And this exhibition concludes in a draw. Doug Facey won it, though, but Rhett Titus, a very unique way to open up this pre-show tonight at the Chase.
Just to show you how many matches there were on this card, Noah, I just now got the results into the banner section here on StreamYard.
Yeah.
I was 57 characters short of not having enough room.
There
wait,
go.
Hang on. I forgot. Wait, stop. I forgot about the night one results. I forgot the title of the damn thing. Edit. There we go. Night. Whoops, not Gites, because that's not a word. Night one results.
Well, meanwhile, we go backstage. You forgot that with Mae Valentine and, oh, Lord, Austin Idol.
Oh, and Delwood's already pissed.
Well, she's not on the pre-show, so I think we're good.
This is true. There we go. Night one results. There we go. If you missed last night's show, there are the results. Clicking along. It's going to take about 25 minutes to get across the whole screen, so give it time. A lot of stuff went down. And everything before EC3 and MIMS was pre-show, so that's why the match, that's why the 8 hours seems long, because we were on the air, almost the entire time. So let's see what we got here in the chat room here. 10 pounds of gold, the NWA World Championship. It's still the Winged Eagle always been my favorite, because that was the belt when I was growing up, the WWF Championship. But this one means so much to me, to JJ, to everybody, because we got to see it live so many times throughout the Adam Pearce era and the United Wrestling Network era, and just everything. And of course, being defended on TNA TV on the regular, every Wednesday night for a long time, or at least appearing on TNA TV for a long time, so every week. So it's cool to have the replica back. I just, like I said, had to sell my original one. Luckily, I didn't get it signed. JJ got his signed. He still had to sell. That was even more heartbreaking. And yes, we are NWA straight out of Compton night 2. Oh wait, wrong NWA. Thank you, Cleaver, for that. Thank you, Cleaver, for that little haha. Appreciate that. And again, Gally and Storm at ringside with those purple. Oh man, those suits are just pimping. I love those things. Good lord.
Again, you don't see this type of attire in modern wrestling. It just goes to show when you think about the vibe presented by wrestling at Chase.
Yeah, Tim made it clear how awesome he. I forget if it was him or Joe that tweeted last night after they went off the air, but they are very much in love with their new suits. This should be it. Oh, there's the stipulation, Noah. There's what Caprice chose. 2 out of 3 falls against Colby Carino.
Okay, well, this should be an interesting approach.
Definitely interesting stipulation to choose. And then, of course, we get the 12-team now, not 10-team Battle Royal to crown the first NWA U.S. Tag Team Champions in decades.
And, of course, last night we saw during the pre-show, Gold Rush definitely has a bit of momentum already going into this gauntlet that they will be a part of.
They do indeed. They got the win on the pre-show last night. So, and then Mercutio here against Magic Jake. Is it Dumas?
I would say Dumas, but I feel the person to focus on is CJ here because, again, she is a lovely assistant, but she also could be the difference maker here.
And again, we get that pre-show match based off of social media and the interaction in the Burke last night. Angelina Love, Taryn Terrell. I don't think I've seen Taryn wrestle a singles match. And speak of Miss Taryn, who literally an hour ago was still in hair and makeup. Their hair was getting the print job as Taryn do. But yeah, I was literally following Instagram, and an hour ago she was still getting the touch-ups. So she's fresh out of the makeup chair, right out here into the chase.
You can talk about the character all you want. You can't deny that smile and that personality.
She's an absolute doll. I've always loved Taryn. Again, the characters on Impact Wrestling are what they are, and she's kind of kept with that. But from her days in ECW as the general WWECW, I should let me be very clear on that. As the GM Tiffany, and just everything that she's been through, and all the ups and downs her and her ex-husband had at the time when they were both in WWE. And she's just come so far, mama of I think 2, and and there's no doubt about it. Dollhouse was a reason, because she's a doll. All 3 of them were, her, Marty, and Jade, all just absolute dolls. And then you've got Angelina Love, again, one of the beautiful people. Can't deny it.
Well, again, both these women have a history with each other going back to TNA, but the thing that might be the intangibles here, Taryn Terrell, trained by the likes of Dusty Rhodes and Steve Corrin with 7 years of experience. Angelina Love, though, with freaking 22 years of in-ring experience. Well, the funny thing about Angelina Love, though, she does have more titles, but they all come from TNA. She was a 6-time Knockouts champion. 6 times, but Taryn Terrell only had it 1 time, and her single reign went over 260 days.
Yeah, she was the longest reigning for the longest time, prior to the insurgence of Taya Valkyrie and Deonna Purrazzo. But Taryn, came. She was referee in Impact at first, and she managed to make a go of herself. And man, she was like a Takashita, she was a dominant Knockouts champion.
Absolutely, and bell rings were underway, and so far in these two's history, even with TNA, they have only met each other on 2 other singles occasions, and guess what? Both were inside TNA, and Taryn Terrell won both.
Oh, there you go.
Love has yet to beat Oh, wait a minute, just as I say that, the roll-up. Referee Gerald Fritz for this match, and Angelina Love immediately going for the arm. Maestro Cradle, shoulders down, gets a 1 count. Taryn Terrell caught a little off guard there.
A little bit. Trying to kick away at all cost here.
Taryn Terrell, very strong, got good reach, which could also play into her favor. But right now, Angelina Love her off. And that's just a bad impact.
Yeah, that's just vicious on the ground, on the mat there. Hey, Angelina, beautiful people or not, she definitely gets ugly in the ring when she wants to.
I find it funny how this is during the pre-show when Velvet Sky is not on commentary.
I find it very convenient that they don't have Velvet on commentary, because there's definitely still... Angelina's probably got some beef with her old tag team championship partner, because Velvet gave the title shot to Tim, not to her.
Yeah, and of course...
It's got to be on Angelina's mind.
They definitely had some animosity during a time in... Impact Wrestling when they literally were rivals against each other until the Beautiful People was, of course, reformed shortly to face, of all things, as we look here at the Dollhouse. So, again, it's all the TNA vibes being revisited here underneath the NWA at the Chase as Sharon is driven face first to the apron.
Those 2 groups will always have an impact on each other's careers going forward. So,
what is Taryn doing?
What is she doing?
We see her hair. She's underneath the ring.
It's you.
Okay. Again, does she...
He's just like, what the shit?
Does she expect her to go after her? Oh, I don't think... Hey, Taryn, don't turn around.
Don't turn around. Uh-oh.
Whoa.
Oh, she got caught.
Midsection. She was trying to go for a sneak attack. She's of, I've seen like the likes of Toriano, but didn't work to a degree.
No.
Right now, just trying to get her back into the ring. All right. Again, the approach of the matches that Taryn does in the NWA... I know it's all about the character, and maybe it comes down to experience as well. Still so young in the game, but wait, what? Okay. The bell is wrong. Wait a minute.
Did she just ring the bell herself?
And declared herself the winner. What the what?
Kyle has no idea what to do here.
I just got one question. Is Taryn Terrell sober?
I would hope so. Considering her history with the past of being in shenanigans, I would. Oh, wow, maybe she's not based on Joe's reaction to her breath. Maybe she's not sober.
I'm about to say you can't declare yourself the winner. Oh, and I think Maybe that's the wake-up call that Terrence Terrell needs to drift face person to the announce table.
Yeah, oh Lord. And it's funny that Josh mentioned my buddy Pierce for the series finale. If he wasn't a WWE official, I'd probably get him on, but he has to go through channels, unfortunately, for that.
Big
but hey,
channels, even under Triple H's regime. Cover.
Yes.
Gets 2 count.
Just because the old man's not in the big chair doesn't mean I can't have to jump through hoops to get people on the shows, folks.
Isn't that the truth?
Is what it is.
Exactly.
Don't have to like it. Just gotta go with it.
Angelina Love, trained by the likes of Bill DeMont. Again,
Yes.
22 years Angelina's been in the business.
It's
of course,
crazy to think.
Ring of Honor Women of Honor champion.
Yep.
And Taryn's very happy with that drop kick.
Taryn was just overjoyed that you got you on the world title there. Jesus. Or hell, she's a New Orleans girl that you thought the Saints won the Super Bowl on that one.
And here I thought Melina had the loudest voice. Got caught.
Oh no!
Oh man!
Melina's definitely a screamer.
Flatliner in the submission.
Koji locked in tight there.
Shades of homicide right there with the Koji cutter. But will Taryn tap out or pass out? Taryn resisting, but again, middle of the ring, needs to try and reverse the pressure. And does. The shoulders are down. One shoulder was down for a moment.
One shoulder. Yeah.
Still, though, look, it is in there. I think Taryn's going night-night. Yeah,
when you think about how long Anthony's been around, put it this way, dude.
Oh!
When I was booking the World Independent Ladies Division, the Wild World Champion, who was Winter at the time, she went from winning our championship to going back to Impact that week, TNA, and with Angelina at her side, winning the Knockouts Championship. So that's how, and that was back in 2010.
Yeah, they were Knockouts Tag Team Champions too.
Yes, they were.
But Angelina Love was a bit hypnotized, it seemed.
Yes. Spellbound by Katarina herself, yes. Miss you, Kat. Love you if you're watching. Miss you, girl.
Yeah, no kidding. And right now, both ladies creating some distance. This match is still going after that face plant. Taryn Terrell falls up in the corner. Angelina Love gets out of it. Angelina Love now meets the turnbuckle. Taryn Terrell looking for... She was going for the stunner. Angelina Love, though, denied him. Oh, and there's a front kick for her trouble.
Stunner for you. Wraps head the face.
The cover. 2. It's over.
Yeah, you kind of figured that was going to be a thing. Oh, by the way, I actually had their graphic. I just forgot, so hang on. That's it.
No problem.
There you go. Right. Okay. There they are. Okay.
Well, I will say this. That was definitely TNA brought back, but at the end of the day, something beautiful beat a doll. Angelina Love with the victory over Taryn Terrell tonight at the Chase in the pre-show.
And Josh, thanks for stopping by real quick, man. We know you got to do your thing, and we'll catch you soon, brother.
Definitely. Well, both these ladies, no doubt, are trying to, make a name for themselves in the NWA. Who knows? You might be looking at a future challenger to the Burke, especially based on what might happen tonight.
Well, again, that would have been Velvet's call to give away. Oh, here we go with Mercutio. Good grief.
Not much known about Mercutio, except for the odd fact that he brought out Haley Shadow.
I'm sorry. Mercurio. I was giving him a Shakespeare name by accident. It's Mercurio. Right. Whatever the hell.
This is the closest imitation we're going to get to Fabio, I guess.
I was going to say, Fabio called. He wants every bit of his gimmick back. Every last piece of it. Jesus.
I don't think I can recall a Fabio appearance anywhere in the world of professional wrestling.
No, and I think Mercurio is a few years too late to try.
I agree.
But darn it, he's trying his best. I like the banner they got behind them with all 3 of the different logos back there. Usually they have like the sponsors up there with most of these things, but actually it's all NWA behind them. I like that. It's good.
NWA Power, the NWA official logo, and NWA USA.
Which I haven't had a chance to catch a lot of USA because I've been, Saturdays have been crazy. Oh, here we go.
Well, look who's back.
OGK, baby.
The OGK, the Kingdom. Matt Taven and Mike Bennett.
Probably started getting beat up on Impact Wrestling every week.
Or they might be going after another set of tag team championships, as they will be challenging for the Impact with tag team champions this Thursday in Impact Wrestling.
Well, maybe they wanted to bring the NWA straps to the Impact Wrestling and go title for title.
I mean, we're just talking all about TNA. Everyone remembers the early days of TNA was the NWA TNA, with the NWA 10,000 Gold was literally being presented and defended by the likes of Jeff Jarrett.
Yes, and hey, let's not even take away the credit. America's Most Wanted, one of the most dominant NWA Tag Team Champions of the TNA era. 3 Live Crew, Team Canada, God bless Scott D'Amore, and EY and Bobby Roode.
Man. Bobby Roode.
We need to get that guy behind Joe a better wardrobe. He had on a god-awful looking shirt yesterday. He's wearing some WCW nonsense today. Like, dude, get with it. You're killing me. You got guys sitting in front of you that are dressed to the these guys, you guys are with it. I don't know about the guy in the front row, but these two are definitely with it. They're going to have a barn burner of a match for the MLW National Openweight Championship tonight.
Yeah, this has been interesting, interpromotional, and also, as we saw last night, Anthony Mayweather definitely played a factor in, I think, Sion becoming the NWA National Heavyweight Championship, and now he looks to get back that strap tonight.
And then the World Tag Team Champions, the Women's Tag Team Champions, again, pretty empowered, and the Hex, the former champions, pretty empowered, who are still having trouble getting that continuity down between the two of them.
But in the meantime, we go to singles action as we have Kerry Morton, after an incredible effort against Homicide yesterday, taking on Gustavo.
And then, of course, his father will be challenging for that very same championship tonight against Homicide. So Homicide's a little busy with the Morton family this weekend.
Homicide, Camille, all the champions, to a degree that we saw last night, are busy.
Yes. The only titles that haven't been announced is on the line again tonight is the World Tag Team titles that I know of. And of course, the TV champion is in for the world titles. So, there you go.
Right. And again, Tyrus, he did the Lucky 7. He has 7 defenses, but again, he wants to be Tyrus 2 straps. So we'll see if that happens tonight.
And it's one of those, like I was trying to briefly mention, when Rob Van Dam was the ECW TV champion, he did everything he could to make sure that his championship was in the main event. And you figure a lot of his reign was during Shane Douglas's injured time as world champion. So he had to be the main event, had to be the champion. So Tyrus looking to do the same thing. Tyrus looking to make the TV championship the one to see. And NWA, it's a little bit of an uphill battle to get the eyes off the 10 pounds of gold. But Tyrus certainly has his chance to do both.
Yeah, but I wonder if he's ready to even take on that task.
Trevor Murdoch's definitely a task. There's no doubt about it. And
to say this championship match is going to be anything but pretty, I feel would be the most accurate statement I could say. But we'll talk about that when we get to the main event. Meanwhile, Kerry Morton is looking to get back some momentum following last night. This will be an interesting singles affair. Gustavo, of course, was tagging with Caprice Coleman.
And again, no momentum, I think, really lost for Kerry. The way he lost was shady. So
Homicide went back to those NYC roots that made him survive and grind to preserve that championship. And now Ricky Morton is looking to humble that man and give him a lesson and take that championship for himself, again, being a previous holder.
I was going to say, you mentioned last night, Ricky Morton's been there before, so it's not out of the impossibility for him to do it again.
No, I would definitely not count him out. Again, rock and roll never dies, but rock and roll might be reignited tonight. It's already
rock and roll never dies, nor does Ricky Morton's mullet.
Well, again, the Rock and Roll Express, the only ones that can make a mullet work in 2022.
Yes. Look at you, Billy Ray Cyrus. Stop it.
More than a man bun, anyway.
Oh, God, the damn man bun. Terrible.
Leg sweep, and again, went for the lateral press. Dribble the leg, lateral. Pick out. Oh, looking for the hip toss. Arm drag, didn't get it. Kerry Morton reversing the pressure. Fell over the top. Ooh. All right. Nice stalemate here.
I could be wrong, but I was trying to look up here how many people, because I forgot Ricky Morton was more of a recent champ. I was thinking back in the old junior heavyweight days, but yeah, he went on in 2014, as did Jushin Liger. So I was trying to see how many people have won that championship, the championship now, and the WCW/WWE Cruiserweight Championship. I was just curious on that figure.
Cage match will probably have you covered there. I'll probably have the list of the champions all in order too, and we all know how many different inaugurations to a degree probably have been done with both those championships. I mean, we talk about the NWA Women's Tag Team Championships being rebooted literally just at Empower last year, and so far, Pretty Empowered are the second champs in this reinvention of this tag team division.
Yes. So when the Ultimo Dragon became the J-Crown champion, part of those belts was the NWA Junior Championship. So technically, Ultimo Dragon's been both. Again, Jushin Liger, Shinjiro Otani, who was the original WCW Cruiserweight champion, also held the Junior Heavyweight Championship. So there is that little piece of business. Let's see, again, Ricky Morton was actually the WCW Light Heavyweight Champion, which was the precursor to the Cruiserweight Championship back in my day.
Back in your day.
Because I am that old. Let's see. I think I saw somebody else. I want to say the Great Sasuke. No, he was in the tournament for the heavyweight championship, but he didn't win it in WWF. He was only in the tournament. Okay.
Another participant to cover again. Right now, getting a 1 count, wearing down Gustavo. Gustavo? Is that how you say that?
Yes, Gustavo. Very good. Gustavo. Yes.
Gustavo. Giving his rose to a gentleman in the crowd. And meanwhile, Morton building up some speed with the European uppercut in the corner.
So for what it's worth, Danny Hodge, of course, we mentioned him last night. Oh, jeez.
Look at this stalling vertical suplex. How long is Perry going to hold him up for? That's impressive by this young man. Walking around with him.
Wow.
All right. Oh, man, that's going to bruise some pedals.
Yeah, I was right. So Danny Hodge, of course, the most reigns at 7, and in the combined days as champion, 4,134 days. God, Danny Hodge, again, there's a reason JR held him in such high reverence.
And right now, everyone in favor of Kerry Moore. We're talking about being favored here. Oh, that was a nice, unique kick.
Well, it's more of Kerry Morton's got more to prove. Gustavo won his match last night. He and Caprice, of course, defeated Fixer.
That's true. Sunset flip.
Colby Credo and his Fixer.
Drop
nice.
kick.
Oh, man. Nice drop kick by Morton there.
And right now, Kerry's back in the driver's seat. This is a good match. We got a nice, fast-paced match here with two very young, hungry individuals. So there's the clothesline. Oh, I thought he was going to get around a takeover. Oh, ducks the punch. Blocks it. Oh, did not block that.
No. That's a straight strike to the face.
What are we going for here? DVD, maybe? Nope.
No. I think he's going for the rolling cradle into the... Whoa.
I thought he was going for the last dance. Oh!
Jeez. That may have been his last dance now.
Cover 2, and Kerry Moore with the victory.
Yeah, Kerry needed that. He really did. Pre-show or not, he needed that big one. So here's a little fun thing. We're talking the junior heavyweights here because we've got the junior heavyweights in the ring. Scott Armstrong was the NWA junior heavyweight champion. His brother Brad, of course, was one of the WCW heavyweight champions. So they've both held that championship in the division in their respective eras of the WCW NWA days. So there you go. Oh. Good stuff. And look at Kerry Morton here, again, being the sportsman. It doesn't always work out for you, Kerry. You sure you want to do that? Oh, well,
I mean, wrestling at the chase, you got to have some show of respect.
Yes. Unlike Black Cheese, who is just not respectful whatsoever.
That's accurate. But let's go ahead and here and see what May Valentine learns here.
Yes.
Okay, so they're talking about 10,000 goals. So for once, he's actually saying something important.
It happens every once in a while for G's. Every once in a while.
Yeah, even a blind squirrel has its day.
I'm glad you said it that way. I was going to say it the naughty way, but I'll go with yours. Oh, jeez. Too funny.
Yeah. About to say, I mean, when Black Cheese first came in, he wanted to manage Tyrus, and Tyrus was very resistant to that first.
Yes, he was. This is true. So I don't know if Kat is watching. My buddy Kat's watching because she's actually at an indie show out in Prescott, Arizona right now. But she's wearing the black Back to the Future style Jeff Meacham Network logo shirt to the show because she's repping the network, and I appreciate that, Kat. So I'll definitely much appreciate it, my dear. So that's very cool. I almost wore that shirt today too. I think I'll grab it out of there once we start the main show, just to have center. Oh, you know what? That one's in the wash.
Bad say.
I got the blue one though, so we'll do that.
Yeah, I figured you covered.
I just want to open the closet door with the green screen on again because that's how I took the blow to the head last time. I was off camera.
Jeez, oh face. Yeah, you don't need that.
So my light's over to there now. It's supposed to right here. I learned.
So pretty much Austin Idol, his plan is to take over the NWA.
Hey, you know what? doing a good job. He's got his son as the national champion, and he could be managing the TV and the world champions before all is said and done. And then you got, again, Homicide and Ricky Morton. You've got Nick Albus back in the ring in the NWA.
With Flip Gordon, of all people.
Little bit of a interesting conversation he had with the crowd last night. We'll see how that plays out for the National Treasure. This one's going to be something. Another Missouri, basically just a tornado tag match, but it's in Missouri, so they're going with it.
It's tag along in the state. But yeah, and then we got, what is this? Queen another interesting 6-woman tag with Genocide, Kylan King, Taya Valkyrie taking on Missa Kate, Taya Makova, and Maddie on the pre-show.
And apparently we're going to get that right now because they're announcing it right now, so it must be a thing. Oh, yeah, there we go.
All right, I can appreciate this match, and I can definitely appreciate this trio.
Yes.
Power, beauty, absolute drive to be the best and bring it every night. Kylan King, La Mujer Loca, Taya Valkyrie, and Genocide making their way to the ring.
And Taya's got the confidence. She knows. She almost had Camille last night. She knows it, man.
And she went to extra lengths to try and secure it. She was within a hair of becoming the new NWA World Women's Champion and stopping the reign of 1X.
She was, and like you said, she went into the old bag of naughty tricks, and she still couldn't pull it off. But damn, she came close.
And of course, we talk about Kylan King and Genocide. I, of course, talk about their mutual respect. They've also been in the ring one-on-one with each other at Mission Pro Wrestling, and we saw how they both were taken out in quite a unique way last night during the Berg Invitational.
Right. Yeah, definitely an interesting elimination process there at the very end. And then you have, on the other side, the lady who was in, and she's not even sharing the spotlight, nor should she have to. But she was in the final 2 last night. She almost got the shot at the Berg tonight.
Yeah, you can call this team all attitude. Missa Kate,
right.
Maddie, with the only smile, it seems, on this side. And, of course, Natalia Markova.
Yeah, smile, but not like a high-fiving anybody.
Well, again, if you're a heel, you don't do that.
No. So I'm wondering if Natalia and Natalia are go to the same gear maker, because they both definitely know how to showcase what they've got to work with.
Well, again, presentation is definitely a lot when it comes to professional wrestling.
Yes, and regardless of how far the women's division evolves and all the companies, it's all about that presentation, good, bad, or indifferent. You got to look the part when you're on the stage, especially in professional wrestling.
Well, and again, even during the pre-show here, all 6 of these women are definitely looking to make a name for themselves.
Yes.
Be recognized as potential threats to the Berg down the line.
His face watching Natalia's entrance. She's just, what the hell ain't over there? That was great. Talia had a look on her face like she sells stinky cheese or something. That was great. Oh, Talia. God, I miss her. Oh, jeez.
Still a very look indeed. And we might be kicking off, with Missa Kate and Kylan King.
Kylan King is definitely worked up. And she has to be. She started that gauntlet out with a point to prove, and she damn near did it.
And she also started out with, of all people that we expected to see, would be the last person I would file. Oh, Samantha Starr, who had, I would say, a very great debut. I hope it's not her only showing.
Yeah, I mean, it's, again, when you have a legacy like that,
Roll up. Go ahead, 1 count.
Baby Doll was never exactly, in the ring all the time, fighting the fight. She let Tully and Rick do that for her, or Dusty in some cases when she was a babyface. But yes, Samantha made a really good showing of herself. She was in there for...
And that's just a good shot to rock your opponent.
Yeah, just why not?
The waist lock, though, Missa Kate.
Another elbow, man.
Oh, hold on. Cazadora, what you going for here? Too strong. Cazadora again. Got caught. Pressure going for suplex.
Oh, jeez.
And clubbing shot to the lower spine. Full Nelson. Uh-oh. Oh, what is this? Ow!
Oh!
Full Nelson slam the cover. Kick out at 2 by Missa Kate.
She was probably going to the air going, no glam slam. Colin's like, all right, on your back.
Chicago versus Ohio right now.
There you go.
Tag to Genocide.
I will always root for Ohio in that case. Are you kidding me?
I'm indifferent.
I know you will.
Agree. Again, Ohio represent. I'm always going to have favoritism towards Kylan King, who demonstrates so much, and she's only less than 5 years in the wrestling industry.
Jeez.
Oh.
There's Taya, who is still awesome. Well, there you go.
How's that for a little bit of sass? Oh, the meteor in the corner. Double knees. Missa Kate rocked. And the cover, near leg hook too. Missa kicks out though.
Kind of not to have sass when you're shaking that ass in front of your opponent. That's gotta love Taya.
Yeah, I mean, you don't need a hip check to have enough sass in this match.
No,
You're La Loca.
no. But it doesn't hurt either. Well, it hurts your opponent, not you.
Storm.
Yeah.
Oh, and driving her in the corner, and there's the Ted. Uh-oh.
Taya, you tag yourself in there. I like that.
We got Taya and Natalia Markova. And again, this is how Taya was introduced in the NWA in a singles match against her, where Natalia got the victory. And Natalia taking out the opposition, fighting the world.
Oh, man.
Might be one of the strongest strikers here in this match, at least. Uh-oh. Tag, as I say that. Oh!
But do not discount Taya's striking either.
And there's a suplex.
That was amazing. I'd like to see, if they did replays, I'd like to see that on replay. That was great.
What momentum right there. And now Genocide with Maddie. And again, you're not going to win a test of strength against this bionic competitor. Uh-oh.
No. Jesus.
Genocide, of course, who has been around the NWA for quite a period of time, has tremendous respect for Camille and the Burke.
Oh, yeah. I have to go back in the brackets and look, but I know Genocide was in the tournament that ended up with Taya being the XPW Women's Champion. So I'm curious where she fell in the brackets there.
Yeah. I would have loved to actually watch the entire tournament. There's the tag.
Yeah, I'm going to see if it's on demand, because I do want to see how it all laid out.
Well, at the end, we know who got the victory, and it wasn't easy, and it wasn't under traditional means either, according to what I read on Cage Match. So that just goes to show La Loca taking over the wrestling industry. Meanwhile, there's a cheap shot behind the red strap of Kane, and a rip down by Maddie the Tire.
Golly. These women are
taking advantage.
These girls are in it, man.
Yeah, they are. Everyone's out here to make a name for themselves, prove a point. There's the tag to Natalia. Markova, of course, I feel like here to make sure it's all about her. Hello, Neil, wherever you are.
So,
this would actually be very interesting to see in the NWA.
Well, joining us now as we are you ready to come in? You want to give me? Are you good? Oh
my gosh! Open palm strike to that section you were talking about as you bring in another guest, and I watched this match.
Yes.
And Taya with her receipt.
Do your thing, brother. Joining us in the room right now is the Renegade himself, JJ Williams. Good to see you, brother, on a Sunday.
What's going on, gentlemen?
Just
it's not going
watching
Taya right now.
Watching the NWA 74 pre-show.
2 count, kick out.
On YouTube,
here, kicking us off on the pre-show, JJ.
What's that, Noah?
6 women tag team action here, right now on the pre-show here.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I found the YouTube link, so I put in the picture-in-picture for me, so I can see some of the action also.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you missed. We already had Angelina defeat Taryn Terrell. I think it was Taryn Terrell. We had Kerry Morton just got a redemption from last night. He beat Gustavo, who was Caprice Coleman's partner last night. We had, what else did we have?
That was the Red Titus and the Doug Williams submissions exhibition to a draw.
Yeah. It was a cold open. There was no anything in the pre-show. It just went straight into a match between Williams and Titus. Like, okay, there you go.
Covered by Miz on Taya, gets a 2 count. Again, Natalia trying to take out everybody on the apron. Genocide still up though. And right now,
I was just
looking for a submission.
Looking up the card for the XPW show where Taya became champion because I wanted to see how it all played out. It looks like the finals was a 4-way ladder match. Taya beat Camille, which was awesome, and Udark Chastain and Sage Sin Supreme. But I know there were other ladies involved.
Thunder Bomb!
So I'm going to find the whole tournament because I'm curious where Genocide, how she did. There we go.
This is the moment, as you look that up, that Taya needs to make a tag. There's a cape for that man needs to make a tag as well.
There we go.
Everyone giving everything.
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. Genocide was not there. That's my mistake. I apologize. So Camille defeated
Maddie now in the ring. Ooh. And right now, Genocide.
She might have been XPW, but she's definitely clearing house now.
Short arm clothesline. The follow-up on Maddie. Just taking her down, literally controlling her in the middle of the ring. Uh-oh. Got her up. Go! Plant it!
God, another
freaking
major choke slam.
All right. Can we get Genocide and Kylie King as a tag team, please? Thank you.
Right.
And Faye's breaking down. Everybody going after each other. Kylie King for the outside of the ring, but missing Kate. There goes Taya from Natalia. And right now, Genocide. Jackie misses jaw.
I see that frequent viewer Ken Terminates DQ is in the chat on the actual NWA
Maddie with the
YouTube
reality
page.
check. Ready?
So he's in there, but not with us. Thanks a lot, Ken.
And triple disaster, triple tag team offensive cover 2, and wow!
And Natalya getting the momentum back. Good on her.
You may not like it, but Natalya, Missa, and Maddie with the victory here on Genocide.
So just to show the path that Taya, again, her team went down defeat tonight, but for the XPW Championship, Camille defeated Deanna in the opening round. Ludark Chitane defeated Lindsay Snow. That name sounds familiar. Taya defeated Steph DeLander recently of WWE.
Jeff, there's more of this match than we fought. And this
I'm seeing
match. It's a triple threat now with these three ladies. This literally could define our next challenger for the Burn.
Jesus.
It's Maddie and Missa and Natalya Markova. And right now, it looks like the fans are in favor of Maddie. Interesting.
All right.
Now, will there be an alliance against Natalya here? Because I would think she would be.
That's right. Damn you, Ken. You had one job today. Could have been an R chair, but in the chair. I see how it is.
Well, clubbing shots by Maddie.
Ken trained by JM next.
Right, but I digress.
By the shirt. That's it. And then actually, Sage Supreme. Actually, JJ, you'll appreciate this. She defeated Chelsea Green in the opening round to get to the 4-way ladder match.
Grabs the elbow.
It would have been better if she beat Candice LeRae.
But Candice wasn't there. She was home doing mama things. So
exactly. Congrats again. Oh man!
Although everybody else has come back from that faction now, so we'll see.
I don't think Maddie's coming back from that.
No, she's not.
Victory.
Night time. So is triple threat or three-way dance? Three-way dance.
Elimination. Maddie has been eliminated. We're down to Missa Kate and Natalya Markova.
So there you go. Three-way ECW style dance. I like that. That's cool.
Oh, I like this setup right
here. Everything in the base before you get it. Oh,
and that is a palm strike.
Another golly, man.
I like shots right here being delivered. Oh my!
Oh my goodness!
It's a firefight here in the chase. Oh, double palm strike!
Oh my God!
I think Mrs. Palms are a little bit red from that.
JJ's having BPW flashbacks in his head right now.
Right? Like, that popped up on my timeline. It's been like 10 years ago this past week.
That crazy shit, how long ago that was?
I want to say it was the 25th it popped up, 10 years ago.
Oh, man, what a knee.
I figure that was...
1, 2, and no.
It may not have been a year milestone, but it was definitely a milestone birthday for you, brother.
Oh, yeah.
A little bit
so I was telling Noah prior to coming in, my buddy Kat's at an indie show in Arizona wearing the black background, Back to the Future style shirt. So when we get a break here between pre-show and main show, I'm going to grab the blue one out of the cover without banging my head on the damn light like I did last time I turned the camera off on air live. So,
yeah, as you say, bang your head, Missa Kate sends Natalya Markova into the middle turnbuckle in the corner.
Like I said, no, that's what lights over.
Fisherman suplex.
That was almost perfect. Flex.
Cover 2, no.
But not perfect enough because she didn't get the win.
So close.
I like Missa Kate's
just remember, JJ, close only counts in horseshoes and hand
grenades. Oh, man, what a kick. High stab from Gabby it too. No.
Someone in the NWA chat is saying, hit her with the twerk driver. What is the twerk driver? And do I even want to know?
I'm scared to ask.
Are we talking about Natalya?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I have
like
no
I said,
idea.
I'm seeing the chats go up on the NWA YouTube page for the pre-show match.
Oh,
and someone said to hit her with the twerk driver.
Well, I think she's going to hit her with a boot in a moment. Oh!
Jeez.
Destruction. God!
Well, maybe that was it.
Double underhook DDT. The cover. 1, 2. Natalya gets the 3.
Whatever it was effective. She got the 3 count.
The inaugural Queen Bee at the NWA. Natalya Markova. Well,
so you know she's watching that women's championship match later.
Oh yeah.
Of course, she's had a deal with Camille before. Actually, has had a deal with, as far as I know. So.
And right now we got the crown here, crowning the first ever Queen Bee of the NWA. Natalya Markova.
Oh, it was actually a thing? Oh, jeez.
It was actually a thing, so get ready for an ego spike from this athlete.
Oh God, Power and USA are going to be
That really
obnoxious.
is all about her. Good grief.
Cool. Tim Storm's just like, I'm just gonna wear my suit and look good. Whatever.
There you go.
What are you gonna do?
So, gentlemen, it is good to be back in the room with you, even if it's
Yes.
just temporary until
Yeah,
the main show
Absolutely.
kicks over.
It's all good,
Hell
brother.
of a night yesterday. Hell of an open mic night.
Hot times are coming, JJ, in November. Hot times.
From the
December,
Big
New Orleans.
Easy, New Orleans.
That's it.
Anybody
like
out
that
there
mask.
that missed, make sure you tune in and watch the on demand.
Yes.
Check out everything we discussed post show last night on open mic night.
Yes, we were on for 8.5 hours yesterday, y'all.
I'll tell you right now,
Sinister
this might be a
Minister.
record match for time between Max the Impaler and Camille.
And there you go. There it is, folks. 10 pounds of leather and gold. Prop too far to reach.
Trevor Murdoch defending it against Tyrus.
That's gonna be a hard hitting World Championship match. Probably the hardest one we've seen in Trevor Murdoch's 2 reigns.
Not gonna lie, I kind of wish I could see that play out, but there's no way for me to watch it.
Well, luckily there's option A if you want to go that route, which is always an adventure trying to do it that way.
I'd rather not go that route.
And option B is once I log off or when I'm over there next weekend, we can throw it on at least the world title match in between shenanigans.
Hashtag shenanigans by the shirt.
Speaking of, time to get off of YouTube and go over to the fight app here on my Fire Stick.
Yeah, they actually ended 5 minutes earlier versus I guess they got 10-minute interlude here.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, me too.
I'd rather trailer again, but I don't want to freaking. We already had that go once.
I see Josh in the chat room. Did he steal my opening line when he came in?
He did not. He actually he came in. What did he do? He did actually, and he had to bail. He actually gave Noah the Steve Regal intro.
Got it.
So he actually bailed early on. He was out of here fairly shortly. 4:20, ironically enough. Did you sneak away to get the stinky green, Josh? Don't lie. Don't lie.
Oh boy.
Oh wait, actually, back he said the 20th, and then he didn't. Okay, never mind. I'll be good.
Well,
well, when you're a Cleveland sports fan, you gotta have some sort of high. You gotta make sure you keep yourself straight. So
Damn.
Accurate.
Accurate.
Very accurate.
Except no, he's straight edge.
20 seconds. Well, I mean, what do I know, right?
NWA Night 2.
And we got 8 minutes and 14 seconds before we go live from the chase.
Well, you're ahead of me. Shit.
Don't worry.
I'm at 8:13, but like I said, you're calling the action, so I just gotta react to you anyway. So, and Anthony's back in from last night. Good to see Anthony come back again, and there was the open mic that was enjoyed. So we appreciate that. Like I said, it was a fun, considering the first half of the topic was supposed to be bullshit. It actually turned out to be a lot of fun to discuss. So.
That's all that matters in the end.
Yep. All right. Water ball needs to go in recycling. Nice shot, Jeff. Praising myself on the air. There you go. All right. What we got here? Let's see. Jeff, realistically, that's an NWA. That's not an NWA question. This is an open mic night, darn it. You want that out there? You got a super chat, brother. Sorry.
I was saying, if you want to be more acknowledged beyond what we're actually covering here, super chat away.
That's it. Yeah. Open mic night's definitely the place to go if you want your stuff acknowledged. But again, if it's not on the topic list that producer man here sends over to me, gotta get that super chat out there, brother.
Well, while we do have an interlude,
you've also got the Final Talk Wrestling this Tuesday, where you can try to get that question thrown in and answered.
Yes, as well as Ask the Dad if you want to go that route. There are always possibilities, Mr. Spock said. So there you go.
Everybody's just going to be insanely busy. I mean, we don't even know when No DQ is going to do the predictions panel. Usually they do them Tuesday, but then you're not going to have the full thing unless you do it after.
Well, considering there's 3 super cards this weekend, coming weekend,
and only 2 right now are pretty much known to a degree.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, NXT only has 2 matches announced, and they're monumental matches. Let's not, discount those matches, but,
Currently, according to Wikipedia, Clash at the Castle has 5 matches announced.
Right.
Walter versus Sheamus. You've got Riddle versus Seth freaking Rollins. You've got the 6-woman tag match, Bianca, Alexa, and Asuka versus Bailey, Dakota, and Io. You've got Liv versus Shayna for the SmackDown Women's title, and Roman versus Drew for the undisputed WWE Universal Championship. And then on All Out, you've got 9 matches announced so far.
Yeah.
So far.
And then only 2 for NXT Worlds Collide. Which, granted, NXT is, like Jeff said, probably going to fatten the card up on Tuesday, but
considerably,
you've got less than a week to try to make me care about more than the 2 matches already announced. They've definitely got a journey ahead of them to make me care about that card, but I'm still going to watch it regardless.
Well, what's funny is, they've got a little over a week to make you care, let alone the people that don't watch Not My NXT. So, that's the challenge.
Like the guy that's going to be calling the action with me.
Right, exactly.
Look, NXT UK is going to be represented, and that's probably the strongest motivation for me, at least to a degree, besides the fact I enjoy actually clashing not my NXT thoughts, with my call-by-call plays, with your color analysis of your NXT. And it's going to be all NXT warfare to a degree, and I'm down for it.
And yes, Anthony, Nick is wrestling tonight. He did not wrestle last night. He cut the promo last night, but he will be
Gordon.
He will be on the air tonight.
Flip.
That's right.
Defenders of the universe.
If you understand that, we appreciate you and your age.
I just remember his Ring of Honor feed where it's always like flip, 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 and I'm like, good grief.
Oh, trust me, there have been a lot of changes to tonight's card, even before last night was over, and then going in today. There was one pre-show match announced. We had 4 or 5 there.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we have 4 pre-show matches in the span of 50 minutes.
Yeah, and JJ, I don't know if you caught this. Telling Noah when I was putting the night 1 results up, I just took down. I have exactly 37 characters left if I want to start adding night 2 results on a ticker. That's how many freaking matches there were last night.
Well, again, I mean, literally, last night was a tremendous night, culminating, of course, with the Burt being the main event, where Loca did everything possible, it seemed, even beyond wrestling integrity, to try and claim the championship from Camille, but still came up short of being speared out of her boots.
Yes. I'm going to try to consolidate it down, with different wording to say that, because I want to make sure I get night 2 scrolling across there too. Right, exactly.
There you go.
I think I put Pope instead of the Pope. People know who I'm talking about still, so it's okay. I can put Dub Pope. That'd be even funnier.
Yeah, I mean, again, we got 3 minutes, so again, bring all the humor you want.
Wait a minute.
Did somebody just say?
Crap.
3 minutes.
Yes, I did.
No, it was gonna be like Dylan on. He's gonna start hating our guts for doing that shit.
Yeah, it's all good. Shout out to
Dylan screams at me when I say, "No, you promised.
You promised. Dang it."
Oh man,
tremendous. Oh, good lord. And again,
a
lot of wrestling, a lot of stuff ahead of us, and all things wrestling this week. I mean, I still have to record Daily Slam AW Rampage. We got a review from last week. Then I got Daily Slam AW Dynamite, AW Rampage this week, the No DQ Predictions panel, or panels, however Aaron Riff handles it. Good Lord Almighty. I got the No DQ Galaxy Predictions panel, my HW Impromptu, and the play-by-play commentary for all 3 shows with all of you.
The hardest working man in live stream right here, Noah Foster.
Right? Seriously.
I used to think it was Jeff, but every channel I go to that has some kind of pay-per-view predictions, Noah is usually on the panel.
That's accurate.
So it's nuts. The man will literally sit there and do a predictions panel. The stream will end. He'll have a 5-minute bathroom break, and he's on somebody else's prediction panel doing it again.
Right.
Yeah.
About enough time to take a piss, grab a Mountain Dew, and he's right back at it.
I mean, if I'm not hosting, I'm participating. It's as simple as that.
Now Ken Terminates DQ is here. What is going on, Ken?
Oh, okay, Ken. Yeah, you want to come over now? Okay.
Well, yeah, because everything moved to Fight, so it's not on YouTube anymore. We're giving you a hard time, Ken, because when I had the YouTube up for the NWA 74 stream, I saw you commenting along in their room. So I brought it to Jeff and Noah's attention. And of course, Jeff felt a little bit offended that you were getting your coverage from the actual website as opposed to us. But we forgive you, Ken.
Terrible.
I was saying, terrible.
Can't terminate by JM next.
Yeah, I can see that. Make it official.
It will be a thing. All right. I'm almost done with his abbreviations, I think.
Buy the shirt.
But
all the shirts. Every shirt.
Do it. Less than, we got about 40 seconds before we go live again from the chase. We hope everybody enjoys the ride, the commentary, and all the takes. You want a taste of the NWA? Then tune into this, if nothing else, especially if you're a cheapskate. And again, I don't judge you.
There you go. Gentlemen, I am going to leave you at this point so that you can call the action. I will be following along, and depending on if y'all are going to chat for a little bit post-show, I will come back. If you are, just either shoot me a message in the chat room or say something on the microphone, and I'll grab my headset and come in for a little post-show bullshit.
Thank you, brother.
Absolutely.
Do what you guys do best, and I'll be watching.
That's it. And okay. And chat, I do see you guys. I'm just trying to. Why are we not playing? Oh, there it goes.
Again, it takes a while for it to load up. That's why I'm waiting too.
Yes. And chat, I do see you guys in chat. I'm just trying to get the results up, so just bear with me, kids at home. There we go.
And by the way, Dwayne Atkinson, I will acknowledge your question regarding predictions because I know you definitely are a fun, wholehearted player. For integrity and the sake of my sanity, a little bit of both, I do not know absolutely everything about the NWA. It's one thing to make a form about it. It's another thing to be knowledgeable in it. So as I learn the NWA pay-per-view structure to a degree, I will definitely try and put forward NWA pay-per-view predictions league in 2023. As of this year, I added the Impact Wrestling Predictions League. Stay tuned for updated leaderboard on that regarding the events of Emergence, as the next event to come in that will be Victory Road. But yes, this week there will be predictions for the two events regarding the WWE, Worlds Collide and Clash of the Castle, and of course the next event in the AEW Pay Predictions League, All Out. Stay tuned for more on that.
There you go.
As we got the intro here, when is this going to be the new theme going forward?
I'm down for it.
Yeah. It's Smashing Pumpkins, so it's not 1979. Hi, Caitlin. But I like the theme.
I am so glad you said that. I asked her, what song do you want for your ringtone when you text and call me? And that's what she said. All right, there you go.
Sorry, not copyright strike.
Right. No copyright strikes.
No copyright strikes. No copyright strikes.
Copyright bad. Traffic worse. Anyway. Yeah, but that was yesterday. I digress.
But still, you're not wrong.
No.
Oh, man.
Freeways in LA are evil. All right, let's see. Natalia, Marco.
10 pounds of
God,
gold.
I can't say your freaking name. The Queen
highlighting.
Bee match. I don't even know how to even phrase that. So I'm going to leave it like that.
There you go.
Okay, I'm running right out of room, but everything's all said and done. I'll have to maybe consolidate the pre-show matches off there, but that's okay. Because I want to make sure people know what's going on in the NWA. Night 2. There we go. And again, there it is. The chase, my friend.
It's where everything is culminating from tonight. Wrestling brought back to the chase at NWA 74. And there's the logo.
Love it. I love it.
And we are inside once again.
She's back.
In the chase. And welcome, ladies and gentlemen, professional wrestling fans and friends, to the Meacham Network Multiverse of Media as we bring you live play-by-play reactions and commentary coverage and engagement of NWA 74 Night 2. I am the Seminole Foster. With me, of course, he is the guy that brought me into this world in the first place. Good old JM, Jeff Meacham, and it is time once again for some more professional wrestling. Jeff, are you ready to go?
I am ready to go. And by the way, Emmanuel, the channel's not going away. I'm just not going to be live as often. I will never retire. Woo! That's right. Tonight, title changes? Possibly. I mean, the world's title is definitely in jeopardy, more than it's been in Trevor Murdoch's 2 reigns combined. Tyrus is a force. Maxine Paler could very well upset Camille. I mean, Camille was put through the ringer last night by Ty Valkyrie, so anything. But we will definitely have a title change right here, as we will have brand new NWA United States Tag Team Champions for the first time, I believe, since 1990 or 91. So, long time. And there you go. Mercurio coming up against Magic Dick Dumas tonight.
All right. There we got the band there. So this is going to be very interesting. Curious what these teams bring. Again, we know that Gold Rush already has some momentum going into this. We know the OGK is here as well. But it looks like we're not going to get to that match as we talk about what's ahead. Of course, we have Mercurio taking on Magic Jake Dumas with his lovely assistant, CJ, Christy James. The MLW National Weight Championship will be on the line in an interpromotional affair as David Richards defends against Frill Billy Cyrus with Polo Demar in the corner. And, of course, the NWA National Heavyweight Championship will be defended as Anthony Mayweather looks to get it back from Scion, who got it last night. And, of course, the Hex wants to regain the NWA World Women's Tag Team Championships. And tonight got a chance at King's Highway Street Fight against Pretty Empowered. When it comes down to the gold, can they keep it together? Homicide will once again defend the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship tonight, but this time against the father of his opponent, Ricky Morton, and Nick Aldis, the Real World Champion, back in singles action against Flip Gordon. Here at the Chase and so much more, we got a tornado tag match where, Aaron Stevens is not retired. We got Roddy Mack and Aaron Stevens tagged together against Pope and J.R. Kratos. It was absolutely going to be a brutally grudge affair. Tom Latimer, we will see if his demons are truly behind him as EC3 looks to purge the past and force the future. Control your narrative. You've been warned. Singles action ahead. And again, tonight, Camille 1X once again will defend the Burke against Max the Imperial. The winner of the Burke Invitational will Camille see Day 450. And will Trevor Murdoch continue to be the NWA World's Heavyweight Champion as Tyrus looks to take it all away? Whew.
It's all about how it's going to go down, brother. And we're going to start off, it looks like, with Caprice and Colby.
Caprice Coleman, been called the ageless one. Colby Carino, he's brash, he's arrogant, but he has a lot of promise and potential, even using his call his shot at Always Ready to challenge Homicide for that title, coming up short. And who would have thought you would see Caprice Coleman wrestling at the Chase?
Right? Good on Caprice, man.
That's crazy.
I love me some Caprice Coleman. I always have. Good guy.
Most people might only know Caprice Coleman as the color commentator for Ring of Honor alongside Ian Riccaboni and more lately AEW exhibitions, particularly Elevation and Rampage, where, of course, recently I saw Claudio Castagnoli defend the Ring of Honor Championship live against Dustin Rhodes in a tremendous affair founded on passion and respect. I don't think we're going to get that tonight with these two before or after. Yeah.
Not with Colby involved. There's definitely not going to be a whole lot of respect going on there.
But again, Caprice Coleman, who was most recently in action before last night against your boy Chris Adonis in singles action, his body gave out to the Master Lock. I'm curious what sort of underhanded tactics Colby Carino might take advantage of to get the better Caprice Coleman tonight. But can he do it? 2 falls.
Any and all he can. Colby Carino definitely follows in Daddy's footsteps. Whatever it takes, whatever must be done to get that victory. Greatest second-generation wrestler of all time.
Okay, how brash and arrogant is that?
That is tremendous. That is so Carino right there.
And apparently it's a birthday for Carino today, so happy birthday to them.
Night 2 is more intriguing than All Out. I don't know about more intriguing than All Out. All Out has definitely got my the hairs on my neck standing up, Ken. I don't know.
In more ways than one. Let's just put it out there. And also, that pay-per-view is a single night affair.
Yes. Well, no, he was saying Night 2 is more intriguing than All Out. I'm like, I don't know, man.
Right, but I also just saying that All Out also is a singles night affair versus the NWA 74 that's culminated across 2 days. But again, it's a different take, different approach, different perspective, different company, different wrestling.
Different strokes for different folks.
Exactly.
Now
again, smorgasbord of everything.
Move to the start.
All right. Bell rings were underway, and right now, Gerald Fritz once again kicking off the festivities as the official for this match.
Gerald Fritz and his man bun.
The roll up. Whoa. It's one of the things, though, when you look at a 2 out free falls match, what sort of approach do you take here? Obviously, if you go for the
definitely got to get that first fall. That first fall is always key. If you get that first fall, you're in your opponent's head rent-free. You've got the first fall. You've got the advantage. If it's a championship match, you basically beat the champion. Is how that plays out in people's heads. So first fall is always key in a 2 out of 3 falls match. And, if you lose that first fall, then you're battling from beneath even more than you were when you started, because then you got to win 2 straight.
We see Caprice Coleman trying to take the early advantage for some quick roll-up attempts, but right now, Carino dropping him down with a shoulder block. Meanwhile, Caprice dropped down, and look at that agility with the leap. Takes him over.
Nicely done.
Look at these arm drags. The trios of arm drags right now. Caprice Coleman on fire.
He is,
with
man.
A drop kick. Go for the cover for the first fall, too. No.
Again, Caprice and his partner Gustavo won last night. He wanted this match. This is his choice. He chose a stipulation for he and Colby tonight. 2 out of 3 falls, man. What a way to kick off a pay-per-view, the actual main show on Fight TV and here on the Jeff Meacham Network. Then with the 2 out of 3 falls match, the classic NWA match that most of these were contested under, man. The 10 pounds of gold and the championships before were always 2 out of 3 falls. Matter of fact, it's why the official reason the WWF gave for breaking away the NWA, because Fez beat Buddy Rogers 1 fall. And they were like, nah, it's supposed to be 2 out of 3 falls. Okay, bye.
And just like that, we got our first fall. And as I was alluding to, what approach do you use in this type of match? You just saw Caprice Coleman, submission. And whether or not it was intentional, as Kobe's trying to deny it, that's a tap. Yo, Fritz.
You tap, brother. That's it.
Caprice 1, Kobe 0. And as you said, now he has to fight from underneath. He needs 2 in a row to win this.
And as I said, Colby's headspace is already messed with. He knows he's down to fall, whether he meant to or not. Now he's got to fight from beneath her. He has to win this next fall to even have a chance to get the victory overall, because then he has to win another one after that.
Well, we all seen how Colby Carino can definitely use his environment to his advantage, and he's not afraid to use any underhanded tactics that could play for the better of him. Again, with the drop down, Caprice Coleman. Oh, wait. What's this? You might have got. Oh, my gosh. What a power bomb. Sit out, too. Oh.
Wow.
Beautiful. Oh, okay.
Crazy.
Reverse set time. 2.
Colby's trying to get a quick one here, man. He knows he's in trouble now more than he was.
There's a sense of desperation now in young Colby Carino.
Rightfully so. Like I said, you're down to fall in the opening match of Night 2 of NWA's anniversary show. You gotta regather yourself and get focused back in on the task at hand.
The thing I wonder, though, why Caprice went with this type of decision. Like, again, I understand we're honoring history and legacy, and like you said, the 10 pounds of gold is no stranger being contested under this match, more so to a degree. I know we don't have that tonight in the main event as far as right now, but anything can change.
Right.
If this was any other sort of singles type of affair, Caprice Coleman would have got the win. You wonder, is he trying to test himself or test Carino here?
I wonder. Yeah, I was going to say. I wonder if Caprice is trying. I mean, you remember you said when we started, you're very used to seeing him in the announcer capacity. Maybe he's trying to prove that he belongs in a wrestling ring. And there is no more honorable. Caprice, wrestling ring than the NWA. At the Chase, man.
About to say, I mean, this is literally their stage, their mecca. And right now, Kobe Carino might be looking again for that power bomb. Got him up. Whoa.
Another reversal by Caprice there. He's finding a way to counter that power bomb every time.
Well, again, Caprice Coleman, he is the seasoned veteran.
Yes.
And right now, Kobe Carino up to the second row. Caprice, wow!
So, Daniel, see you there in the chat room. What you missed is Night 1's scrolling across it now. You also see Night 2 coming up here momentarily. And also, I have things DVR. I'm definitely going to watch Celebrity Family Feud. I'm definitely going to watch the A&E shows tonight with the Mysterio heavy A&E shows with the feud with Eddie and, of course, his biography. Definitely going to be up there than I want to be tonight.
Oh, wait, look at that triple leg. Got him.
There it is. See? All it takes is 3 seconds and an advantage, and he got him. And now, and Noah, with the rest, now it's a brand new match because it's one fall.
Yeah, now it's a true singles affair, but also who's the worst for wear? I think he might have caught Caprice in the eyes, but also Colby might be a little bit frustrated.
Colby's just being Colby.
Would you expect anything less?
I definitely not. So Night 2 is up there right now, Daniel, if you want to see. So Night 2, what you're seeing so far down here was from the pre-show. So the match between Caprice and Caprice Coleman and Colby Carino. That's a lot of C's. Jesus. It's Battle of the Seas.
And right now, Colby looking to fall in with the running drop kick. I thought he was going for a
got him.
moment.
Was the opening
right
match
on
this fight. Wow, man.
That's a cannonball right there. Short range cannonball, but still.
Shades of KO there.
Again, you talk about what sort of match this is now. Colby Carino being the aggressor, but right now he's showboating a bit. He needs to stay on his opponent. Jacking with the irons, I don't think it's going to help.
Whoa.
Almost spilled that
guy's head off. That is dangerous.
No kidding. Or his girl. That is his girl. Who knows? And meanwhile, back inside the ring where it actually matters, and this guy's like, hey, I got this. Shut up. And right now, Colby looking to send a message. Look for something for that. No. Colby. Sends Caprice to the outside. Picking up speed. Might be looking for the Tope Suicida.
Oh, he hit it with everything, man. You know, I'm pretty sure that the bald guy that's up in Colby's face, I think he's part of the roster now that I get a good look at his face.
And right now,
maybe not though. Maybe it's just an antagonizing. Either way, it's funnier now to watch.
Yeah, I mean, again, talk about fan engagement. I don't know who he's trying to send a message to at this point. And right now, up against the barricade. Oh!
Trouble is, well, we'll know right away if he's a plant or not, because if he chops and Caprice ducks, he's definitely a plant.
Unless Caprice allows him to do it. I guess that would be a whole different
thing.
Oh, my gosh!
That was a strike and a half.
And right now, Caprice, oh, look at that!
That was pretty slick. Shades of Claudio in the NXT battles with Sami Zayn.
Yeah, no kidding. Literally rounding himself around the ring post, catching the man with 2 boots to the face.
They were telling Rey Mysterio they're 619 style.
Well, what's the area code for St. Louis? Meanwhile, Jared, though, got to watch the rest count.
JJ's popping now.
I figured.
I had no friggin' idea.
Good Caprice right now with the short arm clotheslines, a little bit of misdirection. Off the second rope. Come with the leg lariat.
Yeah, he did. All of it, man.
Cover. Come on. Stay on him. Cover.
Got to get on that. You got to capitalize.
This is where your hubris could be your downfall. I understand sending a message your own way, but at the end of the day, it's about victory.
That's one way to get it.
Unique scissors kick. The cover. 2. No. Kick out by Carino, who is grasping his face.
Excuse me. Sorry about that.
Oh, good. Trust me, I had the issue earlier. And again, wait, what is Colby reaching for inside his trunks? Caprice has to be aware of that. And right now,
he's aware, I'm sure.
Wait a minute. Whoa! Beautiful
lights.
Holds on to it. Rope through again, locomotion style. 3 all the way to the other side of the ring.
Man, he jacked him across that ring.
Wait, what is it?
Good opener match here.
Caprice,
he's got the object down. Interesting.
Gives it to the ref. There you go.
Good on Caprice there for drinking right decision there.
Though by Colby Carino. Hooks Caprice up.
There it is.
Caprice finally though. Wait, maybe not. Are you kidding me? No way. No way. Styles clash.
Oh, man. He hit it.
Whoa.
Where was that message going?
A former NWA World Champion, might I add.
Oh, yeah, multiple times.
That was crazy.
Yeah, that was an interesting message. Down go the pads, brother.
All the pads, nothing but bare knee. Looking for a nasty shot. Kiss goodbye. Miss Caprice. Oh, I face him.
Oh, jeez.
Just flipped him over on his head and neck. Yeesh.
Yeah,
Put some mouths behind that. Again, we talk about Caprice Coleman. They talk about how ageless he is with that agility. Oh.
Man. Sometimes the flashy step doesn't always work against a wrestler.
Especially when Colby's aware of it and holds on to the ropes to prevent the rotation. Now he's up on the top rope looking for something big here. Oh, no! Flying knee strike.
Man.
Setting up, we're going to see it. The
nice.
Sunsetter got him. The sunsets on Caprice Coleman at the chase.
There you go.
Rash, arrogant indeed, but Colby Carino with the victory here. Again, every dirty trick possible for an object aside, but Colby Carino still wins very game effort, though, by Caprice. Again, and Tim Storm can attest to being a former NWA World Champion, and sometimes you have to do what you got to do to get a victory.
Yep, that's, again, it's, oops, helps spell the words right.
Yeah, you're good. Well, they're also talking about, of course, the fixtures. We don't know if one of the fixtures has been cleared to compete to be involved in the NWA USA Tag Team Championship Battle Royal. Excuse me, not Gauntlet, Battle Royal.
Yes. Yes, and that we've got at least 2 new teams announced. So is that in addition to the fixtures being out? Are they going to replace them now, or?
I'm not sure exactly. And again, there's a lot of unknowns to this. But it looks like we're about to find out as we're going straight into this 12-team Battle Royal to crown new NWA United States Tag Team Championships. These titles being brought back literally for the chase. And there they are. And let's see what we got coming out here. Team Ambition. I like the name.
I do too. Trying to see who they are.
Camaro. All right. Who else we got
here?
Also,
it's actually a battle royal about a gauntlet this time. Oh, God. Dragging poor Danny's ass out there after last night. Are you kidding me?
The ill-begotten are just going to continue falling on ill faith.
Right.
Is the ones to be the NWA USA Tag Team Champions.
Hey, it's all about that first opportunity to be. Oh, there's Gold Rush. Talked about earlier. They had the momentum after last night.
You want to talk about first opportunity? They took their first opportunity to get momentum into this thing with that victory last night.
They certainly did. And like I said, being part of Idle Management Sports Idlemania Sports Management, really easy for me to say. Rough and Ready. There's always going to be a team called Rough and Ready in any tournament, any tag team thing. You had Enos and Slater and WCW. Now you got these 2 guys.
There's your fixers.
There they are.
Looks like
ready
I guess
to go.
Play to compete.
Looks like it.
They're waving Old Glory.
Interesting.
I that. All right. Who else we got here? There's the Country Gentlemen.
Saw them last night. Against the Gold Rush.
They're definitely going to go after the Gold Rush first, I feel like. They're going to be out to prove a point.
Almost have to. Here. And again, the gentleman in the middle there with a huge victory over the returning Matt, name redacted for Velvet's benefit.
That was the biggest victory of that young man's life.
Yes.
Well, we saw the Hawks last night in a very great match against La Rebellion. They came up short for those tag straps. They might get it done tonight. Uh-oh.
Oh, boy. And then there was Sal.
Well, talk about going from heaven to hell. They're weird.
Mitchell has a big weekend ahead of him here. He could be managing the Women's World Champion here and the U.S. Tag Team Champions before it's all said and done.
I'm just going to say right now, there's my pick. The OGK.
OGK with my damn James J. Dillon. At the chase, baby.
Are you kidding me?
Throwing it up. Yes, sir.
Okay, Jeff, I think you can talk more about this than I can, but I think you know who I'm picking.
How do I possibly pontificate properly on the legendary leader of the Four Horsemen, man? And he's walking out in St. Louis, the site of many, and I do mean many, a horseman exploit over the years. Wow. Well, they are definitely the favorites now with J.J. Dillon at their side.
So with OGK with horsemen in their corner, would that make them honorary, horsemen to a degree if they won this spin tonight?
I have bestowed enough honorary horsemen anything out of my own damn mouth here about my own damn choice. I'm good on making that label. Look at Mitchell. Mitchell's even like, I'm not even. OGK is awesome as OGK. I'm not even gonna try to.
Yeah, but I'd say Matt Taven, the Trend, former Ring of Honor World Champion, Ring of Honor Six-Man Champion, and of course you have the Miracle Mike Bennett, who of course had his time in TNA, also came back in Ring of Honor.
And this close to beating Nick Aldis for the 10 pounds of gold on Primetime Live. Let's not forget that.
Yeah, that was his first real match when he got into this thing.
Yep. And man, this ring is stacked, and we're not done with it.
You have got to be kidding me. What?
They're not in the Battle Royal, are they?
Apparently they are.
Wow.
Rebellion can literally become the tag team champions of the world tonight, combining the NWA heavyweight tag straps and the NWA USA tag straps.
So, would we call them Rebellion Trace belts? Because they've only got one tag belt right now.
I don't know what to think right now.
Hell, let Damian carry the world title, the world tag title, and let these other guys carry the US straps. Why not?
Again, I mean, silly. The thing is, here though, it's a numbers game. You see how many men are in that ring, and kudos to the fact the NWA ring is able to support that. Good grief.
Right? They're not looking at 20 by 20 there. That's a small ring. That's a lot of girth in there.
About to say, how many teams is in this ring? 12, right? So you got
12
24,
teams, so 24 at least, yeah.
You got 24 people, and then you got at least 3 people on the outside with J.J. Dillon, Father's Day Mitchell, and the little guy with the spectaculars.
Yes. And again, he had spectaculars tonight his own self last night.
And here we go. This is your absolute bedlam of the night. I don't even know how to call this.
Carefully. Very carefully. They are going after the World Tag Team Champions right away, man. They're not messing around with Aurelion. They're getting them out of there in a hurry.
I just wanted the rules with this tag team battle royal is if one partner on your team gets eliminated, does that eliminate the team? Or does both members of the team have to be eliminated?
That's how it used to be. That's how it used to be. Although, I can't imagine standing there with your partner's gone, because if you end up with some other jabron as your other victor, then how do you defend the titles with your partner's not there?
Well, you got Damon on the
have a brand new partner.
I got Damon on that side. I'm sure he's ready to miss somebody if it comes down needed.
You can count on Damien getting involved if he needs to.
And he's got the tag strap in hand. Don't think that won't come into play as a weapon.
Well, I mean, he is wearing the sign of the devil on his back for a reason, brother.
Well, I mean, again, we're talking about the beast. Again, we're talking about strategy. We're talking about, advantage. Again, J.J. Dillon, what sort of education has he probably bestowed upon OGK to survive something like this?
Well, if it comes to the Battle Royals of JJ, the one thing he said is don't involve Lex Luger.
That's fair enough.
Because Lex Luger will turn on you too.
And right now, we might get eliminated. Oh, well, never mind. And again, you wonder how many just awkward, strange alliances could come into play here. Again, you're eliminated when both feet hit the floor, apparently.
And again, Darren, I see your comment. Starting right there underneath James's name is Night 2 results so far, including pre-show. So that's what's gone down so far. We're now in the U.S. Tag Team Championship Battle Royal to crown, as I'm almost positive. I'm going to check that research while we're watching this match here.
Definitely.
But I think the NWA U.S. Tag Team Champions became the WWE Tag Team Champion, U.S. Tag Team Champions in 1991. So I'm going to double check that.
Man.
Just to make sure I'm not talking out of my butt, because it happens.
I mean, again, sometimes, this is just thought that just rolls into your mind, and I'm just wondering right now, who the heck's going to win this freaking thing?
So, yes, they are... The last time we had NWA branded tag team, U.S. Tag Team Champions was... let's see.
This is Controlled Chaos, Velvet Sky.
There you go.
Let's just put it out there.
Right. So the Steiners were the U.S. Tag Champions.
Ooh.
They won it in August of 1990, but they also became the WCW World Tag Team Champions during that reign. So right around January of 91 is when they became the WCW. So the first time there's been NWA Tag Team, U.S. Tag Team Champions, since 1991 at least, unless I am mistaken. Florida version.
Team Ambition might be eliminated here with La Rebellion working one of them over the ropes to try to give you some sort of action. Just waiting to see if somebody gets eliminated here. Everybody's fighting each other inside the ring. Yeah, there hasn't been elimination yet. They're still fighting all 12 teams. OGK, the Fixers, Ambition. We got the Country Gentlemen. We got Good Rush. We got the Ill Begotten. And we got the miserably famous, good Lord Almighty. That's a scary spot to think about.
Yeah, it is.
The Spectaculars. We got the Hawks. And right now, Matt Taven and Mike Bennett fighting for their lives, it seems.
Well, yeah.
And right now, Taven back to his feet, back inside the ring. Meanwhile,
maybe that's...
again, we just hear screaming. a bunch of nonsensical noise. I feel more so from inside the ring versus from the people in the chase. We're
Very
probably
likely.
trying to figure this out as much as we are.
Yes. All I know is OGK's wearing purple. The announcers are wearing purple. I'm wearing purple. I'm with OGK.
Jeff, thy kingdom come.
There you go. That's right.
That's all I gotta say about that.
What's their hand symbol? Is it threes or is it? Am I doing that right?
I forget. It's
kind of, sort of.
Oh!
There goes somebody. Jordan. Oh, the gold rush is cut short.
It is a single individual.
Yeah,
gold rush been eliminated. We got our first team eliminated, so it is a single individual eliminated over the top rope. Both feet hit the floor. Your team is out.
Yes, sir.
Tough break for Gold Rush, especially after the win last night. Kudos to his partner helping him up, though.
Yep, started the night out with a win last night in the pre-show and came up short tonight.
Again, sometimes you go for the gold, you come up empty.
That's it.
And right now,
any given Sunday, brother, just like in the other sports.
We got Danny Diaz and Orlando arguing with each other on the outside of the ring.
Jesus.
Oh, good Lord.
God bless Danny for walking out here today, even though he was half dragged.
I'm just going to say this, though, for the record. We got a long card ahead of us tonight. Can some people eliminate some people already?
Right.
I'm just saying.
Not as many matches tonight, I'll grant you, but still.
Right. There's some people that got to get to work. There's people that's got to get their kids to school. Stay in school, kids.
Let's say, my boys got school this Monday morning. Next week, not so much, but this week, yes.
Yeah, thank God next week, Monday, is Labor Day, because we're going to need that day off for more than one reason.
God. Well, it's funny. Like, next weekend, after the pay-per-views, is my last Monday where I don't have something involving the mouse, because I'll be in Anaheim that Monday morning the 12th.
But there you go.
Doing my thing. I won't be at the park that day.
What the hell is Sal doing on the top rope?
Doing
with
Sal
Alex
things.
Again. It's a repeat of that. Whoa!
Oh, my God. There we go. Let's give Sal more head trauma. There's a good idea.
Well, at least that means the Miserly Faithful have been eliminated as Sal plummets to the floor.
Yeah, but do we really need to have Sal take more blows to the head? Do we really? Does that need to be a thing?
I mean, to be fair, he was free falling. I don't think Forrest J. Mitchell is happy.
Oh, he's not.
Again, Forrest J. Mitchell's got enough on his plate tonight.
Yes, again, he could be walking out of the chase, managing the women's row.
And the Unbegotten have been eliminated. All right, so we're finally starting to shred the field.
Starting to thin the herd here. Yeah, exactly.
Down to 9 teams. It looks like the Country Gentlemen and the Fixers are trying to eliminate the Hawks. Boy, who's that? I always get confused.
PJ.
PJ's the younger one. Luke's the father.
Yes.
I'm gonna get that eventually.
Luke is the father, not like Star Wars.
Right. La Rebellion in the middle of the ring. The Spectacular is in a very dangerous spot. Damian and Rolando on the apron. I don't think this is a wise move.
Oh, wait for it. Here it comes.
Oh, well, good night.
Oh, I thought they were getting the mist.
That still might happen. Oh, what a boot to Damian. And La Rebellion eliminates the Spectacular.
Oh, see, should have gotten the ring instead of worrying about Damian, man.
Well, again, pride can be a very dangerous thing.
Oh, yeah, especially when you're spectacular.
So the name implies. They weren't spectacular here tonight. We're down to 8 teams.
Yep. OGK still fighting. I love it.
Along with the Fixers and Luke and PJ Hawks. Definitely got to be 3 key
gentlemen are in there.
La Rebellion as well. Current NWA World Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Crowned newly minted last night.
Yep. 2 times over now.
I look at this field and I'm like, okay, there's the biggest man. You got the Ambition. You got the Now. So it's like you probably want to go after those kind of teams.
Especially if you're Luke and PJ Hawks, the smallest guys in the ring, I think, right now.
And PJ go, wait a minute! He hang on to the ropes.
That's a big boy doing a freaking grab.
Oh, they eliminate the Ambition!
Oh. Ambition is one thing. Gotta get that win with it, though.
Country Gentlemen eliminated on the other side. Again, camera work, people. Camera work. Can we get some camera work here on the check?
Now we're starting to get the nitty gritty here, guys. Now we're starting to get into the who's the.
We got good grief. Oh, what a shot!
Bow down to the Mouse Mafia. You damn right. You damn right, JJ. That's right.
It's not hard to argue to that.
Mouse Mafia will rule. They're going to rule my freaking Facebook. That's why my Facebook's gone.
So let's go ahead and see what we got here. We got the Fixers. We got OGK. We got the Now, or is that the Ambition? I confused the two.
I forgot. That's awful.
We got PJ and Luke Hawks. And we got La Rebellion. Oh!
Jeez.
And right now, the fixers are just crushing everybody. Everybody stay down the mat.
Seriously, yeah, stay on the floor on the ring mat. You won't get hurt that way. Whoa, whoa.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, what a super kick.
Big one.
Second one, follow up. Rocking the big man. Oh, wait, nope. Double goozle.
Yeah, no.
There's no way. Now, oh, with a double super kick.
It's one way to neutralize a big guy.
Look at the fixers. Are they going to fix the problem? Oh, wait a minute. And the now has been eliminated by the fixer.
The fixer is fixing their problem for the moment.
It is not now their time. Oh, no. GK, double super kick again. The fixers are going to need a freaking dentist after this thing's over.
Seriously. No, we know one that lives in Pittsburgh if she's not causing more trouble backstage.
Lord help us.
Sorry, Britt. You know I love you. Just had to say it.
Yeah, I agree. Again.
Had to get it out there at least once tonight.
OGK right now mixing it up with oh!
I like to see those guys go just 2-on-2. That'd be a hell of a tag team match.
I agree. What a suplex by both PJ and Luke.
PJ is in fuego
here. Wait a minute. Oh, but he didn't get over the top rope.
Youthful exuberance is a mucker feather.
Oh, well, never mind.
Yeah.
What a shot by Matt Taven eliminating Hacksaw Ray.
Yep. Where are we at now? 5 teams left? 4 teams left?
It looks like 1, 2, 3. We're down to our final 4 teams.
There you go.
We got the Fixers, La Rebellion, the OGK, and I believe that's the Ambition.
I believe you're right.
And the crowd right now is getting into this. We're down to our final 4 teams. Something's got to give here at the Chase. And right now they're unleashing everything.
Everybody's throwing down.
Well, now we're down to 8 people. This is controlled chaos. Much more controlled chaos to a degree.
Yes. Yep. Down from 12 teams to 4. Definitely less chaotic.
Yeah, 66% of the field eliminated. Meanwhile, the Fixer comes into play. Going after the tag champs, taking out the knees. Man in the middle.
Jeez.
That'll scramble your brain.
Yeah. And that's how I'm trying to fix.
OGK with the smart strategy here. They're staying outside
the
area of action here.
Stay out of the fray.
Follow up with the shotgun drop kick to the Ambition.
That was nice.
And right now, it comes Mike Outlaw is being double teamed by La Rebellion, looking to take him on 2-on-1 and gets taken down. And La Rebellion, using Megaman's weapon with a follow-up set time by CS. Much to the pleasing probably of Damien.
Now, I would say the teams left, it's either got to be the Fixers or OGK, because the Fixers are an NWA fixture, and OGK's just got that pedigree behind them.
Well, right now, you talk about that. Oh! Step by driver, and there is the follow-up knee strike.
Jeez.
OGK in control, going after the tag champs. DDT!
Look at you showboaty there, Taven.
Discus forearm.
Fudge.
Throw him out of here, he says. Can they do it? La Rebellion's been eliminated!
There we go.
The miss!
I told you!
And with that, OGK's been eliminated, but Matt Taven doesn't care, taking a flight! Oh my word!
God.
Wow.
Cost of missed is a tope suicida.
I think we found our next challenges for the NWA World Heavyweight Tag Team Championships as the fight continues to spill on the outside. We're down to 2 teams. Our NWA USA Tag Team Champions will be either the Fixers or the Ambition.
It's got to be the Fixtures, right? The Fixtures, wow.
I mean, they came out with full glory. I mean, at this point. And again, they are big dudes. That's going to be a lot. Way more to take over.
That's just big, beefy men doing big, beefy things.
And look at La Rebellion. OGK still going at it in the entranceway. Meanwhile, miscommunication.
Ruh-roh.
And the Ambition, look at the kick, fall, shoot, back Outlaw with the side boot.
Oh, there's the big one.
Big clothesline.
He turned the big guy inside out there. That was pretty good.
Nice as a Gurry. Rocket Bradley.
Oh, man.
There's a follow-up boot. Bradley.
Oh,
No. And right now, Bradley in a very, very dangerous spot, but look at his partner. Uh-oh. Big man.
Oh,
and he's angry.
Man.
Oh! Team Ambition, 2-on-1 right now. Offensive.
Probably too ambitious going after this big guy.
I definitely agree, but at the end of the day, what else do you need to be? Well, wait a minute. Why are you kidding me?
That was a hell of a slingshot. That was great.
Wow.
No, Dwayne, not the original U.S. tag belts. I think they got a different design than they've ever had before.
And right now the Fixers have ambitions of their own, looking at their offense in the middle of the ring. Oh, my God.
That's just barbaric is what that was.
And that was the ambitious move needed for the win. The Fixers are your new NWA United States Tag Team Champions. Whoa.
Well, Colby may have come up short. Oh no, actually no, he won his match tonight. So there you go, man. The team Carino with the clean sweep tonight.
I still wonder if the Carino and the Fixers still are like a unit after what we saw in that Ambitious Pick Your Poison match, as we got a little bit of air guitar action as we knew Mitsid. NWA USA Tag Team straps are now in the hands of the Fixers.
That's one way to fix the problem, not having championship gold. Go out and win some. Good on them. Good for the Fixers.
Yeah, it was cool to see JJ Dillon too, and I think we also found our challenger for the NWA Heavyweight Tag Team Championship. This is what we saw.
Doing the Hogan pose. Oh my God.
Oh, well, I mean, that's history.
Real American, brother.
It doesn't get more American than real American Hulk Hogan.
Definitely not.
Phew.
Can't even deny it.
Well, that was crazy.
Yeah, a little bit.
Congrats to the Fixers.
Take a breath, man. Here we go, man. We're only where are we at here? 40 minutes in. Still got 1, 2, 3.
Oh, we got plenty.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 matches left already.
All right, well, everyone can breathe and slow down now. The Chase can gather their breath. The Fixers can go off and drink a beer and have a barbecue party. We're going to celebrate like it's Independence Day, probably.
Yes, exactly.
All right. Kyle Davis right now going to give us a bit of a spot here.
Ruh-roh. Here we go.
Oh, Velvet Sky, I worry about your blood pressure.
Right. Let's see what these yuckleheads have to say. God help me.
That was so awesome last night. That's right. You got beat. Uh-oh.
Careful, Kyle.
Condota with the mic.
Last night was supposed to be the beginning of my comeback story.
Don't call it a comeback.
It was supposed to be my night. But last night was the same.
You screwed yourself. Matt screwed Matt.
Oh, my God.
Matt screwed Matt. That's all I got to say.
I can't believe these words are going to come out of my mouth, but
That you lost?
last night I lost to Orlando Freeman.
There, I mean, humble man. I thought you were always ready. Then why'd you get back in the ring? Seriously, why'd you get back in the ring?
Okay, Matt, they drink beer in St. Louis. There's no wine for that. There's no cheese for that wine you're trying to pull off there, brother.
Even in St. Louis, I'm sure has a classy country club.
Right. Oh, they do. You know they do.
Oh, I'm sure.
Horse probably were there more than once. With the landscape of the industry today, could you imagine the tag teams we saw back in PWG, AWS, BPW were in their primes able to compete today? Teams like Aerial Express, Scorpio Sky, part of that team, Arrogance, Bosch and Lost, Havana Pitbulls, Rocky Romero, part of that team at one point, our boys, the Cuzzies, the Commandos, the Black Knights, of course, Sam Knight and Sean Black, Anchors Away, I forget who was in that team, forgive me, Jay, and of course, the Illusions, the Lefkos, B-Boy and Homicide. Oh, yeah. Tag team wrestling and the indies was so good. We were spoiled rotten back then. We really were. But again, it's and I know I'm talking over Cardona. I don't care. So All you do is you look at the camera and yelling and hollering and screaming like an idiot because he lost, because he sucks.
Threatening to end the little man.
Oh, of course he is. Because God forbid,
Of course.
Okay, there we go. I think so. Yeah, definitely would have a wonderful time watching those teams in their prime come into the NWA, AEW, Impact Wrestling. That'd be awesome. There we go. Miss Velvet's just trying hard not to have a spaz. Good for her. Breathe, Velvet. It's okay. The Cardona man can't hurt you, Velvet. It's okay.
It's not even at the commentary booth.
Just, oh, here we go. This will be what it is.
All right. Well, as we continue action and establish order here, we now go into singles match. Mercurio taking on Magic Jake Dumas with CJ. The only thing I gotta wonder, does Jake have something up his sleeve?
Well, he's a magician, so you would think so.
Meanwhile, Mercurio
has very little sleeve to begin with.
the looks that kill. Okay, some reason I want to see Mercurio versus Pretty Peter Avalon in AEW Dark. Tony Khan, Billy Corgan, make it happen.
Right. So, Josh, I definitely was gonna watch the Rey Mysterio thing anyway, but if Hogan's praising Mysterio, I'm definitely gonna tune in to watch that and have it slow down and make sure I see it all. And again, Hogan never crapped on Mysterio; he just crapped on Billy Kidman, the flea market champion.
As far as we know, let's just put it out there.
Right. Again, that's behind the scenes stuff. We didn't know that stuff back then like we do now.
Yeah, again, we're too connected.
Yes, far too connected. But I digress. Watched the show last night. Buy the shirt while you're at it.
And meanwhile, the lovely CJ, Christy Janes.
Is that who that is, Christy Janes?
Yeah, that's Christy Janes.
Oh, okay. I understand that reference now. I feel better about myself.
I've heard of Dark Magic, but this is one guy right now that I would not trust on a street corner to show me magic.
No, not particularly.
But we've seen his underhanded tomfoolery with the assistance of the lovely CJ has led him to victory before. So we'll see what happens tonight at the Chase. Still a lot of unknown to a degree with this guy. Bateman makes this guy actually look normal.
Yeah.
But also Mercurio on his own winning streak, and also with his own, I guess, entourage to a degree with what we saw with Pretty Empowered on the NWA 74 celebration with Haley Shadows, the sister of Shauna Reed, for those that don't know. Respect you both. I wish you both the best. But this is a little weird, to say the least.
Yeah, a little bit. But it's again, it's sports entertainment, whether we want to call that or not. Every wrestling out there is now sports entertainment. It's just a matter of how far down the rabbit hole you go.
I mean, about to say, you have the pretty and the ugly. That's what you got with this duo here.
That's it.
Ta-da!
The good, the bad, and the ugly.
And again, Christy Janes with the assistance. Although this guy right here looks like he's ready to saw her in half in a magic box.
Right. You look crazy.
Yeah. The Mad Hatter, and not a good kind.
Right.
It isn't even tea time.
No.
Well, here we go. Singles match. Mercurio versus Magic Jake. We'll see which one of these two men garners some momentum ahead of who knows what in the NWA. Bell rings were underway. Do you believe in magic at the Chase?
And young goes hard.
Magic,
that's right.
Which magic do you believe in more?
Well, Mel, I have a question for you. You're a fan of multi-forms of media at one point or another.
Yes.
That classic song. My dad and I debate about this all the time. Is it a black magic woman or a black magic woman?
Oh, wow.
The eternal question, right? Come on.
Yeah, I feel it's one of those questions you're never going to truly get the answer to. I mean, you can figure about karaoke, you can figure about coverage, you can figure about the original artist's intention. I feel it just comes down to your own interpretation. But I'm going to say that the first, is that your card? Apparently not, as he rips it apart.
It's like a Tootsie Pop. Roll may never know.
Well, unless you ask an owl that literally did it without breaking their beak.
Stupid owl.
Okay, try ripping
Ate my
apart a
candy
paper.
bar.
Try ripping apart a paperback book. Okay, that's a nice gift. Yeah. Oh well, never mind. It just went in the crowd. The crowd got a souvenir.
Good for them.
I don't know if this Fabio lookalike or wannabe, to a degree, has a
Right.
best-selling book like the likes of Kenta and John Moxley. Just saying.
I'm gonna go with no.
Continental times, we finally get into some wrestling, if you can believe
Oh,
it
there
or
you
not.
go, wrestling. Well, yeah, that's so far here, yeah.
Oh my! That crazy look on that magician without the cigarette in his mouth, was ripping the hair. And meanwhile, Mercurio literally ripping apart the nose of the Mad. What is this Looney Tunes showcase I'm seeing?
This is, I guess this is National Wrestling Alliance, right? Okay.
I understand open door policy. All are welcome. Be yourself. Make your own name to a degree. But this is the most bizarre thing I've ever seen. And right now, both men going for a low blow. I can't tell who's the freaking villain or the freaking face here.
We're all villains just for having to watch this.
Well, I mean, CJ helps a little bit. Thank you.
Yeah, I know.
Again, CJ presenting what we are seeing. Ta-da! And I'm not sure at this point who even has the event. Uh-oh. Oh, now what? He wants it? You want it? Go get it! Oh, all right. Well, impressive show of strength there by Magic Jake. Escapes out the back door. Clubbing shot to the back of the head of the magician. And meanwhile, looking for the monkey flip. Oh! All right. That was some good agility. Landing on his feet. And Jake actually showing me something here. Picking up speed.
I love it, man. I love it.
That's impressive for this guy that you thought looks like somebody you would see off a street corner trying to hustle you. Oh!
Right.
Face first into that turnbuckle. Oh, what a chop! To the open part of the chest. And another one. Third follow-up. Mercurio taking over. Some shots to the corner again. And minus the rest count. You only have 5 count. So technically 4.5.
All right, so for those of you looking for night one results, I can't fit it
Here we
anymore.
go.
So it's
Double underhook. Oh!
that
Beautiful
was
suplex in the cover.
that
Hooks
was
the near leg. Gets a
crazy.
1 count. Again, CJ, not even looking at the ring, knowing that her partner was in trouble there. Just presenting. Here's a cover. Ta-da! Not enough. How
This
much
entire
of this-
comment,
Oh.
all these comments are directed for Noah for sure. Dude needs to join. The
Wait,
one guy needs to
wow.
join the Max Dupree,
Oh,
and
boy.
the other guy looks like the Wish version
Oh.
of Dr. Facilier from Prince and the Frog. And Noah complains about not his NXT.
The cover, 2. I'll get to the moment. Kick on that, 2.
This is pretty bad. I'll give you that, Jay.
I can't.
Can't even argue.
Again, CJ makes the most sense, and even she doesn't know what she's fully doing.
She had no idea how the hell she's doing either. Yeah,
She's just
that's not-
presenting. She's just here to
That's
show
it.
us. This is your show tonight. Where's the hook? Can we get the hook, please? Oh, well, I mean, there's a,
Gong show. Anybody?
uh, yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I want you back. Don't hit the pretty man's face, apparently. Good right shot, and Jake blocks it. Falls at one of his own. These two are literally just striking each other. Every body part possible.
This is just bad.
This is ludicrous.
Oh,
And not
my
a good
goodness.
way. Okay, rope through. That's underneath the clothesline. Oh, gets him with a single boot. And Christy cheers that.
For
I have
reasons
no-
unknown to us at the moment. Oh, jeez.
I probably was going for a sense, and I was wrong. Up the second rope. Top rope. Oh! That was a nice moonsault. The cover, too. Is this over? No!
Almost got him there. Wow.
All right, that was a nice step-up moonsault from the second to the top rope. That was very close. And meanwhile, the jawbreaker right there on Mercurio. And meanwhile, Jake sent to the outside. Well, holds on to the apron. Again, oh my!
Good Lord.
Good Lord, that was a spear in between the second and top rope. Shades of Big E. Very messy landing to a degree.
Yeah,
For the first time, Christy is being like, "What, Christy?" There is something here right now that I fully do not understand. I feel like I'm in the Twilight Zone. And Christy's
somebody
like,
explain what's
"Everything
going
is
on?"
fine." Everything is fine. Can we get Christy James as the new gift for the everything is fine thing? Because he's smiling no matter what. And like, oh, okay, wait a minute. Are you presenting Mercurial or are you presenting yourself to Mercurial? All right. I don't know what's going on here. Did Mercurial just hire somebody else? Or, she's just, presenting beauty in Mercurial, it seems. Mercurial appreciating what he's
Get out of my head, JJ.
There's something going on here, I think. And the rest count is up to 3. Believe it or not, this is a wrestling match, folks. I use that term lightly. Mercurial's looking down at CJ to a degree. But looking up to her as well, if you could call it that. I don't know if she was like, in trance or he was in trance. The referee distracted.
I am confused at.
And what in the heck?
What is that? Speaking of Tootsie Pops.
That is a razor blade. What in the holy hell?
That might be illegal. Probably should take it away from him.
That'd be a foreign object. Thank you, ref. I've been using the razor blade here.
Well, it might be a foreign object. I'm pretty sure Jake's American, so we're okay.
Well, I mean, he could use a glove if nothing else. Meanwhile, got him up on the shoulder. Oh! The magician with the final act and the victory.
That's one way to win.
Abracadabra indeed. Magic Jake Dumas with the victory. That was
surreal. Yeah.
That was bizarre, to say the least. That was some very carny levels of
carny magician.
Magic to a degree. Pull a razor blade out from his mouth and his teeth and his tumbling. That okay. Well, that was weird. Congratulations to Magic Dick Dumas. Wins tonight at the Chase.
It
ain't
was
been like
wrestling,
be
and
called
it was weird,
wrestling.
even for wrestling.
And thank you, Christy, for being the only normal thing here, it seems. Despite you not knowing what to truly present.
Yeah, it was, like I said, surreal is definitely the word for it.
And Christy, thank you and good night with the final bow as they take their leave out of the Chase.
Yes.
All right, well, as we try to establish some sort of sanity, and I use that term lightly, we talk about what's ahead with the MLW National Heavyweight Championship as David Richards takes on Philbilly Silas with Polo Del Mar in the corner, and that match is now.
There we go. Go ahead and change the
20 minute
graphic.
time limit, championship affair. All right, well, let's see what this match brings. Philbilly Cyrus. Well, yeah, but also Davey, I'm trying to get my words right here. Davey Richards is nobody to, take lightly.
Trifle with. Yes. Like I said, Davey won the main event of the very first, the only show so far I've actually been paid for on commentary. I get paid by YouTube for doing this shit, obviously. But Davey's one of my favorites that I've ever watched wrestle. He's a tremendous joy to watch. He's so intense and so polished and such a great in-ring competitor. And then you got Philbilly Silas along with Pollo here, who's just the presentation is what it is here, kids. I mean,
you could say that the last match was a presentation. This actually might be a little bit different to a degree.
My glasses are pushing into my ears with this headset on, so I'm trying to find the comfort level here.
Yeah, I hear you. Sometimes I gotta readjust because, again, and right now, this is a motivated challenger right here tonight.
He is. With a mall like that, you gotta be motivated, right?
Hey, Brian Pillman Jr., take a look.
Right. Hey, at least Pillman has an excuse. His dad wore the mall in the 80s, and he was successful as hell.
Good point. Ouch. How about successful? How about this guy right here?
This guy, oh, man. Former Impact Triple Crown champion?
I believe you're correct. Of course, he was a tag team champion with his partner, Eddie Edwards, in the Wolves, a member of Team Envision that we saw earlier tonight. They came up short in that NWA USA Tag Team Championship 12-team Battle Royale. We'll see if David Richards leads by example and show how ambitious he is tonight defending the MLW Openweight Championship.
There you go. Fantasy Fatal 4-Way Elimination Match. Dynamite Kid, Chris Benoit, Brian Danielson, Dave Richards. Shut up and take my money. All our money. So you kidding me? All money.
I'll double down with you on that for sure.
Seriously. I would go to Vegas and put them. Yeah, no.
I don't gamble.
No, you don't. I would on that, though, because it's not a gamble. It's a guaranteed good time.
I do agree about that.
Especially all 4 of those guys in their prime. Yes, please.
And right now, we might see a new champion here. We'll see how motivated this guy is.
Well, we already had a championship established here tonight, so.
And we've seen championships change hands at the Chase.
Oh, yes.
We talk about
Last
this
night?
championship being held by the likes of Hammerstone.
Oh, Hammerstone put out a tweet, as the bell rings here. Hammerstone put out a tweet today. He apparently saw that NBC's looking to cast a young Hulk Hogan and young Rock. The picture he put up looks good to me, brother.
And you use that term lightly.
No, oh no. All about the heavy on the brother.
All right.
Ah, my back.
Davey Chance right now.
Of course,
Ready out
man.
of the Chase.
Everybody loves to eat. You can't help but cheer for David Richards, man.
We'll wonder if Polo DeMar becomes a factor in this match.
She will. She will. You know she will.
Again, that's why you have a corner person, right? I mean, even CJ, to a degree, she definitely played difference maker, to say the least.
Yes. Not directly involved, but definitely part of the process there.
Yeah, she was the presentation as a whole. Let's just put it out there.
Yes.
As we might have a test of strength here with Renato Grecolot. Oh. Shoulder for shoulder. The size difference here, though, Jeff.
Well, JJ mentioned the other 3 guys earlier. All 3 of those guys were always fighting from beneath with the size disadvantage. All 3 of those guys made it work, one way or the other. So,
yeah, I mean,
Davies no different. He has constantly been the smaller guy in the ring, and it didn't matter.
But right now, we're seeing how that's coming into play as Davey Richards is right now in a test of strength, just trying to break the hold. It seems get the better of Silas here.
That's a big, strong guy. Yeah, but Davey he's small, but he's deceptively strong and just intense. Oh, look at that. Oh my goodness.
And very dynamic. You talk about fighting from underneath. That's how you break a hold like that. But again, did you just piss off your opponent?
Well, yeah, but it's Davey worries about very few things, and pissing this opponent off is not one of them.
Fair enough.
He'll piss anybody off any day. Davey's just naturally pissed off.
I mean, there's a reason why he's with Angelina Love.
Well, actually no. I don't think they're together anymore.
Oh, they're not? Jeez.
No, I don't think so.
Oh well, turmoil that I don't need to know, and Aaron Timmons would never tell you.
Yeah, but either way, they don't call him the American Wolf because he wears I botched that one. I think it's better.
Again, we've been definitely rocked on our equilibrium tonight to a degree with the last couple of matches we've seen. And this match already is being no different. Physical assault right now by Philby Cyrus on the outside of the ring to the champion. Oh, man. I'll
tell you what, that guy on the other side there, if he's not a plant, the guy that had on the bald head, Billy might want to sign that guy to a contract. He's huge.
Yeah, I wonder how much wrestling experience he has. You can talk about these people with the referee shirts, NWA referee shirts. Okay.
Yes.
I like that. Respect.
Yeah,
Irish whip. Oh, man. Watch your hands on that guardrail.
I always chuckle when I see referee shirts on people in the crowd because I had a grand plan. When I went to WrestleMania 2000, I knew they were going to have the Hardcore Battle Royal. My buddy, Dan Nelson, back in the day, was a soccer referee for AYSO. I was determined to find a way to catch the winner of that match outside the pond. And
whip, handstand, springboard, as you said that far. Oh, my gosh, you got caught.
That got caught, yeah.
Oh, man.
Jeez, Davey just got dropped. Oh, my word.
That's the definition of a side suplex. The cover, a lot of weight, and literally finds his way to the rope.
Had to drag his feet over there to get there. But, yeah, I was determined to find a way to get to whoever won that battle. Of course, it was Bob Holly, so I wasn't going to be that stupid. To get out of the pond with the Hardcore Championship and just run like hell.
A wise move. Good night. How did David Richards survive that move?
Probably better than I would have survived Bob Holly trying to take the Hardcore title from him back in 2000.
Fair enough. Hey, we got a kick out at 2.
Here lies Jeff Meacham. He was 17.
Meanwhile, Felipe Size is definitely wearing down David Richards. Attacking all the body parts here. The back, the hands, the neck.
Well, but that's what you have to do with a guy like Dave Richards. Davey's going to pick you apart piece by piece, so you have to fight that fire with fire. If you're going to have a guy that's going to literally pick a body part and focus on it and keep going, working his way down the body, you got to fight with that same intensity and that same strategy. You got to take the guy down, because if you take away the ability to use those weapons like that, the strength of Davey Richards, again, essentially strong as Davey Richards.
You have a back body drop, as you alluded to, and right now he's looking for a roll-up from underneath. Meanwhile,
Davey and those explosive stomps of his, man, out of nowhere, and again, we talked about all last night, the breastplate, the chest area, man, it just knocks every bit of breath out of you when you get struck there.
I feel like literally he gave Thube Cyrus a short-term stroke as he literally was suspended just like this for 2 seconds.
Seriously,
now he's finally gathering his composure a little bit. Davey Richards, to me, he has that background, that style that gives me shades of a Kyle O'Reilly to a degree.
Right, exactly.
Now, there's a match I want to see. And now you're testing Davey Richards' mentality. You're testing his spirit. You're testing his will. This is not a wise approach. And these two
Davey will kill this man. Oh my goodness.
Flooding shots to the back as you say that. Again, Davey Richards, he is a guy full of ambition, will not die.
No, team ambition. There you go.
Again, for those that watch MLW, I don't have enough time to follow. Of course, MLW Fusion available on YouTube, and I think on got a leg. I think I know what's coming next. Crowd sees it. Crowd's feel it. Silas is fearing it. Oh no! Pick it there. God, that dragon screw leg whip. Man, that move has to suck.
That is my least favorite move, hold, whatever in wrestling. It just makes my knees go.
I'm pretty sure that's what happened to Silas here, and it looks like there might be a full moon tonight over the chase. There's the call out to the pack. There's the how. There's the lip.
Went for it.
Went the double stop though.
He hit that, had been over, no doubt about it.
And no kidding, if he hit that, it would have been over. It might be getting here with the roller, or what's it going over here? Stepping over, sharpshooter maybe.
No. Not quite a sharpshooter. Oh!
That's a submission.
Yeah, it is.
That's a unique way for a heel hook or Achilles lock right here. But again, the reach of Silas way too close to the ropes.
He's such a big man. It's not even the size, like as far as the girth. He's just a tall guy.
About to say, this guy has more legs than anything else. And that dragon screw leg whip and that further exaggeration, that submission definitely helps bring that guy down to Davey Richards' level.
And the thing is, you got to bring him down, but you got to be able to find a way to keep him down for that fall, or make sure you get away from the ropes to get that submission.
Well, right now, champion in the driver's seat. Might be looking for a suplex here. Trying to hook him. And again.
Nah, just too much, man. Oh, my goodness.
Oh,
there you go.
Geez, they strike out of the hold. Falls up with some strikes. Puts him in the corner. Davey Richards.
Teeing off on Thurbilly here.
Davey falls up in. Just trying to get some breathing room here, it seems. Wait a minute.
Oh!
Good night! What a freaking black hole slam!
That was a multi-dimensional black hole slam.
The cover new champion too. No!
Wow. That shows the heart of Davey Richards right there, man. He was turned inside out and upside down on that black hole slam, and he still got it out of the 3 count.
That was the most ridiculous black hole slam I've seen in a long time. There's that many rotations. Each are hard out of Abyss and Baron Corbin.
Seriously, Chris Parks is sitting home going, shit, I never did that good.
Clearly using Davey Richards' own momentum against him, I feel like, just for extra impact. And right now,
man.
Might be going for a back breaker. Davey Richards, though, fighting back. Escapes out of the back door. Davey again looking for that suplex. Meanwhile, standing switch, waist lock, picks the leg. Into the ankle lock. Can he grapevine it, though? But again, is he close enough to the ropes?
It's hard to tell from this angle where he is as far as the center of the ring, but it doesn't look like it matters.
Double up kick. Oh, the PK follow-up, though. And that might be enough. Oh, a kick out at one.
Even Davey's what the hell on that. Look at that. He did one?
Yes, he did a 1, Davey. He did a 1.
Wow. Davey might be in trouble here, Noah.
Yeah, he's getting back up to his feet. The challenger asking for it. Davey is more than happy to dish it, to give it to kick it. Oh my gosh! Good night.
God, just pin him already. He's already dead.
Oh no, he's going for the kill. He seeks blood. Red in the eyes. The champion descends. Oh my God! Avalanche. Double stop. The cover. 2. This is what?
Wow. Oh my goodness.
I don't believe it.
Davey is definitely in trouble here.
But kudos to the challenger. Philby Silas showing his merit tonight. How bad he wants it, but the ankle lock is in center of the ring. But look at Polo
And
now.
Coyle's on the apron.
Wait a second. Oh, almost had a collision there. Silas Patrick Freeman coming. Oh, wow. Prevents a collision with his own, partner. That's nice. Give him a moment. The way the world whipped off.
That was frightening.
And roll through grapevine in the leg, back in the ankle lock. Silas can't believe it. And there's the tap. Davey Richards wins via submission.
Wow. That was such a great match and such a sports entertainment-y finish. Oh my God.
Paula Tamar is underneath the ring for the sake of her own identity.
Well, yeah, and Triple H's reaction, did he not know? It's a little worrisome about Billy's knowledge of basic human structure. Just saying.
Well, you want to talk about knowledge of human structure? David Richards definitely knew how to break down the human body tonight. Leaves still MLW National Openweight Champion, but a very game effort by the challenger tonight.
Yeah, Billy came to play, man. No doubt of that. He came to go, and good on him. He put up a hell of an effort, as you said, Noah. Great stuff from the MLW folks. Again, check them out on Fusion on Fight TV and on YouTube, I believe, as well. So
yeah, of course. And again, you look at that effort. You look at what Philby Cyrus put forward here. That's definitely going to lead to more exposure, and I feel more people are definitely going to maybe believe in him. You think about the audience that was all in, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Where's Joe going? Oh.
Going to Kyle.
Okay.
All right.
What happened?
Hey, I have no idea what's happening. I mean, again, Joe Galley, let's face it, he produces this as much as freaking Billy Corgan.
Well, yes, he does. Let's see
what the world? Joe Galley with the microphone in the ring. Uh-oh, journalistic integrity. Here we go. All right. Okay. Right. Right.
It's made me really think about what's important in my life. And I want to share a very important moment in my life with all of you watching at home and everyone here at the Chase.
Okay.
Who knows what I'm doing right now, and that's William Patrick Corgan, so thank you.
Okay.
St. Louis, please give a warm welcome to the love of my life, Shelby Rodriguez.
Huh?
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, you're not.
At this very moment, Tim Storm, if you can help me out.
Oh, no, he's not.
Oh, he is. Oh, he is.
You. Oh, boy.
From San Antonio, Texas.
I'm like, which way do I go? Which way do I go?
JJ, thank you for pointing that out. I couldn't see the
Travis
IMO
Scott's
being
got a
separate
phone.
there.
I know what's about to happen here.
Bear with me, folks. I know we're on pay-per-view. I know that's valuable time.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna make
Oh,
it short.
God. Why are we bringing Shelby into this, Joe? Come on, man.
Clearly, his
Oh,
wife
my
has to be a fan of wrestling
goodness.
if that's the case. Or he wants to bring his wife into this world.
Just stand right here.
All right.
Well, it's not his wife yet.
Oh, it's about to be.
Mm-hmm.
You notice that left hand doesn't have a ring on it. Get on your knee, Joe Galloway.
Oh, I'm so happy for Joe right now. I can't even tell you, dude.
Have I been so in love with someone who cares so deeply for me and my passions in life?
Respect.
And that makes me have incredible passion for you. And I want to spend the rest of my life with you. So will you do me the honor here in St. Louis, Missouri?
Oh, no pressure. Oh. He went.
He's gonna put a ring on it. That boy, Joe.
Joe, you son of a bitch!
Joe.
And ladies and gentlemen, we do not have a new champion. We have a new
Hey,
husband.
Joe. Pay-per-view on HBO. Relax, Joe. Easy, Joe. That's awesome.
Congratulations to Shelby and Joe Galley. What a victory! And what a moment, and what sure to be a wedding. Congratulations. You freaking
Joe. Okay? All right. We need the classic James quote for that one though.
damn it, Joe! You freaking now engaged idiot.
That's right. Well, I guess I know who I'm contacting later on tonight. Good on him, man. Good on Joe. Former guest on the Jeff Meacham network, so cool for Joe.
Now, how emotional is Velvet Sky is the question.
Right. Seriously.
Okay, keep face, Velvet. Keep face. Okay.
Get me Kleenex. Hell, get Velvet some Kleenex.
You ain't getting no tears from this simple man that's staying single for life. But I do respect the...
You know what? I said, you're the smartest dude in the room.
I respect the ceremony that
Of
leads
course.
to eternal happiness when it comes to being together with a significant other.
If you can
But
find
anyway.
love in this crazy-ass world, especially in wrestling, shit. Run with it.
Well, that's for everybody else. Me, I know my choices.
That's right.
That'll be the day I bend over and find... This ain't freaking movies. Come on now. Anyway, let's get back to the ring. Get back to the wrestling. That's what we're here for.
Oh, that's right. It's over here. Right.
Kyle Davis, what are you doing?
It's pontificating about something. Probably ran out of legend here. Bringing out BW.
Huh.
Another horseman.
Uh-oh.
All right, Big Barry.
Barry Windham!
Hell yeah, Barry Windham.
And the hits just keep on coming.
With JJ again. Right on, dude.
I'm just going to do this for the moment and just going to listen to what's happening.
That's right. Where's my ring at, damn it? Again, the horseman at the chase. It's St. Louis, man. You talk about history, talk about NWA synergy. This is it right here.
Four Horsemen represent.
Freaking Barry looking more like Blackjack every day, though. Big, beefy with the big old facial hair. I love it.
Would you expect anything less from that guy?
Definitely not from the Mulligan Wyndham family. Absolutely not. Or his nephew, the Wyatts.
How about say? This is really cool.
Easy, JJ. That's a big step there, Mr. Dillon.
Uh-oh. JJ gonna fix. Again, we still have a long night ahead of us, folks. Buckle up, all right? But this is cool.
Hey.
This is cool.
Easy.
Don't break your hip.
God, please don't fall. Yeah, you already had your shoulder messed up in a War Games match. You don't need your hip broken, JJ.
War Games!
War Games! Flying guts, whatever the hell.
Yeah.
All right, this should be good.
Yeah, I'm definitely going to listen to this. The guy with the damn. It's back.
74 years of the NWA. That's a long time.
It is.
Right here has been the host of the NWA for all those years.
It has.
I'm so proud to be a part of this. I'm happy to be here.
Humbling and noble. I meant a few words. All right, JJ, what you got to say?
This 74 years in the wrestling business is a lifetime. And there's so many people along the way that paved the way for tonight. And there are a lot of people who say, well, what kind of state of wrestling in? Is wrestling thriving or is it struggling or what? And my answer would be, you should be here tonight and look around this arena.
Damn right. That's the proof you need. Wrestling is alive and well.
It's not Barry, the great champion that he is, or the success that I've had that have made this be 70 plus years. It's you people that have an opportunity to spend your hard-earned money. You can buy it, go to a movie, you can do a lot of things, but you're here tonight because you know that there's not a greater value for your entertainment dollar than to come to professional wrestling.
Damn right.
St. Louis.
Professional wrestling, the greatest thing I can spend my money on. When I have it.
Gentlemen, on behalf of everyone here, everyone watching at home, or anybody that's ever paid to see either of you two bring us joy, thank you for being you.
Respect. 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 What a moment. Yeah, you better throw up the 4. If you don't know what it means, you better educate somebody. But we gotta keep moving forward. Whew.
Going back to May Valentine once again here in the back.
With Camille and
Oh.
Vladimir.
See, of course, successful last night, Miss Camille.
But now you must face EC3 of Control Your Narrative.
Oh boy.
How do you feel about it?
Oh, they mentioned control your narrative.
Welcome to the NWA. You see, I didn't really get a word in edgeways with you yesterday, and that's fine, right? You're right about a few things. You're right, this place did give me an opportunity. This place did make me fall in love with professional wrestling again.
Respect.
This place did help me get clean and sober, and maybe most importantly, this place helped me find my wife. But who do you think you are? Who do you think you are to dare say nostalgia is dead? Right? Get to the back of the line, mate. All right? Tonight it boils down to you and me. And may the best man win. And that best man is me.
All right.
And Camille, you once again showed the world why you are a true champion.
Tremendous.
Normally, I'd ask you how you're feeling, but tonight you must face
Tremendous.
Absolutely great. Just, again, I dare say that the world title match has a lot to try to steal from because Camille and Taya went to war.
But the advantage I have
Say.
is, baby, I believe in God and I believe in the devil. And
Amen.
You got some devil in you. And I don't play like that.
That's right.
Tonight, I'm going to beat the shit.
Interesting.
Ooh, Camille fired up.
She's got to be, man. She's got Max. She's got to get past that and the management stylings of one Father James Mitchell. They don't call him James Mitchell because he's makes balloon animals for the kids on the weekends. There, no, I'm just saying.
I mean, you're not wrong.
He is.
You're not wrong.
Certified correct.
Woo-hoo.
And then there's Sal, who's not certified, but damn it, he should be.
Well, it's not going to be crazy.
Here we
Coming
go.
up here, the NWA National Heavyweight Championship now is on the line. After Jax Dane, who took it from this very man, lost it last night, will Scion get through his first successful title defense?
Now, Anthony Mayweather is definitely no slouch in that ring. He's a former champion across the world. Mayweather should be okay. Everyone's using their first names now, I swear. But
I guess they forgot to put it on the graphic because that you just heard Kyle Davis say Anthony Mayweather.
Yeah, it's one of those. Again, I don't know. I want to believe Sion's gonna have it. Oh, this is sponsored by Car Shield, everybody.
Had the commercial tonight.
Yeah, I can't honestly believe that they would take the title off him so quickly, but Mayweather's fired up. He's motivated, so why not?
Oh, look at that, his son.
Right on. Well, his son's there. That means he's either going to have a big win or he's going to get his ass bludgeoned, one or the other.
Well, I mean, it would have been the first time that his kids saw that, to be fair.
Right.
But also, Sion is somebody I would not consider be a violent person. So this is going to be interesting.
Not violent necessarily, but definitely got that. I forgot. That means the elephants at ringside without Sino. Pray for Velvet, y'all.
Uh-oh. You're right. But also, this is Sion's first ever match coming in as a champion.
Yes.
That's a quiet entrance.
Definitely carries it well. You got to give it to him.
He wears it around the waist, and he's proud to have it.
Absolutely.
Now again. Both men, though, to a degree, have definitely taken a beating, to say the least. So, I mean, this could go either way. This actually could go either way.
It really could. It all comes down to who's less dinged up after last night's shenanigans.
I guess we'll find out here shortly.
Again, Sion walking with that air of confidence, man. He is a champion, and he's won the same championship that his father established. And yeah, JJ makes a good point. Is Sion going to be transitional for Crimson? I can't. I mean, we've barely seen Mayweather on NWA TV near as often as we've seen Sion. So I can't imagine they're going to ruin what has been a tremendous story being told over the history of NWA Power with Sion, and by having him lose the title after a night.
Well, like you said, though, also, I mean, again, he literally has the father that pioneered this championship to a degree and its legacy in his corner. That's got to count hugely for something. But I also would not count out the other factor here. Jack Stane likely will be watching, and whether or not he stays away from this and goes after his former enemy or the title, that remains to be seen. We got a 20-minute time limit here, too.
I was going to say, Jack Stane has got to be seething that he lost that championship, because we all know how important it is for Jax to be in the main event. So,
yeah, even if it's not truly the main event, he feels like he's the main event because he had that. Now he has nothing but a vest.
Right. It's a nice vest, though.
Style. I'm not that type of person.
No. You rock the suits, and we love you for that.
Business casual and suits for life. And meanwhile, remember what I was just saying a moment ago?
Speak of the devil, and he shall appear.
Well, the devil did not go down to Georgia tonight. He went down to St. Louis.
That's okay. It's almost as bad. No, I'm kidding. I like Georgia just fine.
R.I.P. Charlie Daniels.
Right.
The meanest country fiddle there is. Well, it's some popcorn, apparently, for the former champion. And here we go. And as we try and ignore what's happening up at the entranceway, Sion with the hot start here against Anthony Mayweather. Definitely, I think that being a champion has lit a fire in him.
And you have to be aggressive against Anthony Mayweather. He's a proven commodity. He's a former champion, and mostly everywhere he's gone, he's got that tried and true veteran. Another one of those guys that's just been around, done it all, promoted the business, wrestled, done everything, had a unbelievable match for the championship with Nick Aldis during his 1,000 days. So
nice suplex there. And again, Anthony Mayweather definitely has been tested. Sion, to a degree, has not been tested at all. So this is his first test. We'll see how he handles himself and how Austin Idol either influences the decision or encourages and inspires his son to victory.
I only hope Velvet's sick that he only encourages.
From ringside and not on the side where the announce table is.
Yes, that too. Stay off the microphone, Austin. We need our Velvet Sky the rest of the night.
And maybe Sion should stay off the mat right now as he's looking up to the lights and sees Anthony Mayweather circling him. And right now, Anthony, his eyes set once again on reclaiming the NWA National Weight Championship. And another person we should think about here also is Chris Adonis, for example, because Chris Adonis was literally the former champion.
Yeah, and he was a victim of the.
Wait a minute.
He was a victim of.
Exploder. Beautiful.
Victim of the shots of the. What was it hit him with last night? Some sort of spray, right?
Yeah, it was some sort of spray by Odinson that basically got him the disqualification victory, but still, definitely affected his vision, to say the least. Wouldn't surprise me if he's still having issues seeing properly.
Definitely a visceral night last night at 74 with all the mist and the sprays, and it was just a very visceral night.
Yeah, no kidding. We already had mist tonight.
Right. You knew he was going to blow the mist out at some point.
Well, when you have Live Rebellion, they're just going to say, "Oh, what a standing drop kick!"
That was nice. He straight up caught him. That was a nice standing drop kick. That was beautifully done by Sion there. Whoever this guy is for real underneath the mask, the guy can wrestle, man. He is just an incredible talent. And suplex. Woo.
Incredible talent with incredible strength, it seems.
Oh, yeah. Freaking Mayweather's no cruiserweight.
2. And a kick out by Mayweather.
Does Jackson actually have popcorn up there? Are you kidding me?
Popcorn and a beer.
Jeez.
I'm pretty sure that's not IBC root beer. The day I have a brown bottle on camera is the day you see me drink only that beverage.
You are now my favorite ever.
I need to get me a 6-pack of that too. Mom,
IBC. So, obnoxiously, long story short, when I was in my junior year of high school, we had U.S. history, and we got to the point in U.S. history where everything was about saloons and gambling and whatnot. So we had a gambling day in a saloon setting, and somebody brought IBC root beer because it looks like a 6-pack of regular beer from back then, right, with the bottles and everything.
Yeah, exactly. It's got the same brown tint.
It is the only root beer I will drink to this day because it was that good.
Again, when I was with my for a tangent here, sorry folks. When I was with my coworkers at Spaghetti Warehouse, I was like, "Oh, IBC root beer, I'll try it." And they gave me a brown bottle, and they're like, "No one's drinking beer out of no one's drinking beer, folks." Like, "Oh, no, it's root beer. Take a look at the bottle." But they made it a joke because, again, I'm straight edge.
Yeah. So the easily the most tasty beer I've ever had, root beer I've ever had, and I can't even. There is no close second for me at this point. So
absolutely not. But will there be a close second here for Sion? Again, you asked the question. Based on story, it makes sense for him to hold the title, but I don't think it's any strange history to see this championship be 0D in somebody's run.
Yeah. JJ, I did not post this. I just didn't see the comments of just now for the record. I don't know if it didn't get posted or what, but
here we go.
Very, very funny.
He had to hold that against you. Also,
Forever.
hello, Mike. And again, hello, everybody who's been tuning in to this Jeff Meacham Network production across the Multiverse media. Please like, subscribe, comment, and tell a friend. And I absolutely agree, 110%. JJ, you know me. I only drink A&W when I have ice cream or when I don't find the IBC. That being said, it's not about root beer right now. It's about professional wrestling. But I guarantee you, in the next 2 weeks, some point on this stream, you will see me with a brown bottle of IBC.
Yes.
And maybe a 6-pack behind me.
I'm about to get some when I get out to the San Bernardino County just to make sure I've got some on the air for Clash of the Castle and the Sunday Crazy.
Weekend. Yeah, I think we're going to need it this weekend. I completely agree.
Yeah.
Note to
caffeine
self.
in there too, which will help.
Note to self. Tell my mom to get 2 6-packs of IBC.
Yes,
all right. That takes care of that little sticky note app.
Yes. I know for sure they have it at the grocery store by my sister's house. So we're
good. Usually they have it at the Kroger right up the road from me. But again, with my work schedule, I'm not going to have time to go there unless I do it on Friday. Clubbing shot. I could take shots of that stuff all night. Not this, though. Meanwhile, oh, my word!
Yeah, that was explosive.
Inside out, upside down, with the clothesline, turning Sion a complete 360. Whoa.
And Jackson's just enjoying the chaos, but he seems very indifferent to the whole thing. He's just enjoying his popcorn up there.
I'm pretty sure it's not with IBC root beer, so I could care less. And meanwhile, Sion, I think he's just trying to get his wits about him. He probably doesn't know which way is up from down.
Right?
And meanwhile, looks like he's getting leveled. Anthony Mayweather looking to continue the momentum, following up. A couple of axe handers. Wait a minute. In the ropes. And set over the top to the floor. But again, champion's advantage. You can only win the title inside the ring via pinfall or submission. It doesn't change hands via count disqualification. Austin Idol knows that for a fact, too.
Oh, he does. He knows better than anybody.
Yeah. Anybody right now in the chase knows that.
Yes.
Eat your heart. And right now, we'll see what happens here. Following up again, Sion with the boot. Answering back. Bill. Go! Planted! Spine buster.
Beautiful spine buster by Crimson there.
What are you talking about? No one's going to need an IV match. Yeah, you know what? You're probably right. I drink brisk. I like brisk with lemon.
No. We need you some honey tea for your throat in between the 2 shows on Sunday, brother. Cool.
I've never messed with that, so I mean, we'll see.
So good. Honey, I'll tell you what, when I got sick with COVID, man, they said, buy honey. Oh, so much relief.
Ooh,
and I am not a hot tea drinker, but man, I was that week, I'll tell you that.
All right, fair enough.
COVID's a mucker feather, man.
Do I imagine? Meanwhile, the
Oh,
elbow
that's
drop.
a mucker feather of an elbow.
And the cover, we got a new champion too. No,
Not quite.
That's
Not quite.
close. That was close though. Whew. Often Austin Idol sweating underneath his sequin cap and sunglasses.
Because he's not already. God, that's got to be hot in that thing with all that.
Not only that, but I imagine that the Chase is not, the strongest ventilated building with AC. Under the bright lights, definitely to a degree. And meanwhile, looking for the choke slam. Sion, though, counter. Look at that. Mayweather finds in the ropes. Up on the shoulders. He's going to get the rolling deathfly driver. He hit it! He hit it!
He hit it hard, man.
And Sion not going for the cover, though.
Going for another one.
Yeah, you might be right, Jeff. He might be looking to make sure there's an exclamation point. Another rolling Death Valley driver. And the cover, too. And Sion succeeds his first defense.
Good on him, man. That's awesome.
Woo. Sion right now impressing his father and impressing the Chase tonight. Successfully defend the NWA National Heavyweight Championship. His first defense in the NWA. With how much he's done to try and get to this goal. I had to agree with you, Jeff. I didn't think that was going to change, but Anthony Mayweather definitely left a challenge to the least. But Jack Stain looking on from the stage, walking away for now. I don't think that's the last we've seen of him.
Was there a match between the Magician match and this one that I forgot about?
I
don't think so.
The open weight.
Oh, God. Jeez. Sorry, Davey. My bad.
We're trying to keep everything in order for you folks.
My bad, Davey. Good grief.
Dexter Lumis went back to Papa Triple H through the crowd. He took Miz hostage, and he reunited with his wife in Not My NXT. There you go.
That's right. There you go.
Uh-oh. Blood pressure warning.
She's going to kick his ass one of these days. MLW National Openweight? Is that what it's called?
Yep, MLW National Openweight Championship. MLW,
okay,
yeah.
Thank you.
All right, well, again, Sion, his star is only going to shine brighter from here. When we're talking about shining for the brightest prize, we're going to see who shines for the NWA World Women's Tag Team Championships in a Kings Highway Street Fight as Pretty Empowered defends the gold despite their differences against a team that has no problem with each other and bringing the fight tonight, the Hex. Oh, man, they are ready for war tonight. Of course, okay, keeping it classy. There's going to be no class tonight. Pinkies are not going to be. There might be another finger showing up here at some point tonight.
Right.
Straight out of Detroit, Michigan. And, of course, Marty Bell. We got candlesticks. We got trash cans. This is going to be a violent affair. Of course, like I said, the NWA Women's Tag Team Championships reestablished at Empower last year and crowned in a tournament where the Hex won in the end against Kylan King and Red Velvet. Since then, these two, of course, have held those championships for 287 days.
Wow.
With 10 successful defenses until they lost. Not the first time, not the second time, but basically the third time these two teams faced each other to a degree. Against Pretty Empowered, one of my all-time favorites in Kenzie Page, and the other one, Ella Envy. The Hex again have beaten, of course, Pretty Empowered back at the Crockett Cup, and then they lost the titles, of course, and Always Ready. They had a rematch on television, but by hook and by crook, Ella Envy has done everything possible to make sure that these two still remain champions. Tonight, though, and anything goes, and we see the collapse of synergy with these two unfold. Oh, my word! I'm just going to shut up now and watch this fight. We'll see if they have what it takes to hold the titles.
Yes, exactly.
Okay. My God.
I see the comment. Just give me a second, guys. I did realize that.
Did you see that? Out of nowhere
I
on camera.
did.
Hello. God.
Flying trash can.
And now we got the bell. Oh.
Oh, ding dong. Hello.
Oh, hi, Billy. How are you? Oh, my gosh. Talk about ringing. That's not going to stop anytime
Warfare
soon.
is upon us.
This is guerrilla warfare, to say the least, right now. The Hex are hell-bent on getting back the championships. Like I said, they only lost them by hook and by crook by Ella Envy. Not once, but twice in the rematch. They are the second NWA Women's Tag Team Champions. The inaugural ones want those back.
Yes, of this era. Yes.
There's no count out. There's no disqualification. Of course, we're talking about Allison Kay, 13 years, Marty Bell, 14 years. Very young, up-and-coming tag team and pretty empowered. Kenzie with 5 years. Ella with only 2 years of MMA experience.
Wow. She's awfully full of herself for 2 years.
Well, but again, when you're a champion, I guess you can be that way.
I
What
reckon.
the hell is that? Oh, my gosh. It's a
Death by
flip-flop.
Hex.
We got a flip-flop, we got a kendo stick, and we got bodies being whacked. Oh, my word.
This ish is bananas.
Yeah, well, at least this is bananas I can understand when it comes to just, anger and pure animosity. Plus, Allison Kay, you got piss her off. This is kind of what you can expect. Becca, I'm talking to you. Please tread lightly on her Twitch.
Right, exactly.
What's funny here is Kenzie Page recently, of course, when she was brought up, she was trained by not only Ricky Morton, but to a degree, Kane.
Yes.
And right now, Marty Bell with a steel chair. We got a steel chair. We got a cookie tray. We've seen the flip-flop. We've seen the ring bell, candlestick, and a trash can blasted into one of these two's face. But I got to imagine, with all this pent-up frustration, all this anger, when it comes to the straps, I feel that, again, you put your personal differences aside. We all know the personal differences that these two have had against each other when it comes to, but what about our merit as champions? But screw that tonight. You don't need merit. You need to be downright dirty and ugly to win here.
Right, exactly.
And right now, it might be getting a double Irish whip combination. And they stop themselves right there. And meanwhile, fall up. Oh! Shotgun drop kicks in respective corners. Both the backs of Allison Kay and Marty Bell in the steel chair. Some of them becoming a victory of your own weapon. Oh, device, excuse me. And right
Kenzie's
now,
fired up here.
Kenzie and Ella Envy are fired up here.
As they should be.
Although I wonder who's being more of the aggressor here. I mean, I know
Right.
Kenzie Page, she's been driven. She's been one of those that have fought since this inauguration of NWA under Billy Corgan. Of course, this being her first ever championship in the NWA. Jeez, oh,
Oof.
been in the ring with everybody you could think of in this company.
Right.
The funny thing is, though, Kenzie Page and Ella Envy, they are no strangers to being tag partners. They've been tag team champions also in a promotion called New South Pro Wrestling.
Oh.
Wait a minute, what the? Well, look at that.
Uh-oh.
He trapped her. It's now a handicap match. Allison Kay literally has been handcuffed to a degree. And literally, Ella Envy shouting words of encouragement. And right now, we got one lady isolated in the other corner, but they got to realize that
Smart tag team wrestling.
That is not going to hold Allison Kay this whole match. And like I said that, here comes AK. Ready to unleash your entire arsenal. Oh, my word.
God, that was those hurt, man. I'll tell you what.
Yeah, no kidding. Again, you may not think Pretty and Empowered are usually on the same page.
They are
But
tonight.
right now, it feels like they are tonight, especially after what's happened to them in the early going. Again, what did Kenzie Page say last night? Actions speak louder than words. The actions right now, the champions, are speaking dividends.
Yeah, they absolutely are. Even Kenzie's being more aggressive than usual.
Yeah, well, Kenzie Page, to a degree, this might be the type of edge that she needs. I understand, showing your merit as an honorable champion, but sometimes when it comes to straps, you got to get downright dirty. Doesn't get more dirty than this.
Yeah, do what it takes to retain the titles. No.
Yeah, and again, this is, oh my word.
Oh my word.
Afro aside, Marty Bell sent face first into the steel ring post.
Oh! Talk about lack of class. Definitely no pinkies up on that one.
Well, yeah, but talk about impact.
Right?
Good Lord, did you hear that? Either way, we got a little bit of separation now.
Gotta keep separated.
I'm not sure how long that's going to last. So what the crowd just give her? Oh, wait, hold my beer. Oh! All right, you want a drink?
That can't have been cheap.
No, but you think they care?
I guess not.
Good Lord. And they're still fighting on the other side. Ooh.
Yes.
Again, no disqualifications. Oh, my gosh.
No disqualification, no count out. Anything goes in this street fight.
Yeah, no kidding. As I say,
The women's tag titles, man.
Yep, same T, you're on point. And also, Darren G, right now, I like the intensity. I like the anger that the champs are bringing. I would not count them out. Again, you might say they don't get on the same page. You don't have to like your tag team partner, but you definitely need to realize that if you want to be tag champs, you got to cooperate with them to a degree.
Exactly. Tag team wrestling is about cooperation. You don't have that with your partner, even if you're not getting along. You got to get along in between those ropes enough to retain or win.
Or at least work together to pull out a table from underneath the ring, because why not?
Well, table is always a good way to go.
Of course, Bully Ray, I'm sure, is smiling upon this.
But they could be biting the hand that feeds them, too. They could end up going through it themselves, and then that's it.
Well, but again, you saw the Hex up those chairs, and they became victims of their own devices. So I would not count out Pretty Empowered getting planted through some wood.
Absolutely not.
But again, we got to realize the only way this ends is via pinfall or submission inside the ring.
That's it. Again, it's got to end in... Again, the cookie sheets hurt too. They definitely do.
Oh, Shining Wizard. And the
I don't like that I know that, but...
with the last...
Marty Bell in there, the last, and I mean last second.
Yeah, Gerald Fritz near the game, the 3 count here.
And his man bun.
Well, again, it is what it is.
I'm going to try a different headset here. This thing's just pinching my ears. It wasn't the glass, it was the headset that's doing it.
I see. And Marty Bell falling for the corner, 2-for-1 special. Squashing Pretty Empowered. And
what is that?
Oh, no.
Are those Legos?
Yep. Those are Legos.
That evil bitch.
Have you ever stepped on a Lego with your bare foot? I'll tell you right now, it hurts like a motherfucker.
I'm a parent. You tell me. I'm a parent and I have nieces and nephews.
Oh, my God. What a shot.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
No, Allison. No.
Oh, man.
My God. That's straight evil.
On the Legos.
That is straight up evil.
Yet. Looking for the finishing touch. Are they going to get it? And they got it! And the cover on the Legos, too! We got no! Oh, the heck was that as he throws Legos? Not the Legos! Oh, Lord. Let the Legos go. Meanwhile, double tag team offense by the Hex. Again, this is guerrilla warfare, to say the least. And here comes the trash can. It's already met the face of one of these two. Why not keep using it? The Hex are going to take out the trash and become, once again, 2-time NWA Women's Tag Team Champions. Oh, no. Marty Bell's holding onto the can. Allison Kane's going to the top rope. This is not going to end well. Oh, this is going to be bad. Oh, wait a minute. Kenzie Page trying to save her. Ella Envy. Oh! Oh, my God! Allison Kane falls from the top rope through the table! Holy tea! That might just took out the AK-47 in this affair. Holy, I agree with the chase here. Someone check on AK at ringside. And meanwhile, Ella Envy jaw-jacking Marty Bell. Wait a second. What? Kenzie, what are you doing? Say no? And Kenzie Page taking the kendo stick. And she loves it. There's euphoria in this violence. She's fired up. She's here to prove why she's the champion. Ella Envy finally encouraging the violent nature inside Kenzie Page. This is ridiculous. This is savage. This is what it means for them to now be the champions. Looking to finally end the Hex once and for all. Trapping her and Marty Bell in the trash can. Oh, the double super kick. And that's gotta be it. The double cover. 1, 2, Pretty Empowered retains. And Kenzie Page has turned a new leaf, to say the least. The dark nature inside Kenzie Page, unleashed by Ella Envy, finally tonight at the Chase, allows them to retain the tag team championships. So they weren't on the same page before. They definitely are now. And I would think going forward. Good grief, what a war. Oh, and Kenzie Page is not done yet. Further assaulting Marty Bell. It's over. Come on now. This is unnecessary. Will someone please come out here? AK still through the table. Jeff, it's absolute bedlam right now.
Yeah, sorry about it's the other headsets won't work. I don't know why I can't get them connect, but anyway.
If anybody is questioning
NWA.
Pretty Empowered and their tag team synergy, critics be damned.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, they have been just it's been mayhem and chaos.
That was not Pretty Empowered. That was absolutely empowered tonight.
Right.
What a statement, not only by Kenzie Page, but both the tag champs.
That was
Good
a
Lord.
hell of that was a big statement from them because people were so sure that was the end of their team and their championship reign, and they proved everybody wrong. Go sit down, you goober.
Again, we saw everything here. We saw Legos. We saw flip flop.
That's evil.
Kendall Chick, Cookie Tray, Trash Can Lid, Trash Can, the ring bell, and AK falling from the highest of heights down to the floors below through the table. Good Lord.
Yeah, Lego's still the most evil thing. As a parent, as a caretaker, those are just unforgiving.
Whew, definitive win.
Here we go, man.
Women's World Tag Team Champions. Hey, as we try and restore some law and order, and I get my blood pressure and composure back to get after that insanity. Yeah, pretty much, JJ. Everything but the kitchen sink. They probably would have used that if they wanted to.
Yes.
But
I guess I'm not doing that yet. Just kidding.
They're talking about the matches at this point. Again, there's still a ton of action left. Nick Aldis will, of course, take on Flip Gordon. We have a Tornado tag team match. More crazy tag team affair with no rules, practically. With Rodney Mack and Aaron Stevens taking on JR Kratos and the Pope. And also looking to control at least Tom Latimer's narrative. Tom Latimer takes on a ghost from his past from TNA in EC3. And, of course, the semi-main event, Camille defends the Burke against Max the Impaler. You heard what Camille says. She knows there's a God. She knows there's a devil. And tonight she's going to preach the gospel while she is 1X and look to absolve a demon. And in the main event, we will see Trevor Murdoch defend the 10 pounds of gold, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship against Tyrus, where Austin Idol Industries, whatever you call it, is trying to take over the NWA. But also, looks like what's coming up right now, the NWA World Junior Heavyweight Championship match, as when his son came up short, and again, came super close, the father looks now to try and regain and lead by example, taking on Homicide.
I'm going to be right back while they do the entrances because I want to make sure I get some grub. I'll be right back, Noah. Stand by.
Oh, no problem.
Ugh.
Whew. And for those that are wondering, yes, I am fine. I would love to hear your thoughts on that absolute guerrilla warfare in that women's tag team championship match. Good Lord almighty. I feel this will be a little bit more civil, but we are dealing with the guy from the 187 Homicide as Kerry Morton right now, escorting his father to the ring. Ricky Morton looking to reclaim the NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. A living legend, to say the least. One half of one of the most legendary tag teams in all professional wrestling history, the Rock and Roll Express. And thanks, JJ. And here comes the champion. Oh, boy. It's a legend versus a notorious legend. Notorious in the most infamous form of the word. Homicide, straight out of the NY. Still in possession of the NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. And, of course, we saw last night how close Kerry Morton came and what lengths Homicide was willing to go to make sure he still retained the gold. Will he go to those same shady extents tonight? And Ricky Morton stepping up to show what it means to be a champion of the NWA, but also what it means to keep fighting when you're down. Don't ever give up. Rock and roll lives on. I don't think he's doing this for his son. He's doing this for much more than that tonight. And Homicide, of course, not fazed by the merit and morals of Ricky Morton. At the end of the day, it comes down to who holds the gold, who holds the championship. Referee holds the title up, and we will get this match shortly underway. Huh. And again, what's ironic is Ricky Morton only had it for less than pretty much 70 days, losing it to Chase Owens. It'd be interesting to see Chase Owens show up again in the NWA. A Bullet Club's trying to take over the world, right? Why the heck not? The former champion. Oy vey. And right now, here we go. The bell rings. We're underway. Again, Homicide now with 13 successful title defenses. The same title held by the likes of Judith van der Liger, Chase Owens, Ricky Morton. He's been challenged by Tony Devin, Austin Aries, Rhett Titus, and of course, PJ Hawks and Kobe Carino, among others. And last night, of course, Kerry Morton. All right, we're going to see what happens here. We're going to get a mutual star and respect. And literally, Homicide right now sees blood in the water. He is out for lethal combat, threatening to kill him. Rock and roll never dies, Homicide. Rock and roll never dies. Did you see the look in his face? Man, serious. And right now, Ricky Morton's never going to step down. Nice strong lock up here. They go into the corner. Oh, okay. Homicide right now trying to push the buttons of Ricky Morton. Emotions on an all-time high tonight at the Chase. Oh, and Ricky Morton responds with a stiff shot of his own, sending Homicide to the other corner. Up in the middle rope, looking for 10 shots. Hit him off the Chase. No drumsticks needed. 10. There you go. Those knuckles, bare knuckles in the bald and shaved head of Homicide, who rolls to the outside of the ring. Whew. Again, the champion's advantage. Only can change. Oh, wait. We've already seen that ring bell used once tonight. Oh, dear. This is going to get dangerous before it gets better, I feel like. About to say. All right.
Okay, I'm back.
And welcome back. Homicide literally threatening to kill Ricky Morton, was about to bring the ring bell into the ring, but thankfully discretion the better part of Valor as he tries to recompose himself.
As Homicide do.
Well, I mean, what you expect.
You know.
And now he's trying to get the better of Ricky Morton here, get into his head, controlling the pace of the match on the outside.
That's what you got to do with a veteran like Ricky Morton. You have to control the pace with a veteran. You're not gonna outsmart the guy. You're not gonna do anything he hasn't never seen before.
Oh, and again, another bare knuckle shot to the head of Homicide. Ricky Morton literally controlling the ring, but again, you need to bring the champion inside the ring if you want to beat him.
That's it. I appreciate that, JJ. Thank you, brother. That's cool of you to say.
Wow. Throat first now, Ricky Morton driven. And here comes the Notorious. And again, Notorious using the most infamous way possible. Homicide.
Right.
You're talking about legend versus Notorious legend. It's a whole different type of legend here.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, big shot. Again, Homicide right now is getting rocked, literally, by Ricky Morton. Pulling the hair. Oh! All right.
That's wow.
I don't think you're gonna win in a bare knuckle exchange with Homicide. As once again, fingers in the mouth, wrenching back.
But again, Ricky's not exactly a pushover either. So let's man.
As you say that. That was nasty.
Not a pushover, but a rake over, maybe.
Well, to a degree. Again, Ricky Morton has done everything possible under the NWA banner almost to a degree.
Oh, yeah.
And Ricky Morton fired up. Homicide, though, you might want to turn around. And Homicide, I think he knows it. And he wants it. And he literally said, I'm going to kill you. So, I mean, again, that's the mentality of the champion. Just saying. Looking up to the heavens. Another shout out to an all-time great like last night.
I love it.
Ricky Morton, though, trying to deny it. Ricky Morton with the suplex.
So just for reference, Ricky Morton is the same age as my dad, just a few months younger.
And still going.
Still going, man.
And still training.
God bless him, man.
And again, I'm sure that he's happy with what he just saw with an absolutely unleashed Kenzie Page, who retained the NWA Women's Tag Team Champion. I'm very curious how that takes her going forward. And honestly, that might have been something she needed this whole time.
I mean, hey, they retained, right?
Oh,
Win's a win.
Yeah. Well, again, it wasn't a match by any means necessary. And at the end of the day, AK was a non-factor. DDT! And again, Homicide, great awareness, rose to the outside of the ring. Whew. And right now, again, the match in control for the challenger, with the champion on the outside. Referee starting his count. Ricky Morton's going to fall out. I don't know how smart this is. We see how much Homicide can utilize the environment to his advantage.
Jeez.
That was just a mean shot. Oh, wait, counter. Oh, shoulder first into the ring post. Man, that thing has had enough work on it tonight.
Seriously, the ring posts themselves have just been bludgeoned almost, if they could be.
They need a vacuum on that carpet, too. I still see bits of wood everywhere.
Oh, yeah.
And right now, trying for the boot. Ricky Morton blocks it. Irish whip. The ropes. Oh, shot to the midsection.
Man.
Benzemore backwards. Canadian Destroyer counter and messy roll through, too. Whoa.
Yeah, it was kind of a more of a sunset flip type thing, I think, than it was actually a destroyer.
Like
There's a cutter.
Well, that was an effective cutter, and that definitely was a cutter, to say the least. And did we get enough for a champion lateral press? No. 2 counts. Shoulder up. Whew.
Yeah, it's going to take more than a messy roll and a cutter to take down the Homicide.
Yeah, and the thumb to the eye definitely will help put things into your favor.
Well, yeah.
About to say, he's digging into the eyes, by the way. He doesn't poke. Cover close inside the ropes. And it got him. What? Wow.
That seemed off.
You think?
That was very off. What happened there?
Wait a second. Unprotected blow to the head in a boxing match. Again, he pushed the rules to the limit. He KO'd him.
Oh, man. Here comes Kerry.
And Kerry realizing it, too. So once again, Homicide has used the rules to the strongest degree of bending them without necessarily breaking them to retain the championship over both Mortons here at the Chase.
You got to do what you got to do. Walk out as champion. You don't have to like it.
Yeah, but honestly, he could have literally injured that man with that shot. You see Ricky Morton just trying to regain himself.
Oh, yeah.
Again, they're rocking your brain. Yeesh.
Yeah.
And also a man of that age. You got to consider that, too.
I'm going to say, Rocco may never die, but sure got its friggin' bell rung.
Hey, there's a reason why concerts have intermissions.
Trust and believe I know about that.
But also, we know how far the champion was willing to go. He did say he was going to kill him, and metaphorically, he did to win this match.
Yep.
Ay. Well, gotta give Homicide credit. Hook and by crook. 2 successful back-to-back night and night title defenses of the NWA Junior Heavyweight Championship. His 14th now successful title defense. Homicide still your champion.
Again, you do what you have to do to walk out as champion. You deal with the moral bullshit in your head later if you have to. All right, where are we at here? Oh, all right.
Well, again, we got to keep moving. Again, the night may literally be starting for all of us here on the East Coast, but over there, and as far as wrestling goes, the night's still very young. There's still a ton of action left. As now we go to singles action as Nick Aldis goes one-on-one, non-title-wise, but definitely statement to prove here against Flip Gordon.
And Flip definitely as much as Nick is motivated to show the NWA who he still is, Flip Gordon is not to be taken lightly by any means.
And no kidding. Flip Gordon bearing the emblem of Control Your Narrative, Lord help us. But also heavily involved formerly in Ring of Honor and previously challenging Nick Aldis for the 10 pounds of gold. But Nick Aldis was the real world champion with the physical evidence. Forever he may always be, but until he gets that strap again, I don't think it truly will feel normal to a degree. Not even for him. And even if Nick Aldis did show a lot of humility last night, that opening address, you know the number one thing on that man's mind is to get back Sweet Charlotte.
As always on the National Treasure's mind. He wants to be the world's champion. Everybody does. But Nick had a taste of it for more than 1,000 days. And he definitely sees his road back there.
He's coming out with this theme. That's the national treasure theme. I haven't heard that in a while. This is the
I
theme
love
of always
it.
made synonymous with Nick Aldis.
Oh, yeah.
This is true Nick Aldis for sure. 100% informed. Out to prove why he is the NWA. Why he is the national treasure. Why he is the dealer. He is these
Always.
3 letters. He is professional wrestling. He is the national treasure. Again, we figure about it again, like you said, he had it for 1,000+ days. After winning that title back against Cody at NWA 70, I believe, where he introduced
Yes, sir.
the mill into the brand as the insurance policy. And then you think he's structured and formed strictly business, overcoming the likes of Marty Scurll. I'm sorry, I had to say that name. Tim Storm, Flip Gordon, let's just put it out there as well. And so many others during his incredible reign. And
Pandemic or
oh,
not.
my word. Everybody said, no time here. Flip Gordon definitely looking to get that win back, too. I don't think Flip Gordon forgot about the previous encounter.
Oh, he definitely didn't forget. You know he didn't.
Out of the corner, looking for the quick roll-up. Gets it. Shoulders down, too. A nice arm drag, taking Nick Aldis down. Whew. And again, you think about Nick Aldis. We know this man has cardio for days. We know he can control the pace of a match, manipulate it. Oh, my! And that was just a high back body drop up in the lights of the chase.
Yeah. Nick doesn't have a endorsement, a supplement product just because he wants to have an endorsement deal. He knows the stuff. He's in the gym. He's constantly trained, always constantly improving.
Of course, he also has the momentum of hardcore country. Oof.
And on that country front, I was going to say this later, but we'll go and throw it out there now. Happy birthday, Shania Twain. Yes, I did get a kiss from Shania back in the day. So yes,
that's freaking awesome.
Very, very cool moment for a very young me at the time.
Country music, to say the least.
Definitely up there. I mean, there'll always be Reba, but Shania definitely allowed country to cross over. So I always want the fondness for Shania. And
yeah. One of the few Reba pioneers of the early days of country music with Reba McEntire. As we got a stalling, vertical drop, brainbuster to a degree, cover, lateral press 2, did not get a 3. Whew. And right now, it seems like everything has slowed down to a degree. Again, Nick Aldis, he will take you.
Take a breath, brother. Exactly. There you go.
Yeah, Nick Aldis, I feel like needs to take a breath after that shotgun drop.
Right?
What in the hell is this? Off the second rope. Oh, good grief. Look at this. Oh, man! That
is just strength and intensity from the former world's champion right there. That, again, statement making. And he loves every bit of it, too. Look at this smirk.
Again, he's wrestling at the chase under the NWA. This literally is Nick Aldis's Disneyland. And honestly, the only thing he's missing is the 10 pounds of gold.
That's it. That's his e-ticket right there, Space Mountain. That's the world title.
I mean, literally, he threw him from friggin' pillar to pillar.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Look at this. Up on the shoulder. Look at this. That's like a submission.
Just stretching him out here, man.
Wrenching him underneath his shoulder, working the back. Flip Gordon, though, again, elbow exposed. Well, he padded, but still. Head exposed to Nick Aldis, rocking the national treasure. Oh! Catches him with the enziguri. And right now, grabbing his lower back, and Flip Gordon get back into this. Springboard off the top rope. Missile drop kick.
Nice drop kick by Flip there.
And Flip Gordon sending a return message to Nick Aldis from that earlier maneuver. Running a European uppercut. And again, perched on the top rope. Again, grabs in that lower back. What's he going for here? Off the top rope. And what? Let Flip lands on his feet. Nick Aldis, though, gets out of the corner. Flip on his feet on the second rope. Comes out with a beautiful sling blade.
Oh, I get it. Flip did a flip. I understand.
Do you realize now why he has the name? Very good.
There you go. Ha-ha. All makes sense.
Yep.
Oh my God. That was a super duper kick.
That's a lights out kick, to say the least, but Flip's not done there, apparently. Whew, Lordy.
Nixon freaking gladiators in his brain right now. You know what the hell happened.
I think Nick is figuring back to NWA 73.
Right.
And meanwhile, Nick at least saw Flip in his sights and popped him with a right in the jaw.
Hey, whatever you got to do to stop the momentum, man. He got rocked by that kick.
Well, it's not nearly as hard and as explosive as Hiroshi Tanahashi's left that literally broke
Well,
Goto's
no.
jaw. Thankfully. Uh-oh. Now
Right.
what? Oh, boy. Looking to follow up maybe with an avalanche superplex. Nick Aldis in the dominant position on the inside of the ring. On the second rope. But I do like how Flip Gordon has his feet crossed between, which definitely helped him fight that back. Still up on the second rope. There's a boot right now. Again, you're not going to outpower Nick Aldis.
Oh,
Your
my
body
good-
mass is not going to do it, Flip. Oh, no, Nick, don't go to the well too many times. Don't do this again. I'm not sure this is wise. Wait a minute, up on the shoulder.
Nope.
What the hell?
Whoa.
Oh! Says the Flip powerbomb the cover too. Oh!
Great googly
Woo.
moogly.
Oh, my word. I talk about the power of Nick Aldis, but how about the ingenuity of Flip Gordon pulling that thing off? And
Yikes.
right now, Nick Aldis rocks Flip with a clothesline, flips him inside out.
Wow.
Both men are dishing out everything here at the Chase. Good grief. This is a match to say the least. All these matches are really
Yeah.
to a degree in their own special way.
Yeah.
Ay, ay, ay.
Great stuff here. I have been so impressed with everybody on both nights, man. This has been a great weekend of wrestling.
I mean, again, the only thing that I'm still trying to figure out was the Twilight Zone with Fabio and the Dark Magician, not from Yu-Gi-Oh! But I digress. Oh! And if you understand those references, I appreciate you.
That's right.
Meanwhile, slugging it out in the middle of the ring. Nick
Not much
Aldis.
to understand. That's just a punch in the face.
Well, I mean, shoot, there's no reason to dissect that. That's just straight up fist in your face.
Yes.
Whoa, flip.
That was
flip.
nice.
Oh, gets the kick. And
Oh.
a Pele.
Man, Flip is definitely up to that name of his tonight, trying to do everything he can, flippity floppity over there, trying to take the national treasure down.
Well, you
God
consider
bless
that
him, man.
You consider that handspring into the Pele. That was definitely some ingenuity, to say the least.
Yeah. We saw that innovation, and we saw that slide through suplex by Ty earlier. Man, we've seen a lot of cool innovations tonight.
And in fact, we still have the NWA World's Women's and the NWA 10 pounds of gold championship matches to come.
Yeah.
But right now, we're just wondering who could actually get the win here. Can either man capitalize on what's been dished? And again, why are we going to the corner in the ropes? Oh, no. Kicked him hard on the hamstring, and now Flip with all this up on the shoulders.
Oh, my word.
That was a reverse crucifix bomb, and then Flip looking to follow up with a flip moonsault off the second rope to the back of the National Treasure. And into the STF, center of the ring.
Nick's not moving.
And you got to consider the exaggerations to Nick Aldis' back. But again, he does have that reach. He has that endurance. He has that conditioning. Can he use that here to a degree to break this submission?
Now we're naked choke.
But right now, good transition here, as I say, by Flip. As you said, rear naked choke. Maybe looking for a sleeper. But again, the power of Nick Aldis coming into play. Back up on his feet, looking to rip him off and flip him over. Literally.
I was going to backpack sting him there for a second.
With the snapmare.
Yeah, snapmare. Yes.
And meanwhile, we finally got a bit to breathe. Oh, drop
Oh, man.
Into the second rope. Flip sees an opportunity here. Might be looking for the Tiger Fake kick, but Nick Aldis well aware. Flip apparently was aware too. And catches him around the ring, but wait a second.
Oh.
Aldis caught him.
He's going to drag him in.
For the cloverleaf, I think.
He's got him. Oh, man.
It's in. Middle of the ring. All he's got to do is sit down to add the further pressure. There is nowhere to go for Flip Gordon in this.
Gotta sit on that, Aldis. You got to sit down on it.
But again, the work on the back, can he do that? And right now, the referee asking Flip, do you give? Man, look at the fight. You can say what you want about the control your narrative, Brandon.
Oh, man.
There's the sit down, middle of the ring.
That's
and there's
it.
the tap out. The national treasure.
That was a matter of when, then, not if. That was once he sat down on it, it's over.
Well, you gotta
Nick-
consider this though. Again, with all the work that Flip did with Aldis's back, it was probably screaming in pain for those few seconds for Aldis as well.
Yes.
You wonder who got the worst of that, but apparently it was enough to make Flip tap.
And Albus, now he'll walk to the back and look at Billy and go, okay, now what?
Whew, wait.
He's got Corgan on his mind right now.
The national treasure, the hardest Rubik's Cube in the NWA to solve to a degree. Flip Gordon came very close, but it wasn't enough here tonight.
And Albus has got this foremost on his mind, though, as they all do in the NWA. But Aldis has had it for a long time. He had it.
Yeah, that's an absolute fact. You're not wrong there. And you see the disappointment in Flip, but you gotta wonder if Nick Aldis respects the effort this young man brought tonight. This veteran. Both men, absolute great wrestling match.
And again, Flip involved with this narrative crap. You wonder if he's actually gonna. Oh, he did. Look at that.
Sportsmanship being shown tonight at the Chase. You gotta love it, and rightfully so. These two, great clinic. But Nick Aldis proves why he is indeed.
I like that
NWA.
framing job there. Legacy, tradition, and Albus in the middle. That was a good camera shot there.
Yeah, I'm about to say, someone better frame that, because when it comes to the NWA, especially nowadays, that right there personifies professional wrestling.
Absolutely.
As Nick Aldis makes his leave out of the Chase and leaves Flip in the ring. And
God,
wait a minute, what the hell's going on here?
no.
Aldison! Oh my God! Aldison literally runs over Flip Gordon.
And Aldis coming back.
And Nick Aldis is not liking any of this. And Aldis welcomes the national treasure, and we got a fight on our hands here at the Chase. Nick Aldis can follow up. Aldis takes Aldis down, though. What the hell is this about?
And now Aldis is in trouble.
Well, now it looks like going to get misclicked. Oh my gosh, lost in traffic.
Freaking pounced him in down here to Kansas City.
This is ridiculous. Nick Aldis was in an absolute war with Flip Gordon. Both these two bringing us a classic wrestling match, damn it, here at the Chase. And this guy trying to be a wannabe freaking God of War, ruining the festivities. Laying out both Nick Aldis and Flip Gordon. Absolutely unnecessary.
Flip is just in pieces outside of the ring, and Nick's trying to find out what the hell happened in his brain. He don't know what hit him.
Talking about getting run over by a freaking freight train. Good
God.
grief. Wow. I hate to see crap like that after something great like that.
Right.
Too. I understand making a name for yourself, but there's a time and there's a place and there's a way of doing it. You already screwed yourself a little bit last night, showing how weak you are. Tonight, you even showed how much you want to make it yourself, but you're not willing to do it the right way. Well, anyway.
This one here. Whew.
Well, I talk about order. I talk about decorum. I don't know necessarily if we'll see that here. Maybe we'll get at least your welcome. Tornado Tag Team match. First ever Missouri Tornado Tag Team match. Take that for what you will. It's Rodney Mack and Megan in-ring return. Aaron Stevens taking on the Pope and J.R. Kratos.
Aaron Stevens and Kratos on the opposite sides of the ring officially now for the first time.
And you just heard Kyle Davis says all competitors leave at the same time and pinfalls count anywhere. It's a falls count anywhere match.
Oh, my God.
Good luck preserving this in the Chase.
Yeah, I never say I'd rather be hit by a gravy train, because at least if you hit by a gravy train, you can actually have a snack afterwards.
That's
in
fair.
theory.
That's a fair point. Oh, my word.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Looked pretty good for a retired guy here, Aaron Stevens.
Again, Aaron Stevens, he literally poured his heart out to make Valentine backstage. Talked about how the dragon doesn't feed you, but you keep chasing because you love this too. We finally was retired from in-ring action, and here he is again, back in ring at the Chase.
Rodney Mack's looked the same age since freaking 2003 when he was running with Teddy Long.
Crazy, but holla. Well, anyway, double chase galore.
JJ, I'm posting that picture when we're all done tonight. That's tremendous.
Ay. And meanwhile, here comes this very unique team setup.
Yeah, I would say so.
The Pope and Kratos. And I'm not talking about God of War. I'm talking about J.R. Kratos, member of Team Philly and NWA Strong, former NWA World Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Aaron Stevens.
Yeah, well, let's not forget who he was champions with.
I was saying, are we trying to pull a Dick Tracy here with the yellow here tonight? I don't know if we're trying to detect anything. Both
No more
men,
Dick Tracy talk. We already had Jessica Rabbit buried last night.
well, what don't you do right like some other man do? Anyway.
Yes.
Again, that was my movie, and that was one of my childhood crushes, but that's a story for another day.
Hell yes,
and both
dude.
men storming to the ring. And again, Falls Count Anywhere, bell rings. Oh, wait a minute. JR Kratos and Aaron Stevens trying to create distance. If Aaron Stevens just spends this whole match. What the world? Can we get a picture-to-picture, please? A split feed?
Right.
Aaron Stevens and JR Kratos just ran to the backstage area.
Yeah, why not?
So now what? How do we know if the match ends?
How do you know?
Well, Waldo, you're wearing the wrong colors, and I'm as confused as you. Again, this night has been confusing to a degree, but I digress.
Yes.
Meanwhile, we're a singles match here, a rematch from last night to a degree, as the Pope and Ronnie Mack picking up speed. Oh, and a flying clothesline by the Pope to Ronnie Mack. Easy for me to say.
Right.
Then meanwhile, as Tim Storm's trying to figure out what the hell's going to happen back there, Pope lifts Ronnie Mack up. Are you kidding me? Look at this show of strength. Unbelievable to a degree. He might hold up all night. Literally, did someone pause their feed? Oh, that blood.
No, he's just holding him there. That's
all
crazy.
that blood rushing to his head. Seriously. Oh! Bringing it down the hard way. I'm pretty sure Ronnie Mack is seeing stars right now. And there's Aaron Stevens coming back inside the chase. JR Kratos in full pursuit. Talk about being between a rock and a hard place. Doesn't know where to go. Doesn't know where to run to.
Right. You're between Kratos and Pope. You're between a rock and a rock there.
Yeah. Which rock's bigger? Which rock's more imposing? Uh-oh.
Yes.
Hey, Aaron, you might want to turn around. Yeah, realize who you're in the ring with. You're welcome. Oh, the clap.
He gave him the clap.
The bell and bing, thumb to the eye. And right now, sending him into Kratos, who just clubs him with a clothesline. Again, how long has Kratos been waiting to do this to a degree?
Oh,
and right now,
well over a year.
And meanwhile, Ronnie Mack got pulled. Oh, pushed into the apron. And right now, JR Kratos, there's the pick of the leg. And now we got the two hosses in the match here. Ronnie Mack and Kratos. I'm all in for this.
Right, exactly.
See who gives. Oh, man. Big hoss fight. Big full-on assault. Oh, wow. Rocking him. Look at Kratos' face, the intensity. Oh, Ronnie Mack doesn't hit the clothesline, though. There's a shot to the midsection. There's another shot. Open palm chop. Again, Ronnie Mack unleashing warfare of his own on big Kratos here, who refuses to leave his feet. Bent over, though. Ronnie Mack picking up speed off the ropes. Oh! And Kratos stops him and drops him to his knees. And look at the power with the gut wrench here. Oh, my word. Gut wrench, deadlift, suplex release. And meanwhile, here comes Aaron trying to take advantage of that. Wasn't very wise. You're going to have to do more than that. Maybe add some more body mass. I'll give Aaron Stevens credit. He's fighting more with heart than brains. Again, this relationship started with these two as champions, never really meeting eye to eye. Oh, but Kratos sees him, takes him down with a clothesline. And right now, Kratos following up. Rocking Aaron Stevens, picks him up, back body drop. Kratos right now controlling this entire match by himself. And looking to run in the corner, falls up the clothesline. Wow, it's sending Aaron Stevens over the top rope, but lands on the apron. Looking to follow up. Oh! Jumping clothesline, taking Aaron to the floor. Phew. The cardio on this big man. Wide-eyed stare. He sees his target. And he also sees the Pope. I feel like the Pope and JR Kratos have a plan. They know what to do.
Sorry about that. Domestic duties.
hey, priorities for passions, my friend. All good. Meanwhile, the Pope off the top.
Oh, jeez.
Flies in the chase, wiping out Ronnie Mack and Aaron Stevens.
That was ugly, too.
But effective. I'm not sure either man's going to get up after that myself. Unless the Pope wants to assist. Shout out to the guy in the Bullet Club shirt. Too sweet.
There you go. Too sweet.
And meanwhile, oh, what the hell is this? No. Ooh. Roddy Mack, Aaron Stevens did not want to see that freight train coming at them. Oh, no. JR Kratos has that look. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Train's about to leave the station.
Oh, my God.
And that's how you put up a roadblock. Scrambling the brain cells with that chair shot.
I would say so. Jesus.
Again, this is a Missouri Tornado tag team match. Take that for what you will. Pinfalls count anywhere. All men are leaving at the same time. Aaron has a microphone. If this is your gimmick, it's not working.
Right?
Yes. Oh, here we go. Bold words. Bold words. You better do it because JR Kratos, he's aware of what you said, and he's back up on his feet. Jump by Kratos, pop up. Boom! Sit out, power bomb!
Oh, my God. Just drilled him.
And Roddy Matt doesn't hit the clothesline as a pop-up. Oh! And there's a receipt for JR Kratos, courtesy of Roddy Mack. Jeez. And there goes the Pope now. Pope with a drop kick, taking Roddy Mack off his feet. Someone needs to go for a pinfall here at some point. Oh, my Lord.
This has been chaotic. I've only seen parts of it.
And right now the Pope owns the ring. Only in the NWA, folks. Again, there is no countouts. And right now we are in the entranceway with the Pope and with Aaron Stevens. And we are going to probably go backstage at this point. Get your referees in order.
All's kind of in the face, right? There you go.
God, what a shot. And right now, Gerald Fritz going towards the stage. Again, the referee can only have vision on at least two of these men at one point.
Well, I've been saying anyway for years, just because I advocate for stuff all the time, but it's been said throughout wrestling history, there should always be at least two referees in tag matches. Just for stuff like this.
No kidding.
It's just so chaotic.
I mean, AEW has done this for their showcases, whether it's Arcade Anarchy or frickin' Stairs to Peanut. What the hell? We're literally looking at two sets of people.
That's tremendous. That's great.
Screens, fighting it out in what has to be chokeholds. And right now, Gerald doesn't know which way to go. What's going to give here? This is only in the NWA, right? Only at the Chase.
Right. Well, I mean, I've never seen something like this before. The only thing I guys have seen on screen is when Jericho and Christian had their ass cream stolen and their towels ripped away. But that was a whole other story.
Is this the definition of shadow wrestling?
I reckon so. Well,
what an uppercut!
We've had the Invisible Man. We've had everybody else wrestle. Why not Shadows?
Oh! Knocking Aaron Stevens to the middle. Go screen to screen. Getting robbed by the Pope. Aaron Stevens, the MVP of this match. This is literally turned into a cartoon, and I love it.
This is bananas.
Somehow still on his feet, going back and forth. Kratos and the Pope rocking him screen to screen, east to west. I kid you not. And now I see some sort of Mongolian chops, the flip and fly and dive, and the oh god. Aaron Stevens has been absolutely rocked. If this was a motion picture, I would actually go see this live.
Right.
This is tremendous. Oh, my Lord. Oh, what is Kratos thinking here? Uh-oh. He's got it with the claw. The claw. The claw. This isn't Liar Liar. This isn't Toy Story. But this might be a tragedy for Aaron Stevens.
Liar, liar, claw. I love that reference. That was a damn good reference right there.
Look, Kratos with the wind up. Oh, God.
And the pitch. Steer right.
Oh, good Lord. Roddy Matt, though. He's got a submission slapped in.
Cobra clutch again.
Wait, picks the angle. The roll through. The shoulder's down. The counter. The win.
He got him. That was bonkers.
The Pump victorious with an assist with JR Kratos picking the ankle of Rodney Matt, preventing the submission, allowing just enough momentum for the Pump to roll through with the shoulders down. That was absolutely ridiculous, and I loved it. Holy Lord.
I realize I haven't updated the results in a while. I just realized I have been screwing up here. Sorry about that, Joe.
Again, Wikipedia will cover that.
Well, I don't want Wikipedia to cover. Wikipedia is always reliable either.
Yeah, that's very true. Oh my gosh. Again, the Pub and JR Kratos victorious tonight at the Chase at the NWA over Aaron Stevens and Rodney Mack. And all I can say is bravo. Oh man, that was fun. That was freaking fun. I hope that's not the last we see of JR Kratos and the Pulp tag team. And I think you got new challengers for tag team championships down the line too.
Oh yeah.
Well, again, there is no rest, ladies and gentlemen. My voice is still intact somehow, and the action continues. We're going to see if someone does indeed control their narrative. Tom Latimer faces, for the first time ever in singles action, EC3.
Trouble, trouble, trouble.
Trouble for who? That's the question.
Right.
EC3 making his presence known, making his mission statement be aware and warning the world about the NWA, relying on nostalgia, thinking about history, not moving forward and creating a new legacy, willing to burn it all to the ground and forge a future tonight through Tom Latimer, who he says he will use him first as a martyr to see if he truly has conquered his previous demons. For those that don't know, Tom Latimer was the former Brand. And, of course,
Yes.
Brand was involved in TNA as King of the Mountain for 35 days. EC3, however, is a former Impact World Champion with an unbelievable undefeated streak to a degree.
Yep.
It's a very calculated, interesting approach this EC3 character has become.
Yeah, I mean, you figure Derek Bateman came up in the WWE system, didn't get past the competition version of NXT very far anyway. Went to Impact with the guys of Dixie Carter's nephew, and man, he has just been all over the place in the world of wrestling as far as the highs and the lows.
But you want to talk about who's been all over the place? Tom Latimer finding solace and finding home turf, peace, and his wife in the NWA. We've been talking about this guy. He's hungry for championship gold. We saw how close he came at Always Ready as one half of the NWA power couple, self-proclaimed to a degree. And
Yes.
tonight we're going to see how far Tom Latimer truly has gone when he takes on EC3. For me, this is a proving ground match, not for EC3, but for Tom Latimer to a degree. You got to wonder if anything EC3 said yesterday is right now just stewing in Tom Latimer's mind, and whether or not that's negative or positive reinforcement to a degree.
JJ, it's very funny you put that text up, the comment. I will read it. I actually had a graphic already prepared. I was going to post that today. So take that for what it's worth. But I am going to send that graphic to myself, and we will get it up on the screen momentarily.
Well,
Because I do enjoy that quote very much from Walt. There's no doubt about that.
All right.
But anyway, yeah, I mean, again, Latimer and EC3, you've got two guys who, again, very different paths in Impact Wrestling and throughout their wrestling careers. Both of them have not been able to hit that money moment within, what most people consider to be the upper echelon, of course, the WWE. But, both these guys are in their own way, pardon the expression, Noah, controlling their narrative one way or the other. Latimer had to overcome a lot of crap, early on and made it to the NWA, found his lady love, found his future, much like Joe Galli did earlier. And again, congrats to Joe Galli once again.
Yeah.
And then, EC3, he can't be Ethan Carter III. Obviously, that's a very much an Impact thing, but he's still been able to find a way to keep himself in the public consciousness within the world of professional wrestling. So whatever you got to do, I guess.
Well, again, literally, this man lives with control your narrative. Not only
Goodness.
controlling his own, but encouraging others as well. We talk about has Tom Latimer exercised all of his demons. There are those things of your past, though, that you think you let go, but to a degree, when they're brought up, have you truly let them come to pass? I wonder if any of that will come to fruition tonight, because EC3 right now, he's trying to welcome it.
He's trying to draw the darkness out of Tom is what he's doing, because he knows there is, because he knows it's there.
Well, again, we also know how violent Tom Latimer can be as well.
Yes.
Oh,
and EC3, while not always showing his violent side, there's definitely that craziness within him, that moment, that place where he reaches down into something darker than his usual presentations, darker than himself, and just unleashes hell on his opponent.
And we might see that here again. This is the first time ever these two are in singles action against each other. The only time they've messed with each other was in TNA in multiple man affairs. And sometimes it was with championship. And 10! Oh, well, that was just intent to take down Tom Latimer. Clubbing shot to the back of the head and neck.
Exactly.
Well, again, we keep trying to figure out, the shoulder into the ring post. I guess you can figure about that for a moment. But you look at EC3. Look at his composure. Look at his approach. And again, right now, he has the world buzzing.
Again, good or bad, there's always been said, it doesn't matter if they're talking about you negatively, positive, they're talking about you.
Again, publicity is key. Good or bad, you draw that attention on yourself. Publicity is key in wrestling. Even if it is
definitely in wrestling. Yes.
Oh.
Sometimes it's all you have, brother, is the word of mouth and the buzz.
Yeah. And if you don't have that, you might go insane. And to a degree, C3, some might say, has gone insane because he has that.
Right. Absolutely.
But you can't argue with the results.
Can't. Absolutely cannot.
Especially if he gets a win tonight over Tom Latimer. That's going to say a lot.
Exactly. I am being messaged by my friend from Cast. Oh, okay.
And right now, EC3 slowing down the pace of the match and slowing down, honestly, the pace for us to a degree, which I can appreciate.
Right, yeah, seriously. Grab a breath, grab a swig of water.
I'm fine. Meanwhile, just trying to see what's going on here. Again, EC3, he's a guy that has me perplexed at times. I remember doing Impact Wrestling Protections.
Oh, yeah.
What a move there with Cindy G. And we were talking about the Control Your Narrative brought forward with the Moose debacle and the identity of the TNA Heavyweight Championship, the Empire Heavyweight Championship, and trying to classify both as the same thing, call yourself wrestling god. And we saw what that led to a degree.
Right.
And again, I remember the exact quote from Cindy G in our review. What the beep?
Right.
Appreciate you, Cindy.
Dude, we miss you, Sin. Absolutely.
She's doing her own thing. She's
of course she is. Hey, hey.
She's now on Twitch. Go follow her, folks.
Definitely.
I might work with her on collabs and games. Who knows? We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, EC3 working on just covering the chest.
Yeah, just cave again.
We're
talking. It's been the theme of the weekend, man. That chest area, that breastbone, man. It just knocks you silly every time.
Oh. And a shot to the midsection will definitely
will
back to a degree.
Get you a different approach. There you go.
Bending EC3 over backwards, pushing it back. But again, look at EC3. He's welcoming it to a degree.
The entire torso, man. You take a solid shot to the torso. And then there's that.
Inverted atomic drop, follow clothesline as you continue.
Yeah, the entire torso area is just so wired to keep the circulatory going that when you take a blow there, your whole body just like you gasp, you try to catch your breath. But when you got Tom Latimer doing what he's doing EC3, it's kind of hard to catch anything except the beat down.
Especially with that sit out like rotation side slam.
Tom's fired up here, and he needs to be.
Oh yeah, I mean seriously. Oh, there's a flatliner.
Very nicely done there.
Very nice flatliner there. Tom Latimer regaining control of the match. Now, I'm not sure about his narrative.
No.
That's EC3. We'll be seeing what EC3 has to say following this.
Yes.
Win or lose.
Oh boy.
That wasn't very wise.
No.
Again.
Okay.
Insult.
All right.
Now you just took them off. Now you took it too far.
Yeah. JJ, will tell you firsthand, I don't cotton to that shit. That's awful. That's terrible.
I mean, here comes the DQ. Though, Jeff, you might get disqualified again. We talk about his demons. EC3 trying to draw it out. Is he drawing out that brand that we thought was buried to a degree?
I don't know. Somebody spits in my face, I'm going to beat the shit out of him.
Again, EC3 is pushing
Oh,
Tom Latimer. Oh, my word. And suffering.
Just-
Who's in
Oh,
control
that's
here?
it.
Wait. Whoa.
Still didn't disqualify him.
Control your narrative. Control your narrative.
Son
What
of a
the hell?
bitch. Here they are. You knew it was coming.
Control your narrative has invaded the NWA at the Chase, and this match has been thrown out. It's a 3-on-1 assault on Latimer.
Tom's not getting himself disqualified there. I'm not going to lie, but man, now he's paying for it now.
EC3 brought the heavy artillery.
They sure did.
And again, all the madness we've seen tonight. No, we don't need this. What does this prove?
EC3 is controlling the narrative here, not Tom Latimer.
I don't need to see this. Nobody wants to see this.
Not a shot to the head, man. That's just unnecessary. Somebody needs to get down there and save Tom Latimer right now. He's surrounded. He's 4-on-1 here.
I'm about to say, seriously, this is absolutely unnecessary. Come on now. Whoa.
What the hell?
You know what this is? This is symbolism, Jeff.
Yeah, it is. He could easily taken him out right there, and he didn't do it. Wow. Up in his face. Sits down with a chair he was going to swing at his head and just gets right in Bram's face. And well, maybe it is Bram now. And then they leave. And then they leave. Wow.
Jeff, I'll sum this up in one sentence for you because I'm pretty sure I know what he whispered. You've been warned.
Yeah, exactly. So JJ sent me a couple different things. I'll go ahead and throw them up here as we wait for the next thing, which should be the Women's Championship match. Remember, right?
I think we're down to our last two matches here, but we got to consider this. Control Your Narrative has invaded the NWA. Lord help us.
Yeah. The NWA with open door policy, man, much more than a forbidden door that AEW is talking about, man. Everybody's welcome to NWA as long as you can wrestle and as long as you can do what they do. These guys just did. I guess you can do what you want.
But again, respect shown to Tom Latimer, who's walking his own power. But
oh boy, here's a happy bunch.
You say that loosely, right?
Just a hair. Can you imagine Mae Valentine, what she's thinking? I mean, character-wise, can you imagine she's just like, what am I doing? What's going on?
Especially with the red lining here. We're just adding more of the ambience about.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, good Lord.
I don't mind them making a toast as long as it's not in somebody's blood. I'd rather have a toast of tears than a toast of blood wine.
Look, he's not Gangrel, but honestly, with everything that's been happening tonight, I would not rule it out. But look who's joining commentary for this next match. Bubba Ray.
Bully Ray is out next to Velvet. Interesting.
Well, I mean,
Well, it's good they're friends still. That's good. It's again, very rare in wrestling. There's a relationship that lasts, number one, or number two, doesn't end in a friendship being destroyed as well. So that's good that Bully and Velvet can at least sit side by side and not want to kill each other. Teach me your ways, Bully. Anyway,
well, we're on our semi-main event, Jeff. Again, we talk about what the Chase is about. We talk about NWA is about. And again, tonight we've literally seen everything possible and more. Will we see 1X come to an end at the hands of Max the Impaler? That is a ridiculous, imposing sight.
I said if anybody could beat Camille, it was Taya. I might have to rethink my quote and say Max is right there as well.
Reassess. How about reassess?
Reassess. Thank you. Yes. Camille's definitely had the challenge of her reign this weekend with both Taya Valkyrie and now this, as Father James Fisher called her, the Warlord of the Wasteland.
And again, we got Father James Mitchell out here too. That doesn't spell any good advice for
Well,
anybody.
I have a feeling that's why Bully's out there. Of course, Bully, helped train. Wow. All right then.
You are a brave dude or a foolish
You are-
idiot.
Yeah. Brave. May fortune favor the foolish there.
As the chase all stand in respect
Yes.
to the gladiator, to the champion, to
Yes.
the brick house, to the Burke, the NWA World Women's Champion, 449 days. This is Camille.
And again, Max the Impaler, yes, the non-binary, I did recognize that. Yeah, Max has definitely been impressive. There's no doubt about it that Max is definitely Camille's most imposing challenger. Taya was definitely a tough road to hoe last night, but Max is a whole other situation for Camille here, and you can see it. Camille came out last night with the usual swagger, doing the the little thing, with her wrist, and just the confidence. She looks confident here, but she doesn't look cocky like she usually does.
Well, there's that, cloak of invisibility that you have as a champion. Then there's also that suspension of disbelief that you need to be confident even in a rather, treacherous territory. It doesn't get more treacherous than this. And we all saw the war that Camille went through. There's no doubt she's not 100%, but there's one thing a champion should never show their opponent is weakness. Or in this case, fear. I don't see either on Camille.
No.
The question is, will Max the Impaler exploit the champion enough tonight to dethrone 1X?
Again, if I said about Taya could be the one. If anybody was going to be, it would be Taya. I really think that Max is even more of a major threat to this 449 days.
This is going to be an impressive pro wrestling match. Here we go. The bell rings. I'm nervous, to say the least.
I will double check my stat here, but I believe that Camille is currently on the longest single women's championship reign since Trish Stratus.
I believe you're correct. Except maybe.
Oh, you know what, Jazz was champion for, but there was a lot of pandemic involved stuff there too. Let's not.
Yeah, you gotta consider pandemic. You gotta.
I'm sorry, not. I apologize. The NWA's state as it was.
Yeah, let's just call it what we see it. Again, and when I focus on the NWA, I focus it on this. This inauguration of NWA is owned by Camille and no other. And right now we're going to see if she continues to be the leader. Meanwhile, Max the Impaler rips her down to the mat. And we all know how much that back was worked last night.
My goodness.
And meanwhile, Max the Impaler lifting her up like nothing with a scoop slam. Camille in very, very, very much trouble right now. Again, we see the.
You said it was 449. No,
449 days as of today. If she survives, she will see 450.
With the win over Taya, she actually passed Trish's longest reign as champion. 448 days from New Year's Revolution 2005 until WrestleMania and Mickie James. So yeah, there's history right there. She passed Trish last night.
Well, again, I talked about the accolades of Camille, and I can definitely tell you them again. You figure about this champion, Camille, who's held this for 449 days today. That's longer than Allison Kay. That's longer than Thunder Rosa. That's longer than Serena Deeb. You think about the Burke and its legacy being defended, being honored, being presented here at the NWA, held by the likes of the fabulous Moolah, Santana Garrett, Barbie Hayden, Amber Gallows, and of course, Awesome Kong and Jazz. And I've been saying that I think Camille could be the one to beat Jazz's record to a degree. She's pretty much at the halfway point, but again, I always say, what's the toughest thing a champion faces? Is it their next challenger? Is it their own hubris to a degree?
Yes.
With me, I think Camille, she is one of those that doesn't get full of herself, nor take her opponent lightly. Oh, no, went for the boot.
She's definitely one of the few that does not let her opponent get in her head or get wrapped up in her own head either. Camille's very much not that person. Not that champion.
Exactly. That's why I have so much tremendous respect for her. The Burke established back in 1994, first held by June Byers. You think about the challengers that Camille have, of course, faced. The likes of all over, in and out of the NWA, all over wrestling. Christy James, Melina, Ally Cash, Chelsea Green, Kenzie Page, Legit Leader Hurst, Kylan King, Lady Luck, Rachel Ellering, Deanna Perrazzo, and again, taking it off of Serena Deeb. The list goes on and on and on. Of course, last night, we saw Taya Valkyrie added to that list. Will Max the Impaler, though, be the one name that burns that list to the ground? Again, what does Camille need to do to take advantage in this match?
She has to not do this. She can't stand toe to toe with Max. It's not going to work. It's not going to be a thing.
For the first time since Kylan King, I feel that Camille is going to be outpowered. She's going to have to rely on something else to a degree. And right now, what the world is Max doing?
She has to.
Not again. Not again. We saw this last night. Oh, boy. Just stretching her out, though, at this point. Oh, God.
God darn it.
Stop her.
Camille's got to reach into that history book in her head. Remember Tom and Chris and Nick and all the brain power combined within that Strictly Business, and just find a way to survive this.
Again, championship advantage, of course. The title cannot change hands via disqualification or countout. I know Camille will not probably go against her valor and use either of those to preserve the berg. But oh my goodness, Max the Impaler could care less at this point.
At this point, I would say you're right. You know, a year into her reign, or when she fuck.
That was in the buckle on the way down.
That was into the buckle, face first into that buckle with a curb stomp. That is just unnecessary.
Nasty.
Oh.
Again, Camille, by the way, is the 99th. Oh, wait, the cover. 2. No way. Oh, my Lord. That was close. Camille, of course, the 99th holder of the NWA World Women's Championship.
Is that right? I didn't see that. I have to go back and look at that.
And Max the Impaler, only 3 years in her wrestling career. Tries to draw some space, tries to draw some separation, the champion, using the ropes to her advantage and saving grace to a degree. Hanging out Max the Impaler. Again, this might be what you're talking about, Jeff. Use the environment to her advantage. Apply a different strategy. Oh! And a leg drop off the second rope definitely might be a smart start to that.
Man, oh, man.
And right now,
I'm not seeing 99, but again, we're using different websites as well. So
I use Cage Match. That's my wrestling database.
Hey, nothing wrong with that. Just
Look at these clotheslines. Max the Impaler, though. Look at the intensity, not going down. There's a bend over shot to the midsection. And right now, still being outpowered. Irish whip Camille, though, with the agility over the top rope on the apron. Max falls in, though. Camille catches her. And Camille to the top rope.
Don't go to your wheelhouse too much here, Camille.
And Max the Impaler turns around and sees this. High cross body. She rolls through.
Don't tempt fate here too much, champ.
But sometimes, Jeff, this is what you got to do. You got to
go beyond this is dangerous. Matches. Camille does not do this. She got her, though. She got Max.
Cover. One. What?
Oh, my God.
She gets out of one off of that.
Oh, man. Oh, it's so bad, Noah.
I'm sweating. I've seen a lot of weird stuff tonight over this weekend in the NWA, and a lot of stuff I'm worried about. This is worrying me.
Yes.
And right now, again, up on the corner.
Oh my God. That's a slap in the face. Literally.
Overhead strike.
Yeah.
And now she's coming up, and someone's about to be going down hard, I feel like.
Oh my goodness.
No. Oh, boy. She is trapped. Again, trying to fight back.
Is it a bruise in her rib, in her midsection there on Camille?
That would be correct. Are you kidding me?
She's the brick house, Bubba. Look at this. Oh, my word.
Max the Impaler, Argentine backbreaker.
Oh, into the Blue Thunder Bomb. She got it.
Thunder Bomb, the cover. 2, and she no. Oh, my God.
She's got to go for the spear. She's got to go for the spear right now. She's going to line up and hit it.
Again, you hear Bully Ray literally talking about what Camille did. Again, we know how instrumental Bubba Ray, Bully Ray, whatever the hell you want to call him, has been for Camille to get her to this point. Oh, and hand out across the second rope by the challenger.
Yeah,
Max the Impaler getting her wits about.
And you got to believe Bubba's out there just in case things get sideways with Mitchell.
Again, you don't trust Father's Day Mitchell. You don't make a deal with the devil without a clause against you. And meanwhile, Max looks for the bear. Whoa! Max looking for a move out of Camille.
Here we go.
Camille with the jump through. Misses. Camille's in position.
She's lined up.
She's got her lined up. Spear!
Oh,
Spear!
She hit it. Look at
Cover!
Mitchell, though. Look at Mitchell.
Cover! Oh, my gosh. In the ropes. Again, Max the Impaler in the ropes, though. Camille has to pull her away. Fires Jay Mitchell with the foot on the rope. Come on.
That was kind of a, yeah. Ugh.
Literally, that was the best shot this match that Camille had, beating Max.
She hit the death stroke, and she still didn't get the cover because of Mitchell.
And Camille
And he's going to pay for it right now,
realizes
but she needs to not be distracted by Mitchell,
why.
though.
The champion needs to focus on their challenger. And wait a minute, look at this.
Oh, here they come.
Faithful. And Camille doesn't
Oh.
give a damn. Driving that guy into
Camille,
the barricade.
oh my God.
And
Watch
now
you.
Sal.
Eyes
trying
off
to
the
defend his
opponent here.
leader.
Noah, eyes off her opponent here.
Yeah, this is giving a ton of time for Max to regather herself. Spear to Sal!
God, she speared him with a clothesline thrown in there, man. She nearly decapitated poor Sal.
Broken the man in half. This is why the NWA is the Brick House. The Brick House is Burke. Camille will not be intimidated.
But
will
Max
not
is
take
up.
anything less. But Max is back up to her feet. Camille looking for another spear.
Oh,
and
no!
Max denies it up on the shoulder.
Oh my God.
Into the wasteland. Into the wasteland. The cover. 1, 2, 1. Camille kicked out. Camille kicked out. Camille kicked out of the wasteland. The match continues.
Max can't believe it.
Nobody
can't believe
kicked out of the wasteland since Max has shown up in the NWA.
Going for another one.
Again, up on the shoulder, trying to
Nope.
counter. Camille reversing.
Whoa!
Back drop.
That was a big one.
But again, how much did that take out Camille? The lower back. Max back up to her feet. Camille both women collide in the middle of the ring.
God, that was a collision and a half there in the middle of the ring, man.
What a
Anybody-
ridiculous all-out war.
Anybody's match now, Noah.
My
We're back to
God.
square one here.
There isn't a single person not paying attention to this.
Not
You
at
are
all.
seeing what it means to be NWA World Women's Champion, what lengths people will go to preserve this title, what feats people will show to gain this title. Father James Mitchell can't believe it. And right now,
Trevor
both
and-
women back up on their feet, collide again. And
Oh.
once again, Max drives Camille into the corner,
just
running shoulder blocks. The strength. This has been
Straight
nothing but a
power
power
and-
battle.
power and evil just driven behind those shoulder tackle blocks, whatever you want to call them.
And Max going to fall up again. Camille out of the corner. And look at that. Shoulder first. Repost. Camille roll up. 1, 2. Camille retains the title. Camille retains the title.
Right on.
Oh, my God in heaven. That was the most crazy thing I've seen in the run of the champion.
Camille can't believe it herself that she pulled it off.
For 450 days come tomorrow, you will see the Brick House is still Burke, because that's professional wrestling. Damn it!
That's right.
But she was tested absolutely beyond her limits tonight. Not a single
I
person.
think- I was
sitting
going
down.
to say, she looked surprised. I think part of her was surprised she managed to stay in that outfit because that freaking thing got pulled the wrong direction.
Holy
She's
gee.
probably thanking God she didn't have a moment. That was an intense, and now what happens here? Oh boy.
One time, folks. One time.
Get out of
for
there,
a
Camille.
freaking
Yeah, just
reason.
get out of there, Camille.
Oh
Don't
my
even bother.
God. But you can't take anything away from Max the Impaler.
Oh, no.
Absolute incredible fight brought forward tonight. And what truly was a clash of titans. But at the end of the day, the gladiator, the champion herself, the Brick House still retains.
And Tyrus and Trevor back there going, God damn it, we gotta follow it.
They're not gonna surpass that. Let's just put that out. There's gonna be a different presentation, but that was the professional wrestling.
Very true.
That was the professional wrestling match of the week, and I loved that so damn much. Oh my gosh, got me up on my feet. That was incredible. And thank you, Bully Ray, for joining the commentary booth. And apologies if I blew up anybody's ears because, again, that's what happened. Oh, And
Definitely
I am
gonna watch
sweating.
this back, knowing that Bubba was on commentary for that. It'd be interesting to hear that call.
Oh, that was so good. Whew.
Well, not quite as late as last night when we get where we're at, but here we are, man.
That was absolutely insane. My God.
Right?
Let's go to the ring with Patrick Corgan now as we take a breath.
Billy Corgan. Here we go.
Yeah, no kidding.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's my honor to stand on this hallowed ground in the Coruscant Ballroom. As a representative of the National Wrestling Alliance to walk that same aisle that Harley Race walked, that Pat O'Connor walked, that Blackjack Lanza walked, that Dick the Bruiser walked, that Ric Flair walked.
He's going to keep their nails on that. You might as well. Get that belt. Get that belt, Jeff, now. Get that belt.
This is the modern NWA, the Lightning One NWA.
That's true.
And not only do we honor history, we make history.
Yep.
Thanks to you.
Thank you. It's been a hell of a weekend. I've absolutely enjoyed this, too.
So before we get to our main event between Trevor Murdoch, your St. Louis champion,
St. Louis champion. Also NWA. Different feeling.
I'd like your attention just for 1 second. Number one, we will be back here next year for NWA 75.
I dig it.
There's your goal to set, brother. There it is, Noah.
Jeff, that might be on my bucket list.
I mean, the traffic here between coming here and coming to St. Louis. But there you go. A little bit easier to get to for St. Louis for you than it is LA, though. I will definitely give you that.
Yeah, I know. Plenty more time, too. I love this chant.
Yes,
NWA.
very much more time. And yes, the chant is amazing. I love it.
And rightfully so.
Oh, yeah.
Since we're going to be back here every year, we'd like to do something that's very near and dear to my heart. I'd like to ask you for a moment of silence as we honor those who have passed in the past year and built this professional wrestling business that we stand upon today. So please rise if you can to pay your respects for the honorary 10-bell salute. And if you watch the screens, you'll see a scroll of the people we'd like to honor right now. Thank you very much.
Okay. This is interesting. Trying to adjust my camera for this.
Definitely something different, you know. Oh, God.
Daphne. That hit me.
I'm going to be.
That
yeah.
freaking hit me. I'm going to be
A
silent.
lot of these people I've worked with.
I'm going to be silent, and we could talk afterwards, Jeff.
Yeah.
I've already seen 2 names, but the first one, that's all I needed to see. Hey, yo. How to do it. And that's what separates this company from all other things professional wrestling.
A lot of good people on that list. And we actually just lost Howard Brody recently, a mega important name in the history of the NWA and wrestling in general.
You would be able to tell me again. It's been again, Jeff. This is what the Wrestling at the Chase is about. It is honoring history. It is creating legacy. It is redefining what's to come, and it all culminates with this. It is time, ladies and gentlemen, for our NWA 74 main event, the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. Trevor Murdoch, St. Louis's own, defends the gold 1 year later after winning it here at this very event in this very building. Now a two-time champion against the guy with 7 successful defenses and the current NWA World Television Champion, Tyrus. And this is going to be something, to say the least.
Yeah, this is, if any match can be the end game for what has been a unbelievable 2 nights of professional wrestling, as it should be, it's definitely the main event for the World Heavyweight Championship, symbolized, of course, by that legendary 10 pounds of gold.
Well, the question here right now is, Tyrus, again, he has been, like it or not, unstoppable to a degree. Can he get it done and claim the ultimate prize in, honestly, all the professional wrestling to a degree? You think about this title. We talk about some of the names that are synonymous with those 3 letters. NWA. We talk about Ric Flair. We talk about Ricky the Dragon Steamboat. I think about other names like Colt Cabana, Rob Conway, Adam Pearce, Kristen Cage, Terry Funk, Jeff Jarrett, Steve Corino, Satoshi Kojima, Hiroshi Tensai. The International was this title. Dusty Rhodes. You cannot not say Dusty Rhodes. Harley Race, and of course the real world champion Nick Aldis. Among so
Nature
many
Boy
others,
himself, Ric Flair.
this
Again,
title has stood the testament of time in this industry, in the history of this sport. And now
out
it
walks
is
the
being
man.
preserved around this man's waist tonight, Trevor Murdoch.
In St. Louis, wearing at least the symbol of the championship that was first awarded to his mentor back in July of 1973, Handsome Harley. God, next year when NWA 75, it'll be the 50th anniversary of the 10 pounds of gold.
At NWA 75, to say the least.
Yeah.
That's deep. That's deep for any professional wrestling fan, new, old, or uneducated.
75 years in the NWA. Yep.
What this truly represents, what this means. It is not about the bright lights. It is not about the CGI. It is not about the variety. It is not about the star power. It is simply, at the heart of it, about professional wrestling.
Yep. Cardona and all his cronies to talk about, there's no music on the TV shows. You know what? Don't need it.
You don't need it. I feel like Cardona, when he says that, it's just working us, because even Cardona has to be a fool to fake anything less.
JJ, I will not argue with you in this case at all. As much as I am and will always be a WWE fan, as how I first discovered this industry, the NWA Championship, without this championship, without this brand, there is no WWE Championship.
Damn right.
But he digresses by the shirt.
Yeah, gotta get it out there one more time, right?
One more time.
Again, this is it. This concludes our weekend, Jeff. This is it. This is what you and I have been waiting for this entire time. And yes, we saw what is probably the best professional wrestling match this weekend just now. This is the most important.
Yes. As great as Camille herself, period, was this weekend, both matches. This is why we're at St. Louis. This is why we're on pay-per-view. This is why we're on the Jeff Meacham Network and the multiverse of Meacham, if you will. This is it right here. The World Heavyweight Championship. Tyrus, again, coming from everything that WWE booked him through and all the silliness and the gaga. Multiply incredibly dominant world television champion. Tyrus, again, multimedia star, best-selling author, Fox News contributor. On the other side, another man who rose to the ranks in the WWE as a tag team specialist, trained by Harley Race, came in the NWA looking for redemption, has won it twice over now. He is the world heavyweight champion.
St. Louis, Missouri native. Let's also put that out there.
I was going to say, St. Louis native, trained by the man who made Missouri wrestling what it will always be, Harley Race. And
how important is this match for Trevor
everything.
Murdoch?
It's everything. He won it last year against the greatest champion in the modern era, Nick Aldis, and that's hard for me as an Adam Pearce guy to say that, but it is. Nick's been the man. And Trevor won it, only lost it because of, sorry, Velvet, Cardona shenanigans and bullshit. And then got it back only because Matt got hurt. I mean, let's not front. Matt would have found a way to steal that shit out of there.
Yeah, I agree. I absolutely agree.
But Murdoch got the opportunity and had to face some very stiff competition in that 5-way and still emerged once again, 2 times over now, the world's champion. He is the man. And as a recently, we think, last match candidate always stated, to be the man, you have to beat the man. And at least tonight, Trevor Murdoch walks into the chase, the man.
The question is, will he walk out as the man? And we're going to find that out here shortly.
Yes. All we can do is wait and see what happens and strap in for the ride, brother.
Jeff, I've been with you on this ride for I don't know how long since this inauguration of NWA. As Billy Corgan says, Lightning 1. I ain't letting up yet, especially after tonight. 2017,
it was purchased. We saw I got to see the very first Billy Corgan era NWA Championship match in person between, of course, Tim Storm and Nick Aldis prior to Nick winning that the following month. And I've been along for the ride every step of the way, man.
Well, James is not here, but I'll happily say it. As Sweet Charlotte, 10 pounds of gold, the Real World Championship is hoisted up above the official's head. It is Trevor Murdoch. It is Tyrus. This is your NWA 74 main event. Bell rings, we are underway.
I love it.
Again, this isn't going to be pretty, but this is going to define legacy.
Legacy and tradition is what the NWA is all about, and it's the anniversary show. 74 years this year, back in July, in Waterloo, not too far up the road here, in Waterloo, Iowa, from St. Louis. It's where it all began.
And right
Trevor's
now,
making his way to the ringside already.
Trevor right now looking at Black Keys. Take out the X-Factor. DDT on the floor.
That's what we got to do. Neutralize the bullshit. I love it. I absolutely love every bit of that.
Yep. Black Keys becoming the most important part of this match, getting removed.
I love it.
Whoa! Are you kidding me? At the top, the cover, 2.
Trevor is not screwing around tonight, man. He went for that bulldog in the first few minutes of the match. What the hell?
That would have been the quickest match I could ever figure in the NWA history.
That would have been, depending on how they went with it, that would have been Moxley Punk level. What the hell?
My God, that almost took me out of my seat.
Right. I'm sitting here like, what?
I almost dropped the F-bomb, man. You want to talk about Trevor Murdoch and his heart tonight? He's in this freaking thing to the very end.
Hey, like I said, he is determined to not have a repeat of last year where he had the big moment and then got the shaft afterwards.
And no kidding. Oh, and there's a shot to the midsection.
God, I don't know about a shaft. That was a shot to the gut by the World Television Champion.
Oh, man. God. Smothering Trevor Murdoch on the side of the ring post.
You can ha-ha about Brodus. Wow. Tyrus all you want. Freaking call him a dinosaur or whatever. I'll tell you what, man. Tyrus, maybe, the name, but you know what? I wouldn't mess with him as if he's a dinosaur or not. This is a man-eating predator that's going after the world's champion here.
The richest prize, the most valuable meat in the NWA.
This is the most prestigious championship in the history of wrestling. Yes, it's had its ups and downs ever since the 80s. I won't even try to deny that. But, man, Billy Corgan, William Patrick Corgan, Lightning 1 era has definitely reestablished it as the title.
Believe it or
that
not.
just established an elbow to the chest. Good.
And the cover gets a 1 count. Wearing down the champion. Looking for a hammerlock, maybe. Working the arm. It's a little bit different for Tyrus here. Using a bit of technical. Trying to push that shoulder down, actually. Trying to use his power and his weight. The cover, too. And he pops up the right shoulder.
There's no doubt that Tyrus is going to use every bit of that size and that strength. It's very rare you get a guy that's bigger than the champion, Trevor Murdoch, but Tyrus is there.
Well, again, we just saw a clash of athletic and capable titans with Camille and Max the Impaler in a match that took me out of my seat. And again, had me sweating perspiration. I said this was not going to be a pretty closer, but I knew this was going to be monkey butt ugly. Just meat on meat.
Yes. Yeah. I mean,
Oh my gosh.
these two guys aren't exactly the nicest looking fellows to start with.
And right now, NWA 74.
God, that's rearrange your chin structure.
That's how you can see about that hold. Again, this is our main event at NWA 74 at the Chase. The champion back in control on his feet for the moment. Oh, drops the elbow. And right now the cover and a 1 count. For me, this match is going to be defined by definitely cardiovascular endurance.
Oh, well, yeah.
And Tyrus right now is like, man, forget this. He might be
hell
fed
outta here.
up. He might be done. Yeah, right. This is the Chase. You are not done.
Yeah, no.
Again, Trevor Murdoch, he's not going to take anything less. You insult the merit of Trevor Murdoch. You insult the merit of the champion. And you see what this means to this guy tonight. Redneck, beer belly, and all. And Tyrus.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Champion of all. I don't care if that is carpet. That scoop slam on the entranceway.
It's all aesthetics, man. Doesn't matter how thick that carpet is. That's there for the aesthetics and the look of the feel of the place, man. But that's still solid ground underneath there.
They got people standing up, probably recording this whole match on their phones. And there's the guy with the connecting people of wrestling sign. I see that at every event all the time. Respect.
I love that guy, man. I love that guy. He better be at Mania, damn it.
Yeah, good luck seeing that sign at Mania. About to say, where is that sign going to be?
Hell, if he makes it to Inglewood, I'll take it upstairs with me and make sure everybody upstairs sees it. I don't give a shit.
Good point.
I'll make one of my own. Whatever.
And right now, the referee, again, we do not want this match to end in a
no,
count-out.
God, no. Absolutely not.
Oh, wait, whoa. You got a son. You got Trevor Murdoch's son.
God.
Ooh, Trevor.
You think Murdoch would learn after last time having his son watch him get destroyed by Knox, you know? I mean, come on.
Again, you know, what's a father's pride when it comes to making their son proud and proving a point? And meanwhile, Irish whip in the corner. Oh, that was hard.
Hell.
Irish follows up and misses.
No, I learned as a manager, don't ever have your son at ringside. My son was not smartened up and watched me get beat up and flipped.
And meanwhile, Trevor Murdoch, he might be looking to show his son that bulldog up the top or just a cross body. That's a cross body. High angle.
Camille and Murdoch both on the top rope tonight. What the hell?
The cover. Well, here's the thing. One was believable to do that, but didn't need to. The other one just did because I'm just going to throw myself at you.
Right. Yeah, that's fair.
And now we got the red chin lock in play here. Sleeper hold. Trying to wear down Tyrus. It's a smart approach.
I was going to say, if you can't keep the treetop down, you find a way to freaking knock it out with the aerosol cans. Take it down that way, whatever it takes. Put them out.
This is a newfound level of driven intensity by Trevor Murdoch that I have not seen in a long time.
He has been motivated, not always in a positive way, since he dropped the championship to.
Definitely not during that time.
Name redacted for Velvet's sake.
Yeah, that's a fact. Yeah. And right now, he's just wearing down Tyrus, wearing down circulation, that blood flow to the brain, still holding him in the side headlock. Tyrus, though. Oh!
Golly.
And that was just a vicious sidewalk slam.
Yeah. That's just, that's straight power.
You see Trevor Murdoch's fingers twitching. I don't know necessarily if he had a stinger or if he's trying to just have feeling in his body.
Just trying to make sure circulation's going through, man. When the blood gets pumping, sometimes you get the tinglies.
Adrenaline can be a very dangerous thing, but also can be a powerful motivator. But again, when that runs out, how do you respond?
Yeah. There's only so far the fear and the adrenaline will take you before your body goes, yeah, I'm done for the night.
Yeah, but, well, we saw what it took to get Kenzie Page to show that. Just saying.
Hey, again.
And to be fair, in my opinion, and again, I followed Kenzie Page since the Lightning era. Maybe that was something she needed.
She definitely needed an edge to her to retain because her and Ella were just not getting along.
And the Hacks were dominating them to a degree.
They were. Yep, they were. Kenzie had to whatever you got to do to retain or gain the championship within the confines of the ability to do it as far as rules and whatnot go. You're not going to see Tyrus, use weaponry because he's not going to be the champion. He's just going to make a point there.
Exactly.
But Tyrus will do. Okay. So right there. That move right there, as he locks in the submission hold again, That move, I'm untrained, never had a day of training in my life, right? That elbow right to where he hit. That's just
come
arrogant
on,
as hell.
That's
That's
the
terrible.
definition of your freaking hubris getting the best of you. I was just talking about that elbow drop to the kidneys /
Yes.
ribs.
Yeah.
Driving
so
it in.
right there where Tyrus hit, I was managing out here in the Indies, and a rival of my charge elbow dropped me right in that spot. I had to go to the hospital, as untrained and out of shape as I was, because I could not breathe and I could not walk. It turned out my ribs were bruised. That area of the back is not to be tried, especially when you're a bigger guy. And Murdoch is not exactly a small guy either. So that amount of pressure from Tyrus coming down on that area of Trevor Murdoch, he is sucking air like it's a freaking commodity in gold.
I mean, yeah, you just look at the physical showing right here. Tyrus knows exactly what he's doing. You can say what you want about Tyrus' style, but tonight he is taking a very smart approach.
Oh, man.
Oh, Lord.
God.
That is one hip attack we did not need to see tonight. Somebody call a doctor.
Seriously.
Good Lord.
This man's son isn't ringside, Tyrus, for God's sakes.
This is professional wrestling, kid. Realize what game you're getting into.
Oh, I know. Yeah.
If you choose to.
God.
Again, just drawing the oxygen out of Trevor Murdoch's body.
Again, where's he hitting him, Noah? But talk about it all weekend.
Chest, the midsection. Oh! Up kick, though.
There you go.
Attacking the hands of Tyrus. That was actually a wise move. Might have bruised some knuckles there, too.
Hey, that's it.
Trying to get feeling back in. And meanwhile,
whatever it takes, brother.
Still fighting back. Again, this is what it means to be the NWA World Champion.
Throwing
Tyrus
bombs here. Look at this.
He doesn't know where he is right now at the moment. What is this? Caught him back in the sleeper.
Again, trying to wear him down. You're not going to chop Tyrus down.
Oh, no.
Shenanigans. It's time to play shenanigans.
Murdoch with the clothesline brings the big man down. The referee somehow still in play. But that was a lot of weight. Thank goodness this ref is not out. This ref is not as fragile as a piece of paper.
Right.
Which is something quite surprising to see.
Well, I'm surprised the one guy didn't go down with the man button and say I thought sure he'd be okay with the man button protection.
Well, right now, Trevor Murdoch, I don't know what he's doing here.
Looking for protection of his own.
Oh, for the love of God. Have we not seen the ring bell used enough here tonight?
Clearly not. At least once more.
I think Trevor Murdoch is now in desperation mode, where he's out not to necessarily win as champion. He's out to leave as champion by any means necessary.
That's what you got to do.
Ring bell in the can. Nobody wants to see anything like this, though. The referee, though.
With a conscience. The conscience kicked in there.
A choice of
that may cost him.
The bell is still in play in the ring.
Oh, God, the heart punch. Oh, no.
That might be the heart stopper. That might be it. That might be the end of the cover. 2. Oh, my God. He kicked
Jesus,
out.
I was halfway out of my seat. Good grief. And Black Cheese is back up, by the way, for the record.
That is the first time somebody's actually kicked out of the heart punch. Somehow, Trevor Murdoch's heart has not been stopped, and neither has his title reign.
And that's got to rent space, Noah. Heart punch has been kicked out for the first time this weekend, just like the Wasteland was kicked out for the first time in the previous match.
Gosh. No one has ever kicked out of the heart punch, period.
And he hit him with all of it. He got every bit of that heart punch.
And as we know, the title cannot change hands on a count out.
Tyrus has got to get out there and get him back in the ring and hit it again. Many times as it takes.
You got to watch that ring bell. Now the ring bell's back into play. Referee's right there. This might not be about the title. He'll take the disqualification. Wait, Black Jesus
is distracting the referee in the process here. Oh, no.
Oh,
he kicked it out of his hand. Good for him.
No kidding. Wait, no, Tyrus, I think.
Did he drop it?
Tyrus dropped the ring bell. Black Jesus.
What? Oh, well, I don't know about ringing a bell. That'll ring something.
Trevor Murdoch with the low blow.
Tyrus had a conscience. I'll be damned.
And Trevor went low and off the top rope. The Bulldog.
We started with the Bulldog.
The cover over. 1, 2. What?
Oh, my goodness. I have no idea now. All bets are off now.
I got nothing. I got
Yeah,
nothing.
absolutely nothing.
I got nothing. I absolutely got nothing. I don't know who to cheer, who to boo for at this point. I don't know how this is going to end. Both men have hit their finishing blow, and neither man has submitted. If he hits it again, though, that might be it.
Tyrus got smashed with the Funkadackles, and he still got up.
And right now, again, Trevor Murdoch trying to find his footing. Tyrus, though, back up to his feet. He's got that right fist.
He's loaded.
Clenched.
He's loaded it
And
up.
once again, Bulldog! Second
no.
Bulldog! Second Bulldog to cover. 2. Trevor Murdoch retains the title. Trevor Murdoch did it. Unbelievable.
And surprisingly, that guy in the front row was still standing after all the beer he's had. God bless that guy.
Ovation at the chase as St. Louis's own still holds
Woo.
the gold. But we saw, my God, what it
Man,
took.
oh man. It took everything out of both of them to get it done.
I said I was going to be monkey butt ugly, and boy, was I
I
right.
would say that was...
Yeesh.
God, Trevor did what he had to... Oh, Black G's really... Dude, get the hell out of there with that mess.
But go back to your previous sentiment, because you are absolutely right on that.
Just like last year, man. Trevor Murdoch with his hand raised in victory in the chase. The world's heavyweight champion.
But I have to give credit too for Tyrus that literally fought a clean fight here tonight too. Despite
He
the fact
did.
he's trying to play a factor. We thought he was going to use the ring bell, but a moment of conscious thinking literally was Tyrus who fought the better of it. And Trevor Murdoch took advantage, and that led
Look
to the
at
victory.
this.
It took 2 Bulldogs, and Demon Tyrus has to respect that. Again, he had the chance to. Both men had the chance.
To
And
use
at
the
the end of the
bell.
day, that's what this is all about. That's what this is all about. That's respect.
That is
respect.
that's awesome.
That is
I love it.
tremendous.
I
That is
love it. I
absolutely
do.
Tremendous.
I'm very surprised to see it from Tyrus, but I love
I
it.
got a newfound level of respect for Tyrus after this. That's for damn sure. But a huge, huge victory for Trevor Murdoch. That looks like he's finally going to send the people home happy as he got a mic in hand. Let's hear from still the NWA World Champ. Boy. What? Oh, Tyrus.
Oh, Tyrus' little one's there too. Wow.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whoa, Trevor. Oh, man.
Well, that was just now
so
both
much for
men-
the sportsmanship and the honor here. Oh boy, it's getting out of hand here.
Well, never mind. Well, that just went out the window. That was absolutely unnecessary. I understand being a sore loser, but when you're being, jeez. All right. And the jury is still out.
Both of you guys aren't exactly taking the high road here.
Well, that wasn't necessarily the go home send off I was expecting.
Yeah,
It is what it is. But at the end of the day, the 10 pounds of gold is still in the hands of St. Louis's own Trevor Murdoch as he makes his way out of the chase. And we get the logo. And once again, professional wrestling the way it should be as NWA 74 goes off the air. For Jeff Meacham, I'm the Seminole Foster. Thank you all for tuning in once again to this Jeff Meacham Network. That will be a production. And I'll let Jeff here sign you off because the show is off the air and the week is ahead too. It was definitely a week of professional wrestling to remember, and it was definitely a lot honored and a lot proven here too. Oof.
Yes, and you use the phrase all night, Noah. We move forward with the next thing. JJ sent me this quote. I wanted to make sure I got it up there. I actually had this graphic saved long before we started today. This is from the original boss, Around here, we don't look backwards for very long. We keep moving forward, opening up new doors and doing new things because we're curious, and curiosity is being blocked by the banner. Keeps us leading us down new paths. And I have to agree with that. JJ, are you camera ready? Okay. So I want to make sure we're going to go there. All right.
All right.
So, whoops, that's not what I wanted to do at all. Just kidding. Let me hit the right button. There we go. JJ back with us here. Thank you for joining us back here again. Thank you for sending me that quote and for this other picture that just tickled the funny bone. I'll go ahead and throw that up here real quick before we get into the plugs and whatnot. Remember, if you feel like your favorite wrestler is being buried, remember that Perry Saturn fell in love with the mop and called it Moppy. It could always be worse.
Accurate.
100%.
Without question.
That's right.
Simple as that.
Even if he is a horseman. Anyway, hey, guess I'm so glad you said NW74 yawn because you get to go on timeout for right now. Come back and do it again. I'll block your dumb ass. All right, fair enough. Let's see. Lots of plugs. Lots of stuff going on. Of course, check out the Boss Man. Every single day of the week feels like for him too, along with us. Recaps of Raw, Dynamite, SmackDown, sometimes Rampage if it's live, the No DQ review, and all the exclusive content over at NoDQ.com.
How many times are you going to be on No DQ this week there, Noah?
At least 3.
I mean, it depends how Aaron approaches the predictions panels. I hope it's literally one video, but considering that's 2 different companies, it's likely going to be 2.
Well, news on that. In the No DQ group chat that we are in, T-Bar posted Clash Worlds Collide predictions on Tuesday at 7 p.m. Eastern, All Out Friday at 7 Eastern.
And no NXT involved there at all.
See you all
Clash
there.
Worlds Collide are going to be combined.
Okay. I didn't hear what I heard.
I pointed out to him in the chat that there's only 2 matches announced for Worlds Collide, so you might want to wait till that's over. But, going to do what you're going to do, right?
And, God forbid he not, make Stat Boy Sports have to compete with anybody, including him. Damn him. Anyway, oh well. Mr. Williams, you have quite the week ahead of yourself. Spit
it out there, Meacham.
You have quite the busy week ahead yourself, sir. God damn.
Yes, I do. This afternoon, I hit the studio and I canned my reviews for Dick Tracy and Josie and the Pussycats, rounding out the month of my birthday month, as well as canning my review for Back to School, the kickoff for that.
There you go.
Still need to watch episode 2 of She-Hulk. I'll probably do that once you guys officially sign off, so I can get caught up on that.
Which won't be 12 o'clock, we promise.
I do want to point out that even though advertised, currently Beast is a question mark.
Okay.
It may be getting replaced with the new release Paramount Plus film, Secret Headquarters.
That looks good, by the way.
Mainly a financial thing and a time thing with starting the new job. I just may not have the time and money to go down and see Beast, whereas Secret Headquarters I can watch here on the telly.
That's it. It's right there, brother.
So depending on what happens there, Beast may be replaced with Secret Headquarters. Matter of fact, here, I'm going to shoot you really quickly, Jeff, in the team meetings chat, the image for Secret Headquarters, just so you can throw that up there. Give me uno momento, por favor.
I am por favor. All right.
There it is. All right, sent.
It's not key. Very good. Very good. Whoop, I can't do that. There we go.
In addition to all that, of course, the War Zone on Sundays. This week's episode aired before these fine gentlemen came on the air and started doing their lovely broadcast.
Yes.
Ask the Dads on Monday. There it is. Secret Headquarters.
With Owen Wilson, because why not?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just glad Owen Wilson is back to looking like Owen Wilson.
Right.
If you saw him in Loki, I swear to God, he looked like Paul Newman in The Color of Money. And when you think about Doc Hudson and Lightning McQueen, there's a whole level of irony right there.
Right.
But I digress. So that is
By
what
the
is
shirt,
coming
yes.
up over the week. Of course, Stat Boy Sports Bar featuring Dory Lou. Pull up a bar stool, enjoy some good talk, some ice cold beer, some hot food. The stools are warm and the conversation is good, you know.
Yes. And a rare on-screen appearance on the Stat Boy Sports Bar season 3 anyway from yours truly, because I told Mikey I'd be there. So
there you go. So
We'll
I
be
know I
there.
don't have to worry about producing that one this week.
Nope, I got you covered on both fronts, on camera and off. I might as well go out with my tongue hanging out of exhaustion. Why the hell not?
Hey, there you go. You know, we almost ought to do our predictions for Clash on Thursday, Thursday or Friday, just because you don't have anything going up those days anyway, unless you're going to be on the review. And I would like to be part of our predictions for the Clash, since I won't be on there for the Clash.
I'll tell you what we'll do then. I will say that right here and now with our commentary, usual commentary team WWE, I should say, with me
Just
here and now.
One more prediction show for Noah to be booked on. Make sure you're paying attention, Noah.
Well,
I'm listening.
I'm not going to make him be in the predictions. He does enough work for me doing the commentary. Are you kidding me? But whoever wants to be on, anybody out there watching the Meacham Multiverse of Media is more than welcome to pop in there. I only can fit 10 at a time, folks. Just keep that in mind. We'll do a Thursday. You have She-Hulk at 3. Yes.
Yes.
All right. Let's plan, since no DQ reviews on at 5 our time.
Do it as soon as the review goes dark.
That's late for
that way. We're not competing with the review.
Well, I was going to say before, between She-Hulk and review, but I don't know how long episode 2, because you haven't watched episode. I don't know how long your episode's going to go.
Plus, I open at my new job on Thursday, so I may not be home yet.
So we won't do that after all. Okay, so we'll go after the No DQ review.
There you go.
So that'll be at what time are you off work Thursday?
I am off at 2, but then I have to come up the freeway, the parking lot that is the 15.
Oh, hugs. Good grief. That's almost as bad as what I had to do the other day. And you know this. Lord. At least you're coming 15 on a Thursday. Friday, we wouldn't see your ass till Monday, especially on a holiday weekend.
Yeah.
Which is why my parents aren't fucking with that. Anyway, let's shoot for post review, which would be
7:05.
7:05. We'll do the Talk Wrestling time slot on Thursday. That works too.
There you go.
Okay, so 7:05 for
Pacific.
Clash, and definitely Clash
and Worlds Collide.
Depends. It depends how if they padded enough.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's just do it for Clash, because we can always do Worlds Collide predictions before that show starts.
Yeah, we've been trying to do that. I've been trying very hard to do that with the shows here on the channel, is to have their predictions go up during the pre-show. But NWA done pissed in my Kool-Aid having the matches right when we started the damn stream. So it's right. So it's like shit. It's like, Billy, I love you, but damn.
That pre-show just to talk about tonight. Jesus. And it wasn't even finalized during that pre-show. With the
NWA out of my hair, having to do predictions before the show this weekend, the coming weekend, we will definitely do predictions for both shows, before both shows on Sunday. Okay. Clash we'll do Thursday night after the
There we go.
So there's that. Okay, now that I've got the verbal shit out of the way, I can actually use visual aids. Yay, me. And yes, I did say in the group chat, and I meant it, the text I used for the Acidads time slot and this is actually the original Walt Disney World font when they were calling it the Florida Project. So series finale, yes, for real this time. I'm not going to pull a flare and be back in however many years or whatever with any luck. I told JJ off air, I need to be able to cut that net out from underneath me. It's like, I gotta not fail at Disney. So I don't want to have I got the show. No. Nope. So series finale for sure on that. The Greg Cherry Show, again, Greg has requested I stick around, and I'm doing that live when I can, when I can't. He's got Big G. He's got, all the peoples that he's made the nice with. And of course, dads will be live this week. As far as the Ask the Dads, we're going to try to can as many dads as we can, considering he's working 3 days a week. We'll be working 3 days a week, but the training's going to be more than that going in. So dads will be coming. The top 10 list will endure, just a matter of scheduling and whatnot.
Yes.
So that's Wednesday for the Greg Cherry Show. And then, as we said, predictions for this show will be Thursday night at the Nerdicure Review. And then we will go live for those of you that live on this coast, 9 a.m. because I'm crazy.
You are.
Noon Eastern for the Clash of the Castle pre-show. And then Sunday, we're all crazy, clearly. Back-to-back shows. And again, with us going live at noon Pacific, 3 o'clock Eastern, hopefully we can get the Worlds Collide predictions in an hour. Because, yeah.
We're all mad here.
Yeah, we're all mad here. It's just the degree. That's right. And then, as I mentioned, Greg Cherry did indeed hit the threshold. So congrats to him and everybody involved with the Greg Cherry brand. He will be defending the championship in the winter once JB3 and I get over our carpal tunnel and can actually write these questions out, because we crazy too, clearly.
Yeah.
That's it on plugs. We're good to go. So we can have our simple man with spectacular voice do his thing and send us home on this NWA 74 Sunday.
This weekend was about one thing, and that's professional wrestling. Damn it. But I digress. For those that want to know more about me, know this. Find me on Instagram, Twitter, and YouTube, and Foster 1916 for all things wrestling. Shout out, of course, the entire AEW family I've been happy to be founded of and a part of on Twitter. It's going to be a busy week for this guy, to say the least. There will be, of course, the No DQ predictions panel, separate predictions panels for both the AEW pay-per-view and the WWE Clash of the Castle premium live events. And whether or not the other show, not my NXT, is involved in that too, that is up to Bossman's own discretion. I also be back on the Daily Slam, providing you all elite coverage on AEW Dynamite and AEW Rampage, as well as providing predictions regarding that with my ATW crew for AEW All Out. I'll be hosting No DQ Galaxy live prediction panels for both AEW All Out and the WWE Premium Live Event Clash of the Castle and Worlds Collide 2, and also my monthly platform that I created with my family, the ATW Impromptu, will be also going live this week, where we talk about this last month and all things wrestling, God help us, and also predict AEW All Out as well, and so much more is ahead too, but I digress. But as always, I'd like to conclude, there are no winners, no losers, no betters. There are just fans with opinions for this passion we all share. At the end of the day, folks, support one another and respect each other. Protect your mentality too, and just enjoy life and enjoy professional wrestling too. It's as simple as that.
And no, Ray, no open mic night tonight. It's Sunday night. We've got school or work in the morning. We got to get to sleep. Last night was bullshit. It was fun, but we tired.
It's Sunday. We've all got jobs. We've all got shit to do.
Yes. Most of us got kids, or at least kids in the house. We got shits to go.
Yeah.
Miles
However,
to go.
make sure you tune in post Clash of the Castle Saturday evening, and it's 8 o'clock Pacific, 11 o'clock Eastern time slot for open mic night. We will be doing open mic night next week.
Yes.
Just one of the many things we'll be featuring on the Jeff Meacham Network, Multiverse of Media.
Yes, we will be taking we weren't going to go right open mic night because it's too damn early in the day. And open mic night's more of a bar late night setting. You don't do a happy hour open mic night because that's just dangerous. So, and I was very much talked into that by this man. I will gladly throw myself under that bus there. Yeah, it was one of those, like, let's just get it all done. And like, oh man, I gotta work, dude.
If for whatever reason, since we all know now that you're stepping away, Noah, if for any reason you ever want to cover with me and do a watch along on one of these not your NXT special Tuesday shows, we can always do like a Taco Tuesday open mic night post show. But otherwise, we leave it to the Saturday nights.
Yes. Yeah. And, it's at least for now, it's just, I'm not going to be in this chair or near something that I can easily access my phone to run any part of the damn show. So
I'd say we could do it after a special Wednesday Dynamite, but seems like there's more special Wednesday Dynamites than there are regular Dynamites.
And I already do coverage for the Daily Slam, and that's already a cluster bleep in itself.
I was going to say, Noah need to seep. Mountain Dew bad for you over course of time.
Yes.
Mountain Dew have caffeine and
I only
sugar
have one can this whole day.
today.
That's because there's only been one show today.
Point taken.
That's right. That's right. If you had a case of that Dew for every open special dynamite, you'd be in the hospital with a diabetic coma. Anyway,
Most
Lord
likely.
Almighty, or caffeine overdose. But again, thank you, Noah, again for the masterful call on the NWA weekend all weekend. I can't even. JJ knows how important the NWA has been to me since I discovered Marquez's brand of NWA wrestling and how I was able to access it. Being able to live with him and being able to access it much easier than I was from up here. So I thank you both for being part of this weekend. I thank James for yesterday and his contributions. I thank everybody that stuck with us all weekend, and especially the 8.5 hour odyssey that was yesterday. God bless you folks. The view counts are going up. I appreciate it. And make sure you subscribe, you like all the things we do on all of our channels. Get this man some views. He is at the halfway point to pay dirt, folks. Get him on that shit, folks, because, yeah, the job's a job. We both got the jobs, but a little side money never hurt nobody. So make sure you guys get on that shit. Like and subscribe everything that Casa DT Studios has to offer. Statboy Sports Bar, Renegades reviews, the reviews of She-Hulk, the classic stuff, the new release Saturdays, and in October, as you saw at the top of the show, 31 days of classic horror and classic comedic scares. So make sure you get on that.
Plus new release Saturdays.
And the Warzone.
Plus there's still going to be She-Hulks for most. I think the final She-Hulk is the Thursday before Halloween.
So yeah,
so you've got pretty much She-Hulk running that whole month. You've got new release Saturdays, and plus 31 days of movies. It's just going to be overload. I'm gonna feel like Noah,
right? And as a fan, you're getting reviews of the entirety of the Freddy Krueger saga, including that remake that should be redacted for all of our sakes, unlike Velvet Skies for the Cardonas from Matt Velvet Station. Right. That remake, and you get the Addams Family. You get the Scream saga, including the one that's on Paramount Plus that just came out. So make sure you check that out. The Hocus Pocus, including the sequel that is being released that month. So it'll be cool to see Hocus Pocus 2 get the coverage it so rightly deserves. And then Michael Myers comes home as he comes home for the last time. So Jamie Lee says today.
Allegedly.
By the way, I make sure I'm going to tell you, I'm going to put you on blast on air here. Redo the trailer because you left out 2018 Halloween. I noticed that today when I was running the show. Oh shit, there's no 18. You went from Rob Zombie 2 to whatever, either Rob Zombie 2 to Halloween Kills or whatever the new release was to Halloween Kills, one or the other. So
could have swore I got that. I'll have to double check that.
Yes, but either way, I still say, as much as the Myers diehardists don't diehardist, is that even a word? Bruce Willis, is that a word? Okay, just checking.
Something like that. I've heard that before.
As much as the Myers diehards don't tend to love the new trilogy so much, I advocate for it. So check out JJ's entire second half of October is all about the shape. So please get on that, like and subscribe. Even Halloween 3.
Yeah, I'm willing to sit through the new trilogy a lot more than I'm willing to sit through Rob Zombies.
Well,
and I still have to subject myself to that 4.5 hours.
Oh Lord!
Right. Yeah, don't do director's cut. You'll never survive that shit. I promise you. But I will say this: it's going to be interesting because both sides of the Jeff Meacham no DQ family are very much divided. Virtue loves those Rob Zombie movies. Aaron's with you. He can't stand them. Like, just hates their guts. So it'll be a fun when we get to that point. And since he's not coming out here for Halloween Horror Nights, the big scaredy cat, I just give him a little shit every now and then until I peer pressure. Enjoy it. Enjoy what we do. Back to school month for September. Some of these movies he's got are just off the chain, forgotten. And I think that's such a shame, especially the one you're starting with. Back to school for us younger folks does not get the love. And I think that's bullshit. Rodney is a forgotten genius for my money. So, and a very young, as you said, Robert Downey Jr. before he hit rock bottom and had to come back up.
Before he became Iron Man.
That's right. Before he was literally the Iron Man story in reality. So, for the Renegade himself, JJ Williams, For the simple man with spectacular voice, the busiest man in sports entertainment, professional wrestling, damn it, Noah Foster. I am the West Coast Professor Jeff Meacham. We are the Jeff Meacham Multiverse of Media, and we will see you guys tomorrow with the review of Tracy, the 25 things Noah's doing, and Ask the Dads with JJ and myself. We will see you guys tomorrow. Have a wonderful rest of your Sunday. Good night, and God bless.